Did you see it? I really enjoyed that. We had Hilton here, the lead, and I liked that show a lot.
I chose not to watch that one.
No?
Instead, I watched the Paris Hilton show last night.
Ah.
We have Paris Hilton coming in. What the fuck happened to us?
Yes.
We're getting real celebrities coming in finally.
Yeah. This is one I guess we've been waiting for, huh?
Yeah, for a while. And then Roland and I were wandering around the neighborhood yesterday, and he's hinting that there's a big A-lister coming on the show Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
Did he tell you?
Yeah.
Are we allowed to announce it?
Probably not.
Not yet?
Yeah.
Wait
Big
a minute.
A-lister.
It all started with Brooke Shields. That's what he says. That was a big one, and I just wanted to take full credit for that.
Brooke Shields turned 46 yesterday.
I just wanted credit for something positive.
Well, there you go. You get the credit. She was blowing out candles in the paper this morning.
Ooh.
You know what?
I didn't get invited.
I might just want to ask Paris nothing more than, does Nicole Richie know where the clay head is from Lionel Richie's video, Hello,
I don't know.
back in the day?
You know,
The big clay head.
it's funny because I don't think she gets along with Nicole Richie anymore because why? She would have been part of that show.
But she grew up with her, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
And that reality show they did, I have no problem admitting I like the Nicole Richie Paris Hilton show.
That whole dynamic.
Simple Life?
Was it called Simple Life?
Simple Life.
I kind of liked it. It was goofy and stupid, and Nicole Richie's she's funny, man.
But I asked Nicole Richie about that when we had her.
Right.
But now I want to know, because if Paris and Nicole grew up together, you know, maybe she knows where the big clay head is.
Possibly.
And you know, a little more stories about the big clay Lionel Richie head that the blind girl made.
Is that
in
all
the
you're going to
video.
ask her?
Nah, I'll ask her a few other things, you know.
We got to ask her about Kim Kardashian.
I'll keep it all on the QT now, you know, because they're listening. I want it to be like kind of spontaneous.
Yeah, they're
The big clay head.
supposedly they're listening to us to make sure we're on the up and up.
Wait, the big clay head has its own Facebook page?
Why wouldn't it?
The clay head from the Lionel Richie Hello video. 8,606 people like it.
Come on.
Wow.
That's great.
That's great.
Is there a
Look at the
looks
big
a lot
clay.
like Gaddafi.
It does look a little like Gaddafi there.
That's funny.
They're stretching a little bit, but
That's
all right.
No, it looks like Jaws from
from James Bond movie, yeah.
Yeah, and Superman
Yeah.
2.
A little bit. So,
That's a good one.
all right. Well, we have Paris Hilton later. That's very cool. Did everyone shower and put on their nice shirts today?
I was just. I have a photo with her, and I just.
What?
I don't look good in it.
You look fine.
You do look good in that
I
one.
look
You
unshaven.
look good in that one.
My grays are poking through.
Yeah.
How many years ago was that?
I want to say 2.5. She was being interviewed at the other Time Warner facility, and Iraq called me, so I went over there.
I didn't shave.
I didn't either. I wanted them to think I was rugged.
Yeah.
So Paris Hilton's going to be here at 9:30.
Can't wait.
Where is she now? Is she flying from Paris? I'm on fire.
I wish.
She's got a show called The World According to Paris.
Yes.
Started last night at 10 on the Oxygen channel.
Oh, it certainly did.
I'm kind of
Opie.
amazed that we're talking to Paris Hilton today.
She and I
why
used
is
to
that?
flirt, by the way.
We're a mover and a shaker these days.
We sure are.
Tell you.
Do you know how many guys have stalked her? She's had a lot of creeps.
Really?
I mean, it makes you really like. I hate stalkers.
Yeah.
And
Really?
fuck, man.
Do you?
Has she gone away?
Hi. I just want to say I don't want to hear from you again, unless it's good for me. No, I haven't heard a peep.
That means she found
Thank God.
someone else.
Found
Probably,
somebody
right?
else. Good for
Bother.
you.
That's usually how it
There's
happens,
somebody
I
else
think.
going, what do I do? Pass the tape on to someone else. Let them watch it. It's the only way you survive.
It's probably some guy that you gave the number out.
Yeah,
And said,
yeah.
you know what? She doesn't seem that bad.
Don't seem that bad. And I was like, fuck, I can't stop this.
This guy's in hell somewhere.
Oh, yes.
I would love to know who it is.
Oh, exactly.
I hope he comes forward, dude.
Why do you keep texting me?
Probably some fucking cock blocker, you know, go, oh, that, you, it's a dick, man.
Oh, yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Good.
And now he's just
Yeah, now
like,
he's
oh,
all
fuck,
set
man.
up.
Fuck. What to do?
All right, Chop Chop. We're going to do Paris Hilton soon.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do some more shit before that. I don't know.
Wow. I got to tell you. Well, you think she's going to have a lot of people with her?
Fuck
She has a pretty big
Yeah,
entourage.
she'll have
EG.
5-person entourage. I think.
You think it's a 5-person
And
entourage?
she has to have security.
Security. They're all going to be poking their fucking faces in the window.
Fuck yeah. And there's going to be people outside the building today. She can't go
I'm
anywhere.
going to jump on her like old Jesse Dixon.
She legitimately needs security, though.
We got celebrities
Yeah,
coming and
yeah,
going in this
yeah.
building all the time, and there's never people outside. Every once in a while for wrestlers or kind of like the pop stars, but there'll be people outside.
She's
today
going to
for
have,
her.
what do you think, a publicist?
Paparazzi. Oh.
Security.
Paparazzi will be
Right?
outside.
Publicist, maybe even 2 publicists. She'll definitely have one security,
Security, photographer,
photographer. She'll have 5 people with her, and an assistant.
and an
obviously.
assistant, right? The personal assistant.
And maybe somebody else from a network rep, too. Publicist?
Oh, from NBC or something.
Is it on
that what
NBC, the
she's
show?
on?
No,
Oh,
no,
no. Oxygen.
Somebody from Oxygen will be with her. A publicist, security, a photographer, and an assistant. I'm going to guess 5.
And they didn't try that rule shit with us, which is good.
Why?
So-
That don't talk about something
Well,
or
we get that
that?
from time to time. We've talked about that.
Really?
They didn't try the rule shit with us.
There's one. Oh, there is one. You want to jot it down there?
Can I guess?
I'm gonna guess
It's
too.
gonna be,
I'm gonna guess too. Here it is. Okay, hold
Match
on.
game time.
I already know it.
Oh, there, thanks.
Wasn't there a noise when you put the paper in the slot? Bing! Wasn't there?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
Wasn't it something like
yeah,
that?
I think it was. All right.
Do we have a match?
There's Fanny Flag. We're just waiting for her
Just
to
finish typing this
pull
out.
her
and then I guess
fucking
from your reaction.
butt
Ready?
plug out of her ass.
And the answer is
Yes. I am going with. Yes. We have matches.
Wait. Why did he write it that way? Wait, did you write it that way?
No, I
Why
just
did you write
wrote.
it that way?
I just wrote
oh,
that.
yeah. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I should have just put that.
Like no one can figure that out. Jesus Christ.
We'll get there.
Of course we will.
We always get there.
Of course we will.
I have to pink. I was going to say pee or tinkle. So I have to pink.
Pink sock
I have to
yourself.
pink sock myself. Yes. I have a portable fist I carry. And I sit on it, and it expands in my anus, and I pull it out angrily.
Like a molly bolt.
They call that the old Brock Lesnar.
Pull out a foot of colon.
Oh, poor Brock.
I know.
Just-
Poor fella.
Chop it off like Play-Doh coming out of the Play-Doh Fun Factory. With that plastic knife they gave you. Look, a star.
I used to love that smell of Play-Doh.
Play-Doh is good, yeah.
Do they still make that?
Yeah.
I want some Play-Doh.
I like the smell of Play-Doh's Retreat.
Holy shit. Can I write something down?
Wow.
Holy shit.
Oof.
Oh
My God. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, this is the worst catastrophe I've ever seen. Oh, the humanity.
I'd like to crack your head open with a fucking Play-Doh. Tectonic Play-Dohs.
Tectonic Play-Doh.
Oh my God.
Oh, the huge manatee. That's hilarious. And it's a giant manatee crashing into the tower there with.
Nah, but that's supposed to be a blimp, though. It's not a
Right,
It's
yes.
spelled wrong.
We're getting this suggested on my Twitter right now.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, let's see. Oh, boy. That would cause major rift, I think.
Yeah.
In what community?
The Roland community.
Yeah, in the Roland community.
It'd be bad for us, and it would accomplish
Well,
nothing.
do we like Roland? Is what we have to ask.
No.
Some
All right.
days.
Hey, Roland's really funny when he's dropping fake coffee on people.
Yeah.
Nah, we'll be cool.
Yeah.
Because I know they're listening. They're a little worried about us.
How are they listening?
We'll be fine.
I don't know. They're not listening if they're driving a BMW X6.
Yeah. Or if they're listening to the online feed. Fuck. Was that solved at all? We brought it up in the meeting.
We sure did bring
We
it
know
up in
that
the
a lot
meeting.
of people are having problems with the online feed.
Yes.
It goes to shit. It cuts out. And for some reason, it's only our show. But
Seems to be. That's what
yeah.
a lot of people say.
and then
I don't
yesterday,
know.
after we had our meeting and we were talking about it, it cut out completely. It just completely shut off.
In the middle of telling the guys there's a problem.
Yeah.
Our Twitter's exploded.
When we were talking to
Yeah.
Steve, we said the online feed there's a problem with, and he said, and I quote, "There's an online feed." So I don't know if we're getting anything done here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he wasn't really up on the computer stuff. He thought I said online feet. You know, because
Wow. This is
sounds like
just,
it sounds like
this
feed.
is fucking Dresden.
Sounds like
Holy
but
shit.
it sounds like feet. I meant FEAT.
Oh my God. All right. I think we all better.
No,
take
we
a
got
piss.
Steve's got a good question. Steve,
Yes.
Hello.
Steve.
Yes.
Why am I with a partridge?
Yes. I used to sing that theme song when I would see another man's penis. Come on, get happy.
Come on, get happy. A whole lot loving is what will be given. Will make you happy. I'm a producer for Danny Bonaducci.
First day on the job, he was asked, it's not important who you used to work for.
Yeah.
That's that fear of mentioning the other show
I
names.
know, how weird is that?
Do you think Susan Day would be a cam girl?
You think she'll wear the Foundry Music T-shirt?
Maybe we could get Shirley Jones to insert a Foundry logo into her anus.
Yes.
With some kind of industrial music in the background.
Yes. Everybody. Yes. Here's singing Foundry. Together with Danny Bonaducci. I weigh as much as 5 of us. Groovin'.
Yes, that reminds me of when I called my anus. It's a Reuben cum cave. Reuben cum cave. That was either going to get a 0 or an 11.
That's hilarious. When we're eating. That's great.
Poor Steve.
Getting a communique. Hold on a second.
I think I fucked you. I put on a Foundry logo.
Come on, get surgery. Put on my Lane Bryant dress. And you can hear me singing.
When we're scrolling. Scroll, scrolling and scrolling. Oh, yeah. Oh, how about that? Meet everybody. Being together when the pendulum swings the other way. Yeah, you're still on there.
When we're
Yeah.
I got a communique from Roland.
Oh.
We can announce the A-lister that's coming in next week. And we'll do that after the break.
Yes.
Oh, Steve's still here? Steve.
Yes. Oh.
yes.
Yes.
I just want to make sure that you treat Paris Hilton like a normal guest and don't start fawning all over her and freaking out over her and just treating her and kissing her ass, because it really gives me the douche chills every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we get scared when pretty girls are around, right?
Well, no, it's not that. You have to remember that I'm driving in my car and I'm not hypnotized by her hotness like you guys are in the studio. So she's still done with, and everything that she says is just what Paris Hilton would say.
She's not the
And I'm
type
not like,
that's going to get me like Gaga and
Why,
stuff.
man?
I don't know. It's
She's
just
fucking hot.
I think
yeah,
she's
but
very,
it's not
very
that.
sexy.
It's not that type.
Just because Steve's a queer and doesn't find women.
Yeah,
Don't ruin it for everybody else there, Steve.
No, she's not that type though.
Why?
no, it's just that you guys.
I have a type that drives me like
Is her feet
Gaga.
Is her feet too big? She's got big feet.
Yeah, there's something going on there, but she's also there's just something that
She's got
it's
pouty
that,
lips.
It's that kind of blondish
She's got the big eyes.
thing that
She's
very.
She's got that Russian stripper whore look that
Yeah,
that is
that's
annoying just by looking at her.
pretty much it.
You
Let's go
guys
to
are-
break
you
before we
guys
just
are
wreck this.
crazy.
I have to
When
pee
she
anyway.
walks in that door, we're all going to admit she's fucking stunning.
I'm not saying that, but it's not the type that drives
You
me.
could say it's
like,
not your type, but you're going to go, "Wow, she's stunning."
No. You're misunderstanding. It's not the type that makes me get all goofy.
I think it's gonna.
It's the type.
I
I think she's hot as fuck,
I think she's so good looking. You're going to be.
but not the
taken
type
aback.
that gets me goofy.
What is Steve saying?
No.
Oh,
Your
nothing.
type has a vagina and breathes, Anthony.
What?
Exactly.
Your phone sucks, dude.
Yeah, what, dude?
What happened?
Sorry.
Steve,
What'd
said
you
something?
say?
What?
We didn't hear
Listen,
you.
listen. She's hot.
Yes, we heard you. Shut up.
Exactly. Don't worry about what we're going to do in the interview. We're going to do what we do best, which is not do a good interview.
Right.
Exactly.
No.
All right.
We'll be nice to her.
Fair
She's.
enough.
I'm not going to be mean to her just because she's Paris Hilton. I mean, I've met her once. She was very nice. It's like,
Yeah, she'll be fun.
I'm gonna tell her I stay at the Parker Meridian.
does she stay there?
All right.
No, I'm gonna tell her I stay there. I don't stay at the Hilton.
She doesn't either. She probably stays at the W.
She doesn't stay at the Hilton.
She doesn't stay at Hilton's.
Who would?
Plaza.
Will you shut up, Steve?
It's endless.
He's just blurting out hotel names now.
What are you doing? You want us to change the poster? It's not happening.
I like staying at the Pierre and ordering tissues. And just fucking groping the maid that comes up.
Jesus.
Fucking that Egyptian piece of shit. You see
Oh,
him?
he's awful.
great.
Some old fucking guy. They're leading him out in handcuffs.
He's great.
Just like, he's grabbing her tits and her pussy.
What would you do at that
She gives
age?
him a fake phone number, and he's like, okay, I'll call you.
But what would you do at that age?
Call the fucking woman up so I could grope her.
Okay. Of course you would. What else you got to live for?
Pierre's pretty posh.
I think the older you get, the more chances you take.
The more you get, yeah. Yeah, you put a lower amperage fucking perv switch in.
You got your
the trip's a lot easier.
You got your kids through college, and
Yep.
the doctor's hinting that stuff is starting to grow on you. What else are you gonna do?
There was a 20 amp in there. Let's just throw a 5 in. I don't care anymore. Click. Tits!
All right.
Yeah.
Toilet time.
Paris Hilton next, and we'll announce an A-lister that's going to be on the show next week.
Yes.
that most of us sort of don't give a shit about, but we'll announce it anyway. We're going to have Glenn Close next week on the show.
Who's he and how close?
It's a woman. Why you got to take everything and just make it stupid?
Sorry, Chip. There's no winning with Chip.
But imagine if she was a guy, her name would be John Glenn Close.
Is Paris
I
here?
wouldn't. Unfortunately, no. Very close, though, I think. You'll know, because there will be what I like to call a hoopla.
wave.
A hoopla in the hallway. You will see pandemonium, excitement, as they bring
Kind of like when
Paris
I walk
Hilton.
in the building
Yeah, exactly.
without the boredom and disinterested part, which I bring when I walk in the building.
Great.
All right, that means we got to do filler. If
What do we talk to Glenn Close about? Like,
Did you really cook a rabbit? Go. So,
What's she
where have
working
you
on?
been for the...
where the hell have you been?
What happened to you?
wait, just because she used to be famous, why are we taking her? Roland tricked me on this one.
He tricked me, too. Because he goes, I
now
might
I'm
have...
thinking about it. I don't give a fuck about her.
I don't mind talking to her,
I wouldn't. I would have said no, but fuck
Yeah,
it.
I mean,
Don't
all
matter.
right. So,
but the way this is where Roland is
he
smart.
kind of tricked me.
He tricked all of us because he goes, I'm
Yeah.
really close. It's 99%.
I'm working on an A-lister.
So all of a sudden, he says that, and you go, oh, good, who? You don't think, let me make a judgment on whether or not I want this person.
I'm thinking maybe Will Smith.
Exactly.
Maybe who else? Would
He
be-
didn't say what decade the A-lister was from.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. What are we doing? I don't care. Where is he? He's getting good.
He is getting good. He's getting good.
This is our fault, though. I mean, he did trick us by the way he set it up. He is, as my father would say, a sneaky Pete.
Sneaky Pete.
Oh, he's downstairs waiting for Paris Hilton.
Yeah.
Hi, Paris. We're going to take you upstairs. What? She'll be like, what? I don't understand what word you're saying.
Opie's a blonde guy, and Danny's a hat, and Jim and Anthony's.
Did you get the... Here's Roland asking me something. Did you get the ticket they give you?
Yeah.
What? I'm not hearing right? What did you just say? I said, did you get that? Send you.
We're doing filler. I've always wanted to ask Jimmy this.
Sure.
Oh.
You sit the closest to guests.
Yes, I do.
Are you ever like freaked out?
No.
Because like I have a buffer. I got this and that and a whole bunch of shit between me and the guests.
Buffers.
And Ant's got some buffers, but you're like...
Lots of buffers.
Sometimes you turn around and they're 18 inches from you.
Totally fine. The only time I've been freaked out was the first time in XM when Ozzy came in.
And he was right there.
Gene Simmons got me at NEW. That's many, many years ago. I hadn't introduced... I was so scared because it was Gene. And when Ozzy was in... And Ant, I loved Ant that day because you were so good with him. You were so good with Ozzy, and I was panicking. Because I don't think I had ever sat down with Ozzy.
No, at that point you hadn't. That's right.
I fucking helped out pretty good that day, too.
Yeah,
'Cause I remember that day where me and Ant are both looking at you like, oh, my God, he's not talking, and it's his hero.
That was funny.
But I said to myself, this is Ozzy Osbourne, and I just started talking to him, and I forget how the trend... But that day I was nervous because I was sitting...
Too close to him.
I hadn't talked to enough like guys who I love, like Ozzy. And, there had been some guys that I really didn't care about, as much about.
And now you're pals.
And that was 2005. Yeah. So, but now, even when Ozzy comes in, I'm always nervous because I like to be nervous around him, and I feel like I love him so much, but I'm not uncomfortable talking to him. I actually requested
that was the only time. Patrick in Wyoming, what's going on?
Isn't Glenn Close married to your guys' favorite Godfather character, or was married to him before he died?
Who's our favorite Godfather character? Who was our favorite Godfather character?
Mine was Lucy. The one who got fucked by Sonny. Her name is Lucy.
Oh, right, yeah. Fucked against the door.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Sonny was
she
giving her an
married to
angry
Duvall?
fuck.
Or was she married to, not Pacino? Was she?
No.
Maybe she was married to James Caan. Who died? John Cazale died, but that was Meryl Streep's boyfriend.
That was Meryl Streep.
Her fiance.
Right.
She was married to Fredo.
John Cazale.
What?
And he's dead.
Hey, I know, because the guy's dead.
I'm trying to think of it. When Brando died, too, but she wasn't married to him.
No.
That's why I say Fredo.
Talia Shire's still alive, and she's not a lesbian, so that rules her out.
If Lou Gehrig was alive today,
Yeah.
Be 70.
that's right.
He was -3 when he played for the Yankees. Really a phenom.
First of all, if he was alive today, he wouldn't be moving too well.
No.
That we know. He would pretty much be a statue at this point. He would be 107 years old.
Wow.
But he could have made it to 100. I mean, if he didn't get
Luckiest
that
man in the
Lou
world.
Gehrig thing.
Yeah.
But look, when we got back on radio, he could have been 100.
100.
That's kind of weird to think that he possibly could have been alive if he didn't get that fucking disease. Is Paris Hilton here?
Yeah.
Oh, who's the...
Oh, my God.
oh,
But no, I don't. It's really
here
weird.
comes Roland.
Rolling,
All right, we got one
rolling.
assistant.
Let's see how many
1, 2.
people.
3, 4,
Two.
5,
You
6,
always
7,
know.
8, 9er.
You always
3.
know.
There's the photographer. 4.
She comes always with
5.
Yeah.
I think we hit it right on the head.
5 or 6.
I think we hit it right on the noggin
Really?
with that one. Yeah, I think we did.
Damn, she looks sexy. Wow.
Cell phones.
Are they bringing her in?
Cell phones.
Okay. What is Hillary talking to her about?
I don't know.
What is Hillary
Everybody's-
talking to her about?
Everybody's busy. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's going on there?
What happened, Sam?
She's,
Getting
she
something to
looks
eat?
really good.
Really?
Wow.
She's what?
She looks good.
Nah,
Stunning, man. Look at her. Yes, Sam.
She's just ordering a little brekkie.
Well, that's good.
She's early, so. Oh, no,
I
she's
want to
just on time.
punch you.
That's what they call it in England.
Do they?
Yeah.
How do you know?
I live there.
In England, you're a
We
cigarette.
didn't live in England.
Yeah, he did. That's why the schedule and the costume.
No.
Yeah, I
You
did.
didn't know
I
that?
asked you once why you talk
tell you
so
later.
silly,
Yeah.
and then you wind up that. Hello,
Hi,
Paris.
Paris. How are you?
Take a seat.
Welcome to the show.
Thank
We're on the air, by the way. People don't usually realize we're on the air.
Hello.
Hi.
How many? We were trying to guess how many people do you come with. We guessed 5: a publicist, assistant photographer, somebody from the network, and who was the other one? And one security. Was 5 accurate or no?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that's a good guess.
Look at that. You.
Plus, Roland texted me. He said 5 or 6 people. I hate. I'm weird when I travel. Like I never like to have people around. I'm so like I don't like people touching me before I have to be like. Are you weird like that? Like
no one wants to touch you.
All right, yeah, fair enough. I'm not saying that everybody's trying to get their hands on this piece. I'm just I don't like being bothered before I'm interviewed.
Did you like Roland? Was he nice to you?
Yes, very.
Yeah.
Did he creep you out a little bit?
No.
Because he talks really odd. Nobody understands what he's saying. He's like, and you have to nod and go, all right, I guess that kind of made sense.
So now you're wandering around promoting
The World According to Paris.
Yes.
On Oxygen, Wednesdays, 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Saw the first episode.
Yeah.
And it starts with you really freaked out over a stalker.
Yes, I have a couple of those.
But this guy was in your house.
Yeah, he showed up with 2 huge knives.
Right.
And thank God my boyfriend was there to
What a creep.
protect me.
How close did he get? Because, I mean, you live in a big place, obviously.
Yeah, he was like right by the kitchen, and we got him. So thank God he didn't get to me.
You're not packing any heat?
I'm
You ought
not.
to pack some heat there, Paris.
We have some heat at the house, so.
Nice.
They talk about
Dummy
that.
bringing knives to a gunfight.
Her boyfriend pulled a gun. And it
Good for him.
But it's like a reality show normally doesn't deal with stuff that heavy. I was kind of surprised that they opened with something that was like a guy who was actually, she's like, he was there to stab her. I was like, wow, that wasn't like
the show,
lighthearted way to open a show.
The show opens huge, absolutely. Why didn't he shoot? He had every right to shoot, right?
Yeah, probably.
Because it would have been too much.
It's a mess, right?
Yeah, you didn't want to
Who's gonna
clean up the
it?
blood and all that.
That'd be funny. They could play wacky music while you're just cleaning up blood, and you're both digging a hole in the yard. What are we gonna do with this guy?
That would make for
That's
great reality.
great.
It really would.
That would be good.
Murdering and burying stalkers.
That Paris.
Boy, would people be shocked at the first episode.
Yes. Coming up next week, the murder of the guy who's been bothering her on Twitter. You tease it every week. Some new creep is dead.
You say you get a lot of stalkers and stuff like that. I'm sure there are probably different levels, like guys that come to your house with knives, and then guys on Twitter and online and stuff like that. You get a lot of harassment that way.
There's a lot of weird people out there.
Yeah.
I just don't pay attention. I block them on Twitter.
You do? Do you take some of that to heart? Like, we talk to a lot of people, and some people say, well, I don't care what they say or something like that. But do some people kind of, you read something and you go, you son of a bitch, you kind of got, like they kind of got to you a little bit,
You know,
make you mad?
I'm a human just like anyone else, so if I read something...
No way.
It's ridiculous.
You're a
I don't really
superhuman.
pay attention anymore.
Really? Yeah.
There's been so many lies and ridiculous things written about me that at this point I don't pay attention to it.
It is a little hard to figure out what's true and what's not about you because there has been so much written over the years, and some of it like so outrageous that you're like, that can't possibly be true, and then other things that it's like, all right, I could see that. But have you read things that you're like, wow, where the hell did this come from? It's complete fabrication.
It happens all the time.
Really?
There's actually this lookalike, and she lives in L.A. and New York, and I always get blamed for things that she does.
Oh, sure, there's.
I'm not kidding. You can literally go online, and she has a website. She looks exactly like me if she puts sunglasses on.
What was the worst thing she did as you?
She, like, during New York Fashion Week, she'll go to all the shows and sit front row. She'll go to the gifting suites and get all this free stuff, pretending it's me.
Damn.
It's just annoying.
Yeah.
Wow.
For her, that's great. I wish I looked like somebody other than I just look like somebody that doesn't belong in any kind of an event. Like even when I belong there, they're like, "Do you have ID?" What is your relationship with the paparazzi? Because we always wonder, like, because they're so hateable. But then again, celebrities use them because they can help promote a film before it comes out. I mean, they do serve a purpose. So do you kind of have a love-hate relationship with them?
You know, just like anything, there's good and bad. They are really annoying when it's every single day following me everywhere I go. So I think it's okay to be at like a red carpet event where they're supposed to be, but just everyday life, it just gets really invasive.
Well, there's a scene in the show where you had community service and you had to kind of clean walls as part of the community service, and the paparazzi is literally 5 feet away,
taking
just
pictures,
snapping photos. Is that irritating, or is that like that kind of comes with the territory?
I've been doing this for 15 years, so it's been a very long time. You just get used to them.
But the community service, she didn't take it seriously, Jimmy. She was goofing around a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't
I think
exactly
people
a
are
heavy
going to be very
sentence.
mad
I like
that
to
she
have
wasn't
fun,
painting the
whatever I
wall
do.
properly.
Even community service, you like having a little
Well,
bit
she
of
brought
fun.
another person.
Yeah.
I just want to show her that I saw the show. She brought her assistant, so it was 2 people working on the wall that day. So she's thinking maybe she should get double time.
It's a good idea, right?
Because you brought people with you.
Yeah, she brought it up too, and the guy who could care less that Paris is painting a wall wasn't happy with you.
What was the community service for?
I just have to do some for a little thing.
A little thing.
Yeah.
It was a little possible.
Little mishap.
Jesus, really?
Your assistant, by
You're
the way.
out of your mind. You're a little too wild, I think.
No, not anymore.
Not
Calm
anymore?
down.
Have you?
I'm so busy. I run a huge brand. I have 17 different product lines. I'm constantly traveling the world, working. So, yeah, I'm way too busy.
No more time for like complete shenanigans, or
No, I'm actually getting up every morning early and
sucks.
living
Doesn't
life to the
suck.
fullest.
Did
Still
spending-
staying up late though a little bit.
Not really.
Take a drink every so often.
Not really. I don't have time.
No more partying for Paris?
No, I've grown up.
Jesus Christ.
Did spending time
the
in jail kind
apocalypse
of
is
change you
coming.
at all? Like, did it make you go like, ugh, like I really don't want to do something that causes me to come here for a long period of time? I spent one night in jail doing a radio stunt, and I'm like, I will never go back.
Misbehave.
One night made
Scared
me
you.
never want to go back. It's just a disgusting, horrible place.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
So what did it do for you? Did it make you not want to get high anymore or party anymore? Or how did it change you?
I've really grown up. I'm an adult, and I have so much to live for.
Do you see other celebrities like Lindsay and go like, oh boy, what she's going through? Like, you just want to smack her in the face or something?
No, I wish her the best. You know.
Yeah, but there's got to be something in you that goes like, okay, I've been there. I've seen where that leads.
I just wish her the best. You know, she's going through a lot, and I thank God that I have such an incredible family behind me. And I think that's what it's about.
Yeah, that's just it. Like you don't have any of these deep-seated family problems that would have led you to do things like drugs and hanging out and partying and shit. So what do you attribute that to? Just wanting to have fun as a kid?
Yeah, I think everyone goes through things when they're younger, and you experience life and you learn from your mistakes.
Not with cameras around, though. Not everybody, anyway.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
It seems too. It's like in LA at least. Celebrities. It's hard to. A lot of times, celebrities get away with more, and it almost like it kind of sets you up for when they fall.
What's that about?
Nothing. I just want to come here to talk about the show. I don't really want to talk about Lindsay and things like that. You know, it's kind of a waste of time.
Just
Well, no,
kind of talking about like
I was
you
actually.
know,
I'll tell you.
attributing it to you though.
I
and
was actually
kinda-
talking about you. I was saying.
Yeah.
I saw the look.
Yeah, but the question was,
Get back
celebrities
on
get away
track.
with more. Does it make it harder because without certain things stopping you along the way, when you finally do get in trouble, it's big. So that's kind of what I was
Yeah.
getting at.
All right, let's move on.
Okay, tell us all about the show. I guess we'll just talk about the show.
The World According to Paris is amazing, and it's on every Wednesday on Oxygen at 10 p.m. And yeah, everyone was writing me on Twitter and saying how much they love it and how funny it is. So I'm very proud
Are you
and
annoyed?
excited.
You sound annoyed now.
It's very early in the morning. I'm tired.
She sounds annoyed.
I've been on a press tour all week. You know, it's
we
been
didn't.
a lot of work.
We didn't want to annoy you.
I'm a
all
little
good.
annoyed.
Are you annoyed, Jimmy?
Yeah, because
Jimmy gets very annoyed.
only because I'm
Jimmy's
not
cranky, too.
asking a jerk question, and I'm not being a
Yeah,
dick.
yeah.
I watched the show. I liked the show more than I thought I would like it. I thought it was ballsy the way they started off, but it's a legit question. It's
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
not.
yeah.
It's not a hey, what about? I'm not trying to get a soundbite. I mean, it's a real question, and the show is a reality show.
Yeah.
So, kind of asking about your reality, I think, is fair game. I'm not asking in some tabloid way.
Yeah, it was more like just lifestyle question. Of,
Does it
you
make
know.
it harder?
Yeah. I understand, Jimmy. Paris didn't.
Fair enough.
She doesn't want to talk about that.
No, she wants to talk about the show.
That's why I'm here.
What what other hijinks you get into in the show?
You know, every episode, you never know what's going to happen. My life is very unpredictable. You
Yeah.
see me skydiving, traveling, going all around the world.
Kind of
and
an honest
fun.
assessment of what you go through in your daily life.
Yeah, definitely.
following around with cameras, interacting with your family and friends?
Everyone, it's pretty crazy.
Your
of
assistant,
drama.
writes porn, and there's a conflict about that. I don't know if I'm allowed to go there, but it's in the show, so I figured I'd ask about it. Did she stay away from writing it? Because I know that she had to make a decision. So what did she finally do?
You have to stay tuned and watch the show and find out. But
Okay, so we'll talk about.
I wasn't happy about
Fair
it.
enough. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you're a tough one, Paris. You're a little tough. You know, we have a lot of people in and out of here, and some are easy, some a little tough. You threw us a little with that the little spin around and the want to talk about the show thing. But the show, if the show's about your life, you know, we were just kind of leading up to getting to know you a little more about your life and stuff. So
Huge.
I think you kind of took that in a
'cause
weird way.
I think a lot of people followed her lead. I mean, you've moved on to other things, but you know, the partying and the oopsie shots going in and out of limos.
You kind of were, you know, at the forefront of that whole thing that was going on.
You introduced the world to Kim Kardashian. Where are you at with her?
We're great. We're fine.
You guys are still friends and all?
Yeah, I wish her the best.
She wishes everyone the best.
I know. I'm happy for her.
That's great.
But you
She's
don't
getting
hang
married, and I'm really happy for her.
You don't hang out anymore with her though?
I'm so busy. I'm traveling the world all the time, so I don't really have time to hang out with all my
Oh,
friends.
I got a good question. Obviously, you grew up with Nicole Richie, Lionel Richie's daughter. What about that big clay head in Lionel Richie's video, Hello? You ever see it?
No, I haven't seen that. I love that song, though.
I'm obsessed with the big clay head.
I have to check it out. I'll go
Yeah.
on YouTube. I haven't seen it.
Because I thought it was on display somewhere in Lionel Richie's house, and I would assume you would have been there at some point in your life.
Yes.
And seen the big clay head.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh well,
Jimmy?
I'll check it out next time.
I'm trying to think of something from the show. There is a scene where she's driving a pink Rolls Royce, I think, which is a nice car.
Is that yours?
It's a Bentley. But
Is it a Bentley?
yeah, thank you. Yes.
What's it like to just be so completely rich?
I've worked for everything that I've achieved on my own.
Stop.
So
Stop.
I feel very blessed. I thank God every day.
Now, worked in what way?
Well, I run 17 different product lines. I have created my whole
Well, now.
entire business out of it.
Now.
I've been working since I'm 15 years old. So
Yeah?
this has
What was
been
your
a long
first
time in
job?
the making. A model.
A model.
Yes.
Okay, well, that makes sense. I would never. I'm not going to diss models.
Did you have a preconceived notion about? Because a lot of people come in here and they think that we're going to be a certain way, or they think that we're going to be aggressive with them, or they think that we're going to try to do something awful. So they kind of come in defensive because they're expecting something that we're not going to. Honestly,
Yeah,
I've seen that before.
I've seen it happen.
And I've walked into radio stations or whatever where I think that they're going to be a certain way, and it's okay. Did you have a preconceived notion about us? Honestly,
No.
No.
She doesn't even
just
know
on
us.
She's just on a
not that
radio
she's being
tour.
very defensive about like I could see the way you're sitting, like you're on guard, and you don't need to be. Like I don't know why we're not trying to screw you over. We're trying to help you promote the show, but it's a reality show when we're asking you about life, and you're getting like a little.
Right, the world according to Paris.
Yeah.
It's on
Yes.
Wednesdays at 10 on the Oxygen.
Huge.
So we thought we could talk about the world
Yeah.
We are.
That world according
that
to
you live in, which is very different than the average person. That's why it makes for a good show.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So as the season goes on, what kind of situations we're going to see you in?
Everything. There's a lot of fighting going on. There's a lot of drama.
Now, the
There's-
fighting and drama with who? Family members?
with my friends, my boyfriend, my
Yeah.
mom, just
How's
like
that going?
anyone.
How's your
People fight.
relationship going? Good?
It's going really good. I'm really happy.
Yeah?
Oh, that means
How long
guys-
you been going out?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half?
Oh, that means they don't break up during the show
Well, how do you know?
because the show's already filmed.
Oh, damn it. What,
There is a good fight scene in the first one.
Yeah.
Camera in the car. I won't give it away. You have to stay tuned. But there is a good argument, which I did enjoy watching. Yeah.
Jimmy's really annoyed.
Yeah, I am, but whatever. I mean, I did enjoy the show. I'm not going to tell you I didn't like the show. I didn't expect to like the show, but I did. And I'm not your target demo.
Well, thank you.
But I did like the show. I thought the way you started was, and I'm even saying this irritated. I have to be very honest. The way it
Jimmy's
started
very irritated.
was was ballsy. I didn't expect
yeah.
them to go into a genuine statement about stalkers. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't cute. It was done for real. And they addressed stalkers a little bit, who I have a particular hatred for.
Yeah,
And the way
yeah.
you addressed them and kind of mocked them and shit on them a little bit, I thought was.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
Dealt with
Again,
that.
I don't want to give away any dialogue. Just stay tuned, watch the show, and you'll get everything.
Roland's doing the wrap-up signal.
It's a shame, but
He's doing a wrap-up signal.
all right. They were worried we were going to talk about the sex tape. We weren't going to fuck with you for that. None of that stuff. I mean, we were just going to ask real questions.
Yeah, just
but
real little lifestyle questions. But it's all about the world according
Yep.
to Paris. 10 p.m., of course, on Oxygen.
Yes.
So tune in.
Is it a
Paris, thank you very much for stopping by.
What,
Thank
Jimmy?
you, boys.
No, I just was going to wonder if it was because for people to watch a reality show, they want to know that they're seeing your life for real as it is.
Yes, you cannot write the things that happen. It's nuts. I love it.
I don't know if we sold the show
nuts.
today.
No.
We didn't sell it at all.
We did.
Oh, listeners don't like her.
What?
Yeah, they don't really like you for some reason.
I
don't know what
spoke
happened.
highly about
Well,
the
she's
show,
probably-
but I wasn't bullshitting when I spoke highly about the show. I really wasn't. I mean, if I didn't like it, believe me, right now I would tell you. But I did
Oh,
like
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well,
Yeah, they're all getting up to,
Yeah.
Roland's standing at the window, just peering out. But Paris, thank you very much
Thank you.
for stopping in, and good luck with the show.
Thank you, guys.
Take care.
Have a fun
Bye.
morning.
We're not going to get off the air. We're just going to keep talking. So
Yeah.
feel free to remove your headphones and,
Huge.
whatever.
We even took a photo
Thank you,
together a
guys.
while ago. I was going to
You
ask you to
did?
sign it, but I don't want to bother you.
I don't mind.
Are you sure? Because I hate to be more of a bother than I've been already,
No,
obviously.
You're sweet.
Oh, no. Thanks. This is a good shot of us, too.
Look at that picture,
Look at
right?
how unshaven I am. I have gray hair.
Aw, that's cute.
Thanks.
That's a nice picture, right?
Roland, where did it go wrong?
Roland?
Where did it go wrong, you think?
Where did it go wrong? Ooh. Jimmy's almost swallowing his teeth. It's very.
I'm not that bad.
Fun to
Thank you, Paris.
to watch.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paris.
Bye,
There,
guys.
there she goes.
All right.
Paris Hilton, out the door. Remember to say goodbye to Roland. He's a very nice gentleman. Take it easy.
You forgot your phone.
Oh, damn. Zach, wow. That could have been huge. Could have gotten some pictures. Bye. Bye. Roland,
Yes,
a little.
sir. What happened?
Don't stand. Sit down. You're gonna be here a while. Yeah, Kenny's got something.
What?
I got the quote direct from her mouth.
What?
She said, and I quote, "I am not going to sit and waste my time being berated." End quote.
When, just now?
Yes, walking out.
But we didn't berate her.
About what?
I don't know. One of the ladies in her entourage was making excuses out there that she probably doesn't feel like playing because she's tired.
We
and
weren't
doesn't
playing.
feel well.
Playing.
We weren't
we were doing
playing.
it.
It's
was
a reality
called,
show.
It's called an interview. When she comes in here, I understand they want to plug the show, but we can't just sit here for 10, 15 minutes saying the name of the show, the time it's on, and who's in it. We have to get like the people kind of, involved and listening to her story and maybe something that hasn't been heard.
What a spoiled human being. And I'm going to tell you, I bit my tongue
Oh, I know
for the
you
better
did.
of the show.
Yes, and for you, Roland,
And
by
for-
the way, we fucking
If we hear
were nice
one
for
word
you.
of shit from a publicist about that, we were
Oh,
not
my
rude to
God.
her. I have
No, nobody said anything.
I have
Oh,
never.
you'll hear something.
No, no.
And I'm not going to blast her now
No,
because I
they
would.
were on your side though. They were all on your side. They were more of the
What?
they were saying.
She
Yeah.
gave me her number for you.
What?
We should have Adam bombed her.
No,
Yeah,
it wasn't.
now that I'm thinking
you know
about
what?
it, we should-
It wasn't worth. It wasn't worth
The listeners,
burning bridges.
The listeners,
I don't
for
even care about
other
the bridges.
things.
It was just too easy. It was like she was just going to sit there and just walk away like a baby.
Yeah.
And I was so fucking
I
aggravated.
played that out in my head. There was no laying into her. It just would have hurt relationships that Roland has with people. I don't want to fucking do that. But it was obvious that she was annoying us.
Beyond
And-
comprehension.
Back there, all her people, they said nothing about you guys. They were just saying, "Oh no, she's having one
Roland,
of those days."
if
I don't care. The bottom line, I've
but-
never held back like that. I've never.
I know. But
And
nobody-
again, I'm not going to say it now that she's not here. I've never held back like that in my life.
You could call her
Roland?
spoiled, Brett.
Hold on,
Nah,
hold on,
I
hold on,
should have
hold
said
on,
it to her
hold on.
first.
You get her back in here for one more question, I'll give you $1,000.
She ain't coming back in here.
$1,000. I'll go right to the fucking bank.
The fact that she thought she was berated.
I have one more question.
Is mind-boggling.
Yeah,
I have one more question.
I mean, that's an awesome deal, but I don't think she would come back.
Why?
I don't know.
Because
the guys want to talk to you.
Because we're despicable.
How are we?
We're awful people that we're trying to just
actually
ask
were
her
being
questions.
very careful.
I
and
was
nice.
so fucking nice to her. There's nothing I hate more than when you. How spoiled are you, where you think that legit questions? Do celebrities get away
That
with
was the
more,
whole
and does
thing.
that eventually hurt because you're not getting stopped on the way? That to me is you want to do that's a real question. And again, I should have fucking melted down with her, so I can't do it now because she's gone. That's a pussy move.
Yeah, we hate when we. Yeah, you're
So
right.
I don't want to
No,
do that.
not going to do that.
We try
But
not to do
things,
that.
but there were things that were addressed when she was here. The Lindsay Lohan thing, and I said to her, I said we weren't trying to get anything out of you that isn't just, because she had the same experiences growing up. I was like, what do you think about what she's going through and what you went through, and equate it. And she's just like, take a bit. It's not like I was saying, what's the dirt on Lindsay? Can you tell me what you've seen her do? That's different than saying she's going through something that you went through with the press in your face while you're going through this time.
She was awful.
What's your opinion on
atrocious.
that situation?
And she was annoyed when I asked the first question about how many people, but I even equated it to myself because I didn't want her to think that I was saying, hey, how many people do you travel with, like a dick? I was just saying that I personally hate when a publicist comes with me anywhere. I hate being fawned over before. Like, I want to be left alone. So I was like, maybe, do you hate that? Does it bug you to have somebody?
It's great.
Just atrocious. So if you want to watch the show on the way she sold it, fair enough.
It's great.
I'm happy I said right in front of her, where did it all go wrong?
It was just,
I regret.
the second she turned around and looked at the publicist.
You know what? I'm getting I'm getting
boy.
a great text right now, and I believe this. And now this second's my thought. She feels like she's too good to be there. I felt that.
Oh yeah,
I absolutely felt that.
Yeah.
And the reason she has to be here is the reviews on the show are horrendous. And also, whatever. I wrote. I wrote this to someone last night. Watching Paris's new show, not good. I didn't like it.
I thought it was better.
I figured I would play it cool for once.
It's not my. I'm not her target demo, but it was better than I thought it was going to be. I can't. I got to be honest, or I would have. Believe me, I would have blasted it in front of her.
I didn't fucking watch it. I
didn't like it. I
watched 2 seconds of it, turned it off.
I was a fan of The Simple Life. I thought Nicole Richie was hilarious. This show needs Nicole Richie. It's Simple Life without Nicole Richie.
I'm not going to sit there and be berated. Like,
Who
what
said
are you
that?
talking about? She did.
To who?
On the way out, Kenny just said
On
that.
the way out, that's what she said.
Berated? I've never held back. What? You don't think that you can be annoying? Atrocious.
I loved how Aunt goes, stop, when she says she didn't make her own money.
Yeah, it's like I worked for.
It's one of the
everything I have.
richest
Shut
families
up.
in the world.
Everyone knows you didn't work for your. That's why it was
maybe
like,
making some money now.
Did you hear what she said? She runs 17 different brands.
Yeah. Great.
What's wrong with you? That's
Difficult,
work. Let me.
yes.
How many
Yeah,
brands do
sure.
you run there, Mister?
Well, I run 0.
None brands.
Exactly. So
Wow,
shut your
none
mouth.
brands.
Where's she now?
She's doing Larry Flick.
Who's
the
Larry
Out Q, the
Flick?
gay channel.
Not cute.
All right, so she's gonna come walking back this way.
I don't want to fuck with her now. It's like she was in, and I didn't blast her. I should have. I was like a real conscious effort. I let her know I was annoyed, but I was like, what's the way to do it? It's like, do you blow it up, and then she just walks out, and we don't get guests, or what's the right fucking move? But that was extraordinarily.
That interview could have been played this past weekend.
well, part 2's around the corner. So.
during the awkward interviews segment. Sam Roberts is in studio. Sam
Roberts.
Did you hear the entire Paris Hilton interview?
You bet I did.
Opinion, comment, what was happening, how you maybe would have handled it? Just a little, give us something.
Well, I was very excited about the Paris Hilton interview as I'm a big pop culture junkie.
Yeah.
I kind of felt like the way she responded to the first question of...
Set the tone.
Yeah, and she didn't really come out of that. That's not to say it was a bad question, because another person would have said, yeah, 5. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like him, but it's kind of necessary, and then you move on to the next thing. She immediately, she was kind of shut down before she even got in here.
I think there was this feeling
she was like, I'm sorry, she was like that before.
Yes.
Because she was ordering and she didn't come right in. So
and she didn't take off her big sunglasses.
The giant sunglasses.
Yeah.
Better than us. Better than the room. Better than the show.
She gave the impression she didn't want to be here.
Right.
Simple as that.
Exactly.
And it was tough. We were going for an angle there. It's a reality show. She invented people being famous for no fucking reason. She has now moved on to being famous for other things, but she started out as just a beautiful girl that's famous, and no one can figure out why. And since then, there has been people like Kim Kardashian. Believe it or not, Lindsay Lohan lately is famous for doing nothing but partying and showing parts of her body by accident. So we were going somewhere with all that.
Extremely.
Pop the sex tape up for when she walks by.
Extremely.
Pop the sex tape up.
Unrevealing.
We'd have to close this blind.
You have to close the curtains. Extremely, really not a revealing person at all. And if you're going to watch a reality show, you would hope that somebody revealed something. Like a legit question was, the girl who did your assistant was writing porn. Did she stay with that, or what did she do? Do you really think that a teaser like you have to watch is more interesting?
Oh, I know. You went through a thing where
and I was listing shit that's happened in the show. I had obviously watched it.
Right. Where it's like, hey, what happened with that? You'll have to watch the show.
What was the right move there? Because I really wanted to be a fucking dick, and then I'm like,
that was an atom bomb situation that we would have been within our means of doing.
We could have, but again, like Jimmy even said, it could have been so easy. What? And then she just went, Smokey, goodbye.
She's not a tough. The thing was,
someone got to her and said, "Look, if this show's going to work, you're going to have to do things you've never done before, like radio. Radio sucks to a lot of these A-listers. Like, why the fuck do I have to do radio shows?" But they said, "Look, if this show's going to have a chance, you're going to have to do all this stuff.
I'm not
going to be out of your comfort zone." And instead of going with it, she came. She sat out there ordering breakfast, knowing that we were like, "Come on in," and then she sat down, and then she had her glasses on, and she was just like,
yeah, she was a mope. She was a fucking mope
because she didn't want to be here. She didn't give that to Piers Morgan the other night. She was all chipper and fucking rocking the interview.
She was very revealing with Piers Morgan. I watched it.
Yeah, she sat there barely talking, pulling teeth to get more than 3 words at a time out of her. And we're the fucking assholes?
I apologize to the audience. I apologize.
No, I don't. They aren't even worth fucking
I don't
hearing
at all.
anything good.
I don't
Fuck
know.
the
Not
audience.
Fucking
These people, I meet them. They suck.
I don't at all, because it was entertaining in another way, man.
I
It was
should've
so
been-
uncomfortable in here.
but it was-
I was openly laughing at how uncomfortable
I'm
it
so
was.
annoyed, and I should have more vocalized how disgusted I
Jim,
was.
you don't give your passive aggressiveness and your annoyances come through
it came
loudly and clearly,
through
especially
very, very clearly.
for the
feel-
audience that knows you.
But it's almost like I can't. I want to blast her right now so bad my head almost hurts.
But that was
Yeah.
part of the fun of, like, even in the other room, us watching, Travis and me were laughing because we knew how badly you wanted to blast her, and we could sense that.
But
The
it's like
thing is, Jimmy, here's it.
She wasn't giving anything that was blast worthy.
Right.
She wasn't saying anything mean. She was just being. I almost wish she had been nasty.
Exactly. But here's the deal. Don't feel that you can't voice your opinion of how the interview went, how she was in blunt terms, because we understood, and believe me, I understood also with the situation we were in. There are people, you can't burn bridges. I don't want to get Roland in a bad position with publicists and whatnot. And that's the only reason that I kept my mouth shut. But I could call her a fucking cunt now that she's not here without feeling like I'm a pussy for not calling her a cunt when she was here, because I didn't want to fuck with the publicists.
No, I understand.
I know how
that,
this game works.
But the publicists are one thing, and we've been really good with that. But this was legit. She was awful. And
terrible interview,
not revealing at all, and it was like one of those people who didn't want to be here.
Yeah,
everything I despise, because I'm very revealing in interviews.
Yes,
and I just I can't blast her now because I should have blasted her when she was here because she deserved it.
What's one thing you want to say?
It's a You're a fucking horrible interview. You're an extraordinarily coddled, unrevealing person.
Not to Opie, to her.
I'm not. The blonde hair confused me.
Enough with the shit.
What?
He's
I'm
kidding.
fucking around.
I know, but enough.
He's joking.
Really. We all trash each other here. I was going to say Jimmy, but it's just funny. I was actually going to say me.
That I would love to have said that, but I didn't. So again, it's like it's to me it's an absolute pussy move to not say it and then say it when they're out the door. And I've gone after people before.
What's 2 things you would say to her?
That was the main thing. It's like your problem is. This is why you're extraordinarily uninteresting to me, because you have not 1 ounce of ability to be revealing and reveal something about yourself.
Sam.
Sorry.
I should have told her that she stunk as an interview.
Did she?
No, as an interview. She looked good. She was
No,
tired.
We did, though.
What?
We really did.
I
We
should have
called
said
her
those
out.
words.
We did.
We
She
absolutely
knew.
called her out. I said that the listeners aren't digging her. They find her. What did I say? I said they don't like you.
She did not leave here thinking this went well. Believe me.
But she didn't care because she
Believe
didn't want to
me.
be here to begin with. So
Right.
she doesn't give a fuck because she doesn't
Right.
give a fuck about radio.
Right.
But someone got to her and said, "This is what you're going to have to do for this project."
Someone on Twitter said you completely caved when you asked for your picture signed. I will tell you legitimately, that was kind of done to be annoying. I'll
Yeah.
never hang this. Honestly, I was beyond being starstruck at that point. I was legitimately aggravated.
That's why when
I was surprised she did it.
When I said Roland is saying wrap this up, it was like, okay, you can take your headphones off and leave. Like we're still gonna stay. We're not going to break to take pictures with you. Like it was in the situation. I knew no one wanted a fucking picture with her at that point.
When Jim said, I would ask you to sign this, but I don't want to bother you.
Yeah, I don't want to bother you
because I've been aggressive.
And then he goes, because I've been such a bother.
Did I say that?
Yes, you did. It was funny.
Really?
You underestimate like the brattiness and passive aggressiveness that you combat people with. It hits on a different level.
It really does.
But
Absolutely.
it's hard.
It's nauseating what you do.
I know that, but again, I'm only saying it ain't about me, but I literally, if I'm going to be a certain way now, not that I wouldn't have called her a cunt, because she honestly didn't do anything that merited
that's just
being verbally abused like that.
Wait, Iraq's coming in. Do you have something?
No, does he ever?
Iraq.
Ow, he pushed me.
She left.
She's gone.
She blew everybody else off, and the oxygen people are like, "Why did we do Opie and Anthony?"
Yeah, see, they blame us.
Fuck you fucking oxygen
Where is she?
cocksuckers. Then
How long ago?
she blew off every other station she was supposed to.
But did she do another interview?
Nope.
And oxygen people are like, oh, Opie and Anthony shouldn't have done that show.
We're not going to get the
It's not
blame
our-
for this.
It's not our fucking. Don't blame
No.
us because your fucking client
No.
was being an uninteresting
She was
piece of
terrible,
shit
and I've
sitting in our
never
chair.
held back like that in my life.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
we
she-
held back.
We were trying to
To
make
be
it
couldn't
work.
have been nicer to
We
her
were
when she
trying to
walked
make
in.
it work. But you know what? This is exactly what I thought was going to happen
Holy
when I was thinking about
shit.
this interview last night. I just
Holy
knew
shit.
it wasn't going to
I
work.
could not have
I
been
just
fucking
knew.
nicer to her. I could. It was
Roland, no fucking way, man.
I ain't taking the
Hold
blame
on.
for this one.
No fucking way on this one.
Not one
There are
word
times
of blame.
where
I never said anything.
No,
I never
but
said,
I'm
it's not
giving
your
you,
fault.
I'm
It's not
giving you
your fault.
ammunition now. No fucking way on this one. There are times I'm like, yeah, I guess we
No.
might have pushed it or that and blah, blah, blah. No fucking way.
Let me see it. Look at the unsigned Iraq. The unsigned picture of Iraq and Paris Hilton. Unsigned. Forever unsigned.
That's funny.
And look, he's got one hand in his pocket.
Not forever.
You want it to look like you two are going out.
No.
You want to put this on classmates.com.
No.
Me and my girlfriend, Paris
Would
Hilton.
have done it a long time ago.
Oh, Iraq, I'm sorry.
It's not even the bad one. Remember this one?
Oh, wait, there's another one?
This is the one you guys gave me shit for.
Oh, with your bedroom eyes. Yes, remember this one? Iraq with his bedroom eyes. Look at this picture. Look at Iraq. He's in love.
Where's she now?
What are you doing, Roland? Roland.
The information.
You need to make a few phone calls. You need to get some fucking answers, Roland.
And again, Oxygen may have just fuck them. But again, they might not have heard the interview. They may just.
Yeah, they did. Her publicist was right here. So
No, but did Oxygen hear it?
No, our publicist seemed almost cool with everything.
I'm going to call that network carbon monoxide from now on. It's a chemical joke.
Attaboy.
Here, she was fine with it, and Oxygen heard the interview. And then all he says, she's in the mood.
What?
No, just tell him to turn the mic on.
Why? He has nothing good to say.
She was atrocious.
Horrid.
And I literally, again,
Travis has a clip of Jim being passive aggressive.
I don't mind that I
don't
didn't
know if
curse
it was
at her.
passive aggressive. I don't know if that is the.
Well, aggressive.
I think it was.
Okay, well, I have a clip of how Jim decided to ask questions after.
Okay.
After. Okay. All right.
It's pretty crazy.
Your
A lot of
assistant,
drama.
writes porn, and there's a conflict about that. I don't know if I'm allowed to go there, but it's in the show, so I figured I'd ask about it. Did she stay away from writing it? Because I know. Yeah, that just sounds. I should have been more aggressive. I should have told her the truth. I should have just said that you're right now being extraordinarily unrevealing and horrendous, but I didn't, and I'm annoyed at myself for not. So again, I apologize to the audience. I don't think I should have called her a cunt. I shouldn't have screamed "fuck you, get out," none of that nonsense. But I should have been brutally honest.
Goddamn rich cunt! Goddamn rich cunt!
I'm disgusted with myself.
Well, Aunt did say we're going to continue talking, so take your headphones off and leave. Basically,
Yeah, well, that's true.
we did get some little fucking jabs in.
Jimmy, like, that was a weird position for this show. Because we were trying very hard to be nice, and the interview was short enough where we couldn't really step over the line. It was weird. We were in a weird position. I know, believe me, I'm going a little nuts here that we didn't really unload, and I know you were holding back. Because we've seen what you've done with Jesse Ventura and shit. It's like you reach a point where someone's being an asshole and you call them out on it, and she wasn't completely called out on it, but she knew to the point where she left the fucking building.
She left the building and blew off all interviews.
And blew off all the other
but
interviews.
Nobody. See, the thing is, she was abysmal, and I know when we're aggressive
Horrible
and abysmal.
interview.
But I know how I felt when she came in. It was like, oh, cool, she's here. I watched the show. I wrote down some fucking questions. It wasn't like. And I even asked her.
Hold on, OutQ's ripping us?
But they don't know what happened.
We'll get to the bottom of that shit. Calling us.
Oh, don't say bottom.
Are they
Get to
ripping
the,
into us?
Get to
'Cause
the sloppy party bottom of that one.
Did they get an interview, or are they blaming?
I think they're blaming us.
They're blaming us.
We did nothing.
She was
wrong.
atrocious.
Every station that was supposed to have her is going to blame us for fucking that up. They're going to complain to management, and we're going to catch the shit for being mean to Paris Hilton.
No, we won't.
Fuck you. Fuck her. Fuck Oxygen. Fuck OutQ. Fuck everyone. Fuck it.
Fuck.
I'm tired of it.
Joe in Connecticut.
Yeah, I flipped over to OutQ Radio real quick to see what Larry Slick
That
was
means
saying
you're.
about you guys.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
What
sorry.
happened?
He called you guys a bunch of fucking assholes, saying you fucking up other live shows, trying to be Howard Stern without the name Howard Stern. Why you asking?
Fuck you! Suck a cock! Suck a cock! I've had it!
Oh, he went off.
Ah, son of a bitches! Ah, you fuck things up!
Ass.
Yeah.
We were what bothers me.
Nope, sorry.
I'm not taking the heat on this one. She was an abysmal cunt fucking interview.
She was awful.
Terrible.
Why don't you fucking, before OutQ blasts us, why don't you fucking learn what happened? Instead of attacking us, you fucking idiots.
She came in with a horrible attitude that we were trying to work through. Usually when someone comes in with an attitude like that, we don't even try to work through it. We're evil right off the bat.
Never held back like that. She was awful.
Yeah.
We watched the show. We asked about the show. I complimented the way the show started. I said I thought it was ballsy. I liked where it went with the stalkers. I couldn't have been fucking nicer to her.
Pull the tape of the show first. Listen to the whole interview, and then tell us when we turn into assholes. All right? You alternative lifestyle motherfuckers.
Tell us when we turned into assholes.
What's going on now?
If it's any consolation, Talent, she's gone, and Talent does not think that you guys did anything wrong.
Well, then why doesn't Talent go tell OutQ?
Yeah, tell
so they
OutQ
can
then.
apologize on the air. We're nice to those fucking guys when we see them.
We are.
And instead of giving us the benefit of the doubt and going, well, maybe she was awful, they automatically...
Wait, Nicole.
Did you guys lose her because of us?
Did you lose Paris Hilton because of us, Nicole, from the morning mashup?
She was atrocious.
We had nothing to do with it.
I know you didn't. I've interviewed her
Amazing.
before. She's the worst interview ever.
She's terrible.
She has nothing to say.
No, nothing.
But I mean, like, I can be brutal, and I was consciously asking, like, real questions. Like, you want to be treated like a real person? Or we can't give you a coddled brat interview. But I was phrasing things like this is where she got annoyed. But I was like, do you think that celebrities get away with a lot of stuff? And the point I was making was that it makes it harder because once they finally do have to answer, they've already gone farther down the road. I asked her, hey, how did spending time in jail change you? Like, that's an opportunity to say, hey, it made me not want to do this, this, and that. And this dummy didn't know what she was being fed question-wise.
Don't worry, you're completely not. Everybody's defending you. You guys didn't do anything wrong. You did a perfectly good interview. Now, granted, maybe we should have reversed the order. Maybe you guys shouldn't be first because it's a little bit
No, we
scarier.
continue to be first.
Yeah,
but the thing is, we did nothing that would have led to a bad interview. She was horrible. We did our best to make the interview move along and
Probably
whatever.
hungover or something.
In terms of like why she was here, they said like their main prerogative in coming to Sirius was to hit who they usually hit, but they wanted to reach a guy audience.
they did.
For this show.
Yeah.
And they said as long as
We
the
couldn't have
guys
been
watched the
nicer.
first episode,
Which I did.
yeah,
And I
which you
did.
guys
I made it
actually
perfectly
did.
clear I did.
And who else has a guy audience here?
There was
that
a
would actually
fucking
watch
hockey
the
game
show?
on last night. I missed some of it because I'm like, shit, I promised I would see this show.
What did you think about the show?
It's not good.
It's really bad. I tried to make Matt, my
like
fiance,
it either?
watch. He's like, I'm not watching this crap. He was not happy.
It's not good, but I said to Roland, I'm like, but I'm going to play this one cool, which I rarely do. Everyone knows that. But I'm like, you know what? It's not that good. It needs Nicole Richie. Simple Life was a great show because Nicole Richie was hilarious and played off Paris very well. This is not a good show.
Here's a couple of the questions. I spit my gum
It's
into
getting
this.
really bad reviews.
Here's a couple of the. Here's a question. One of them was, do you think celebrities have a much easier time getting away with things? 'Cause I knew where I was going with that.
Jamie, don't ask that question.
Yeah.
I started off. I made the point about she had to stay with her sister because a stalker with a knife. Her boyfriend pulled a gun. It was kind of a heavy way to start a fun reality show. I wrote that down as a point to address. Then I put community service. You have here's one of the questions I was going to ask. You had a problem with your new assistant who writes porn,
right?
But you got very famous off a sex tape. And you referred to it as a sex tape nightmare. Wasn't it kind of a double-edged sword? Meaning it made her more famous. I didn't ask that one, but that's one I was going to get to. Do you resent when people wonder why you're famous? Because she, I think, resents that. Was there any regret in making that sex tape? Obviously, there would have been. That would have given her a chance to go, yeah, it was a horrible low
Nothing out of
point.
line.
And I can't see. Where was the worst place a paparazzi tried to get a photo of you? Or the most invasive place? I asked her about paparazzi when she came in. And I had like a little... And I said it was a more intense show than I expected. And then I put, what is your relationship with paparazzi? None of those were fucking dick questions. Believe me, if I was going to be a dick, I would have been a dick.
Yes, we all know you guys know how to do that.
But out cue, those motherfuckers
Watch your mouth.
blasting us on the show like it's our fault and said, fuck those guys.
It's our fault that they didn't get
saying,
her.
oh, we want to be like Howard Stern and shot. Instead of finding out what happened first.
Yeah, listen to the tape of the interview and you tell us when we were being outrageous.
How about you fucking listen to the tape and then find out? Every morning I see those guys and they're pleasant and you wouldn't give us the benefit of the doubt on a fucking Paris Hilton
Tell
who
us
everybody
where.
knows is horrible.
Tell us where in the interview we went so wild and outrageous.
The opening
Shut
question
up.
about how many people do you have with you was not intended to be a dick. Because I hate when people come into an interview with me. Publicists are fawning. It's just irritating. So I even said, like, I hate that when I'm being interviewed. I hate being touched or bothered.
Same.
Like,
she stood out there on her phone while we were just waiting for her to come in anyway.
She fucking stunk.
Hold on. Burger in Texas. Burger.
Of course, Burger.
Hey, Burger. Yes.
She was an absolute fucking cunt.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, we're trying to be nice, but that's the word that certainly defines the situation.
It was.
We all
get
know
to the
that.
point. Get to the point.
The OutQ situation. What?
It's going to be one of the most uncomfortable interviews, but it was not y'all's fault.
Get to the point with the OutQ thing you want to fucking talk about.
This guy had
Goddamn.
info
What
on the
about
OutQ
OutQ?
thing, and now he has to go with all this shit.
They were bitching about how y'all treated her so poorly.
We didn't treat her poorly at all.
No.
No, absolutely not. It
At
was
all.
a great
The whole talent department's on your side.
Then why doesn't someone go and tell those fucking dickheads
ahead,
that we
Roland.
didn't?
They probably didn't know that.
Roland,
No,
tell
I know
those
they didn't know,
dickheads.
and that's fair enough. They didn't know,
Roland.
but they didn't give us the benefit of the doubt at all. They just started attacking us.
Yeah.
Oh, they want to be like Howard. Like that's what's annoying me. If they said, "Hey, O and A are assholes," All right, fine. You didn't hear the story, but that's shit that they probably wanted to say for a while.
We weren't being outrageous.
I mean, I haven't heard
Roland,
it yet.
crazy glue your fucking ass cheeks together, and you march in there and tell them what is going on.
Wait, is this like a war now? It's like an out.
Oh yeah, we're all going to be crazy gluing our assholes together, and we're going to war.
For that. They're blasting us when she was
a radio
abysmal.
war for the ages.
Abysmal.
I don't think talent got to them yet. Probably no excuse, but I don't think talent got to them to tell them.
Yeah,
what happened.
obviously.
And I don't mind. I don't care if they were if they were annoyed at us and they said, "Hey, those dickheads cost us whatever." But the fact that they're blasting us on a personal level, you know that's shit that they've wanted to say for a while. And it's like I want to attack them for the obvious, but I'm not going to. They're fucking assholes, and they should know what they're talking about before they start blasting people.
Yeah,
Fuck you guys.
I do want to be like Howard on vacation. Holy shit, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, we want to be part-timers too, so you're right there. 3 days a week starting in the
I do a lot of interviews. I'm interviewed. I'm revealing in interviews, so I don't respect when somebody isn't. And if you're pushing a reality show, you fucking dummy, how about you be revealing? And I didn't say that to her. And I wanted to say that to her. I admitted I was annoyed because I can't be a total pussy and not say I'm not. I was very annoyed.
Why don't we talk about the show?
Well, last time
that's like okay, so we instantly go into talk about the show mode. Ask her a question. She's like, "Yeah, it's crazy."
Yeah, last time we interviewed her, she was just going kind of smiling every time we asked her something, or she'd be like, "Yeah," and I said, "Paris, listen," and I said it on the air. I said, "You gotta throw me a bone here. You're not on TV. You have to talk. You have to. People are only hearing. You have to say something." And she didn't just get it. Really.
No. She was horrible. And again, I don't even really want to blast her now. Because, like I've said, if I didn't attack her while she was here, it's a pussy move to do when she's gone. But the OutQ guys really annoyed me with that.
I do have one more question.
And I like those guys, too. That's what bothers me. I genuinely like those fucking guys.
What's the question?
You're going to have to follow me on Twitter to find out.
I follow you.
Oh, Jesus. That is cheap.
It's a good question, too.
Maybe Sam can have the guys.
I swear to God, if Roland got her back $1,000 just to get her through that door for one more question.
She ran right out.
Well,
she was out of here.
All right, so maybe
she went from here and left. She didn't even think about doing anybody else.
No,
that means she was looking for an excuse to get the fuck out of here because she felt uncomfortable in general, not with us. By the way,
that's what they
Thank
think.
you.
She was supposed to be here till noon.
What a fucking...
A lot of shows.
What a fucking brat.
She left here like Opie and Anthony.
That's right. Quickly.
Hit that elevator.
Quickly and unhappily. What a fucking
Look what it takes for us to
brat.
stay past 10.
Do you know what's funny?
I don't like it.
She wrote on the picture, "You're hot, love Paris Hilton." It's like, what a fucking fraud.
Phony. Yeah. Am I hot? Really?
That's the catchphrase.
Well,
No.
It's hot.
Oh, she's terrible.
You should have
She
said,
did fuck the show.
You should have said, "I don't want your autograph on my picture, Jimmy." That's what I would have said.
No, I kind of, I was asking to be a dick, and I believe me, if I am a worm, and I will ask at any point. But that was one that I
that was one that's like
legitimately did not expect.
And when you said like, you know, oh, if I don't want to be a bother, I already have been.
God, that annoys me.
I tweeted the picture of her signing your picture.
Oh, good.
Oh, there you go. Oh my!
But those
God.
OutQ guys owe us an apology. She was atrocious.
Also, when she left here, she went to the green room, and then her people said they wanted to meet all the other people who were going to interview her first. So I guess Larry was next in line, so they had to take Larry from his show to come down
And
to the
she
green
probably
room.
said, "Oh, they berated me. They berated me." We did not.
Her people wanted to meet who was going to interview her next. She said, "I'm not doing this anymore," and they said, "Oh, Paris is done," and they
Paris stunk. What an entitled,
spoiled,
absolute fucking horrible brat. Usually when people come in, they're not what you think they're going to be, and it's kind of a cool surprise. We've gotten along with some very odd...
Yeah.
I mean, fucking, we get along with Bernard Hopkins, who we probably all intents purpose should not. We get along with everyone. Who are some of the people we've had in here that we've... Brooke Shields was a great time. That to me is a fun celebrity. She's got a great sense of humor. She's fucking open. She's not a baby.
There have been a few when we had
Paul Bettany.
Travis Tritt. Didn't we have Travis Tritt?
Yeah.
He came in
Travis
a while ago.
Twitch. He's our producer. Yeah, Travis shit. I should have said.
Shit. But we had him and thinking, you know, what are we going to talk to him about? But it went off great. And then you have someone like her. You know, were you expecting
Yes.
a bad interview?
No,
Yeah.
I was not.
You were?
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely. I just knew it couldn't go well. And it's not because I wanted to blow it up, or I knew you would try. I knew on this one we wanted to try to make it work, but I just had a bad feeling going into it. Absolutely,
Really?
yes. And then when I saw her out there ordering her breakfast, and then when she sat down mopey with her glasses
The second she
on,
sat down, I was just like, oh,
and then I'm
boy.
thinking to myself, this is going to be tough. But all right, let's try to. It was almost like a challenge.
That's why I wanted to get right into it.
But I knew it would be tough.
She looked scared to me. She looked scared,
and she's not as hot in person. I'm
I
wrong
thought
about
she was
that,
very.
too.
I was attracted to
She's
her.
got a bony, tiny little ass.
But she was. She looked scared,
Tiny.
and it's like somebody who looks scared. It's like you try to relate to them, and not. But there was not 1 ounce of aggression in what I wanted to ask her, and that's what's enraging.
Yeah.
Jesse Ventura's a guy who you're challenging his views. You know what I mean? Like he's saying stuff, and you know it's going to be combative because you already know when he walks in that you don't believe what he believes.
You're hot. Love Jesse.
But you know what I mean? It's like that's different. But with this one, there was going to be no conflict. I figured it'd be kind of a fluff thing. It wouldn't be a big deal. Maybe we get 1 or 2 real answers out of her.
That's exactly what I was expecting.
But I thought you would be fun with it.
Her level-
It's going to be fun.
A fluff thing, get some info
do
out
that
of her.
baby voice shit.
Her
and,
level of being unrevealing was mind-boggling to me.
She's doing a fake reality show.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's not even really a reality show.
Oxygen.
There's
What else
voiceovers
is on?
and shit.
What other shows on that Oxygen channel that we might even be interested in having somebody on that?
Oxygen is owned by NBC.
Well, then that's not going to affect
So
NBC.
what does that mean?
No, just like you have the whole family of people who run NBC and that. That's all.
So now is that going to affect us with anyone from NBC?
Shouldn't, because it wasn't your fault. That's the whole thing. Even her
Yeah,
publicist
that doesn't
left.
matter. You
Her
think they're going to fucking? They'll take.
Yeah,
they'll take
they-
all that word for it. Believe me, they ain't going to listen to. Oh, they're going to listen to dumb radio show over their fucking
They'll hear the
talent.
tape. They'll hear the tape.
Yeah, they'll hear the tape.
And the publicist, they know she's awful. They know she's awful. They have to know she's awful.
Yeah, her publicist was here sitting down laughing.
Look at
I cannot
these
believe
fucking shows.
What an entitled. Like I know I'm being naive by saying I can't believe what a brat Paris Hilton was, but like what a really uninteresting interview.
You kind of thought she'd be like at least somewhat tongue-in-cheek about some of her outlandishness.
You went to jail. Asking about that makes you more interesting to people. You want people to watch your show.
It's a show about you.
How did going to jail change you?
Oh, I guess this doesn't. This means we're not getting anyone from Tori and Dean.
God, I'm
We're not getting that.
I love Tori.
Oh,
Dean,
jeez,
they're a
that
great
sucks. Oh, all about Aubrey. We're not getting anyone from that show. How about House of Glam? I was so hoping to get someone from House of Glam. Oxygen sucks a cock.
Whoa.
Fuck the channel. Fuck them. Fuck her. Fuck everyone.
Now you're getting combative.
Can we go now?
Oh, that's true.
Let's go
I'm
home
so
now.
irritated.
Hair
with those-
battle spectacular. Hair battle spectacular.
Is that competing with Jersey Licious?
No.
I sure hope not. Okay, good.
That's more hair battling. Jersey-licious is not hair battling.
Yeah.
Jersey Couture.
That's a Jersey-licious competitor.
Oh boy, I'm Team Jersey Licious.
I don't know. I got to check out this Jersey Couture before I make any judgments.
What are you gonna do?
I'm calling my local cable provider and having Oxygen removed from my cable.
It went exactly how it was supposed to.
Was it?
Yeah.
Did it? I mean, was it? Well,
I will say this.
I'm flabbergasted.
Not blowing up and cursing at her makes me feel better now because
That
now
helped.
the rest of the platform can't blame me
Exactly.
for
Can't blame any of
for
us.
her walking out on her interview.
Can't blame any of us. We were doing a fine interview with a bore. With
once.
a fucking bore.
For once, the Opie and Anthony show was the bigger person.
That was
For
fucking.
once.
That was 2 feet on the jaw and a pliers in the mouth, tooth pulling that we were trying to go through.
Know what would have made this interview much better? Night vision.
Nice, like the porno.
Night vision.
Ah, yeah.
We
Looking
should have
at our,
turned the lights down, and she would have
looking at them
performed
glowing
for us.
the glowing eyeballs.
That's right.
Right.
And you know, to her credit, Nicole Richie had a much better answer for the Lionel
The
Richie
clay head. I try to bring it all around and lighten it up with the clay head.
Didn't work at all.
Oh, look at some nudes of her. There we go. All right. Danny knows where to fucking go and find this. Got some nudes. Got the nudes.
Wow, man.
Holy shit.
She coming back for my question?
I
don't
think she
so.
is
What is
not.
that? What's that question going to be? There she is. Let's see them tits.
You're curious about the question, aren't you?
There they are.
You're curious about the question.
Oh, that's the Girls Gone Wild guy?
Yep.
And she's just showing her tits. Yeah, is that her working since she was 15?
Yes.
Shut up.
She came in here. I even said
she hasn't worked a hard day in her life.
Stop.
And I'm glad
right?
you called her out on that one.
Didn't I even ask her, like, did you have a
What did you say? Really? You were
Like,
just
yeah,
shocked.
really. I worked.
I'm not even
I've worked
mad.
my whole life.
I'm
Stop.
not even mad. I really
Stop.
am not.
Didn't you have? I asked her if she had a preconceived notion about us. Like, did you think that we were almost like? I understand why you'd be a little defensive, but we're not fucking with you here. We're not trying to fuck with you. God Almighty!
I would bet a lot of money she doesn't even know who we are.
That's fair, fine. But someone said that she didn't want to do the
That's
show.
not her lifestyle. We're not in her fucking wheelhouse. There she is getting her pussy eaten. Her fucking pussy.
Yeah.
Getting eaten out. There you go. Proud moment.
God, that's hot.
Proud moment for the Hiltons right there. That's right up. That goes right up where when Conrad fucking built his first hotel.
Hey,
No, it doesn't.
Hey, boys and
Oh,
girls,
yeah.
Paris Hilton is checking her Twitter, so keep retweeting the picture.
Yeah, tweet.
I just sent out because I said she was very boring.
I would just go to Google, Google Paris Hilton night vision, and tweet her some pictures. She'd probably love being reminded.
She was not a good interview, and she feels. What bothers me so much is she didn't. No one tells her that she's awful, and she has no idea. Like she really thinks she was wronged. Like I guarantee you right now, she feels legitimately like she's not spoiled and awful, and that she was wronged.
Fuck her.
Really terrible. And those OutQ guys annoyed me.
That annoys the shit out of me too.
Sam,
much.
The whole talent department's outside just talking about how she obviously just wanted a way out of this, and
it was very
completely-
obvious.
Because she was also supposed to meet, some of the bosses and stuff.
Now we're the fall guys.
Nah, but
everybody's on your guys' side, except, and I'm sure the OutQ guys are going to come around because everybody out there is saying that for once Opie and Anthony didn't do anything.
Guess what?
They bit their tongues.
I don't come around.
They held back.
Sorry.
Yeah, now I don't come around.
Nope.
I've never held back like that. I was furious at that fucking one-word answer shit. And again, if she was promoting a record, I would have more understanding of why somebody doesn't want to get into the personal stuff because it's a record, it's music. But you're promoting a show which says,
Reality
this
show.
is my life.
It's your life.
And then you fucking don't want to talk about your life. I can't, as a performer, I cannot comprehend that lack of ability to reveal.
Yeah.
I cannot comprehend that lack of desire to be open.
Oh, God.
God, that drives me fucking berserk.
Oh. She was awful.
She was abysmal.
Yeah.
She was abysmal.
Well, I thought we, talk about Lindsay Lohan and stuff.
But she was associated with Lindsay Lohan. And it's like, do you not know how to talk about Lindsay and go, you know what? She's still having some tough times. I do wish her the best. But yeah, I relate to that. I mean, you go a little crazy out there.
Yeah.
You can't discuss something with...
It was the lifestyle that I was asking the
dummy.
question. She couldn't even understand that I was talking about the lifestyle, not a specific... Give me an instance where you saw Lindsay Lohan fucking snorting lines off a guy's boner.
No one said that.
It was like, it was the lifestyle. It's the Hollywood lifestyle thing of the, young and privileged. And, give us a little fucking info on that. But no, she's too stupid.
Roland?
Yes.
Oh, nice tits.
Oh, those are nice tits. Who's
Good,
those?
good job there, Dan.
Hey, Roland.
Oh, God.
Did you go talk to the OutQ guys?
Fucking big night vision cock on the screen.
I'll listen to what he said first, and I'll talk to him.
All right, you're not going to talk to him.
What?
What do you got? Anything else to add?
I'll talk to him. I'm not afraid of him.
Oh, boy. They're saying this was worse than George Went.
Which means better. I mean...
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it for different
lemons
reasons.
and make shit out of it.
Because it was very uncomfortable.
We got a little something for Most Uncomfortable Interviews Volume 2.
Well, that is
It was
true.
a big hit on Memorial Day.
But I didn't feel uncomfortable. I felt angry.
No, that was just anger afterwards.
It was uncomfortable for everybody listening.
And then it became
though.
awkward
that's what I'm
because
saying. I wasn't uncomfortable.
We were
I
trying to
lived
get
for that
back
shit.
into the interview. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, she's getting slammed now. Nice. This makes me feel better. Here's some of the hard work
She is
that
sexy,
she's doing.
dude.
She's getting fucking pounded
She has
right
the
there.
best sex tape. I'll say that. It's hot.
Really? You
Yes.
like it?
Absolutely, I like it.
I can't
But
disagree.
she's just atrocious.
Yeah, look at her.
You imagine trying to argue with her that sense of entitlement, like in a relationship, like ugh.
Come on, get them balls slapping on her lips.
no reason to be
That's nice. Go
vulgar.
ahead, fucking pound of fucking.
Didn't we also
Powder pussy.
Didn't we compliment the way she handled stalkers?
Look at
I
her
liked the
sucking
way they
that cock.
addressed it. Like, ugh, you want a guy audience? That's what you do.
Yeah, but all that doesn't matter because right from the get-go, she wasn't
work.
gonna have any of it.
There she is working hard. Look at that. Look at that.
Well, she's giving a guy
There you go.
a blowjob.
There
God,
you
she's
go.
fucking. She's sexy, man. She gives a great blowjob.
I gotta go find her. I got one more question.
I can't pretend.
I'm gonna be checking your Twitter.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna get an apology from the OutQ guys.
Absolutely,
on the after
they owe us
show.
an apology.
What?
If they blasted us like that, they absolutely. You know, now we're just going by what a caller said. Imagine if the caller's wrong.
Yeah, what do you mean imagine? Like it's that far fetched that a caller could be wrong. They're always wrong. They probably said Opie and Anthony are great guys. That asshole Paris Hilton.
That's why it's best to not get along with anybody in the end. Because they always disappoint.
In the end.
Because we were getting along with those guys, and then they turned that quickly. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, maybe they were just they got
I
upset.
don't acknowledge them.
And they'll apologize.
I don't need or want an apology. I could give a fuck.
Not an apology would matter.
No, not really.
It would be nice.
I'm not playing that shit anymore.
I had it.
That's what those guys really think of us, and that's it. Simple as that.
We're peers.
Stay tuned for the shit hour.
Of all the eventful shows, it's after Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. You already knew that. Opie and Anthony left here, and for once, after all that controversy, everybody in management seemed to think it was a good interview. Everybody was on Opie and Anthony's side. This is something we're not used to. Usually when stuff blows up, we're getting yelled at. But for once, this show was not the culprit. Rich Davis just walked in before we went on.
No, I heard that you guys are heroes.
Yeah.
You're fucking renegades of good radio.
Now, Rich, you're on the morning mashup. We found out Nicole came in on O&A and said that Paris Hilton blew off the mashup. Were you going to have her on Covino and Rich, too?
Yeah, I was supposed to do the back-to-back mashup and then Covino and Rich. And,
Is that uncomfortable for you?
It's
doing the
uncomfortable.
two shows?
What I've done now is I only do one because how do you interview the same person twice, especially someone that's not that awesome?
Yeah.
But I think you guys pulled I'm sort of glad that happened because I didn't really want to interview her.
So you were going to interview her with Covino.
Yeah.
What's the vibe around here? Like when you found out that Paris Hilton was blowing everything off, was everybody saying, oh, those Opie and Anthony assholes screwed it up for everybody? Or was it she was...
Well, based on reputation, everyone probably thought that you guys, went where you should have gone, which was asking her about probably jail and sex tape and all
We didn't
that.
even bring up the sex tape.
And then when people found out that you guys were actually playing it down and being nice to her.
So that's the word that's getting around?
The word is that Opie and Anthony were complete gentlemen, and it's all her.
Good. Thank God. I know I was talking to Spencer, and the people in talent, everybody in talent realizes what happened was not our fault. And apparently, according to Roland, Paris's people were also like, what's Paris doing? Like, why is she
what's
doing
her
this?
deal?
So you don't care about it missing the interview with her?
No, you sort of did me a favor. I didn't have to look up fake questions.
So how come...
or what I wanted to ask her.
How come then we find out that, I guess, Larry Flick in the OutQ morning show, apparently, according to fans, were calling Opie and Anthony shock jock assholes who were trying to be like Howard Stern.
That ruined their time with Paris?
With Paris Hilton. I mean, you'd think that they would...
I'd want you to have more plan than that on your daily agenda.
Like move on to the next thing?
Yeah, moving on to the next thing, hopefully, is most likely better than the Paris Hilton interview.
We lost the Paris Hilton interview, thank God. We can move on to the next thing.
We gotta have a real life conversation.
Yeah. Eric, are you bummed out you didn't get your picture signed?
A little, but that's all right.
You should.
The only thing I'm bummed about, Covino and I have a lot of listeners in town this week, because
the Dude Bro convention.
Dude Bro convention.
I know. I had to co-host Poundstone Power Radio because
you tired from carrying that shit. No,
I don't know what you're talking about, Rich.
He's a good dude, but did Jeff? Was it entertaining?
It was entertaining. It was a good show. I made sure of it.
But we have a lot of listeners in town, so guys are swinging by the studio. And I guess it would have been cool for them to see Paris Hilton, because a lot of these guys from, listeners across the country probably never saw Celebrity, so that would have been cool. But besides that, nah.
She left her giant sunglasses on the entire time.
How douchey.
She had a hoodie and sweatpants. Look at Norton. Jim is just furious. Jim, have you gotten over this?
Jimmy, I heard that you couldn't have been more fucking polite to this girl.
By the way, I know that Kenny's waiting for me, sitting in the car right now, just staring vapidly at the fucking steering wheel. I'll be right out, buddy.
Troy is bummed out, by the way, because he was trying to aim for a little picture with
I
Paris
don't blame you.
Hilton.
I was livid, and I'm more livid though because she's just a spoiled vapid brat. I said vapid twice in the same hour. I want to bet.
You're upset.
I heard you set her up with like fucking nice questions too, like to ease it in.
I did set up with nice questions, and I wasn't trying to knock her teeth out at all at the interview.
No.
I was hoping, because it's a reality show, that she would be slightly revealing. And I asked her, everyone knows she went to jail.
It was on every news channel.
So I said, how did that change you? And one of the questions was she was doing cleanup on the wall.
Right.
She was cleaning up a wall for community service. So we said, what did you do? Like, why'd you? Oh, I just did a thing. You're showing the fact that you're doing community service in your fucking show, and somebody asks you, what did you do? Why is that a secret? It's a public record.
Yeah.
You unrevealing fucking blithering idiot.
Because
I haven't dropped a C-bomb. I'm amazed I haven't. But
Well,
I want to
you're
save it
growing
for
as a
those
person.
fucking OutQ motherfuckers who are blasting O&A. Both of those guys, we say hello every day, how are you? And those fucking assholes immediately assume that we fucked up and start blasting us on their show.
They hated us when we first got here. Then whatever happened, we were on good terms with OutQ. We were all saying hi to each other, good morning, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, like, Rich was supposed to, because he's on the mashup and Covino and Rich, not only was the mashup supposed to get Paris Hilton, but Covino and Rich were supposed to get them.
I just want to thank you guys for saving me time.
We said every other show other than OutQ knows that O&A and you didn't do anything
We
wrong.
did nothing wrong, and I understand.
Well, how fucking clueless, Jimmy, could she be coming in here? I mean, did no one brief her?
They probably did, but we were going to give her. We weren't going to. To me, she's an easy target to attack, and that was one I didn't unload on her because she wasn't attacking. She was just being kind of cunty and defensive.
Yeah, there's that C-bomb.
Yeah, but there's a Y at the end of it. So
Okay.
it's much more
Adjective.
You cunty can be kind of affectionate, like, come here, you cunty goose. But I didn't. That made me very, very fucking angry, and.
She was supposed to be here till noon, and the guy who runs Shade 45 just gave me a thumbs up through the window.
Your heroes around here.
I guess she was supposed to, maybe she was supposed to do Shade 45, and everybody's psyched that they don't have to
Thank you.
interview Paris Hilton.
She stunk as an interview.
She was a horrible interview. And I thought that,
What a
like,
boring person.
at the very least, even if she didn't want to go in depth about what she did, she would at least have some kind of tongue-in-cheek mentality about what her life has become.
Let's get back to the show. You
Nothing.
fucking bore. Nobody. You don't. These people don't know how to sell a show. It's like if people like you, if they find you interesting, they will watch your show.
Yeah.
You dope.
Well, how fucking
dope.
How fucking disheartening that she's a celebrity. Like that. How she's so disinteresting. How disheartening that people care. I don't even.
She is a horribly uninteresting individual.
It's strange that, like, people think that they can come in here, do a bad interview, and just mentioning the show will make people watch it. Like, you don't have to be a captivating person. As long as you just say what the name of the show is and you're on the air, everybody will turn it on.
Yeah, and I know when we're aggressive, and I know when we're dicks. I know when Opie's going to be a dick. I know when Ant's going to be fucking. You can tell by the little like Opie will say shit and move the mic. Like, you know when Opie's gearing up.
Yes.
And you know when Ant's gearing up. Because, Ant will do his little things. But neither one of those guys was doing that.
No.
They were not at all feeling shitty or aggressive, and neither was I.
We were all playing ball with the publicist, but what I was saying on the air before was that people who are fans of the show knew exactly what was going on. Like, Justin Stengel on his Twitter said that he was laughing at Opie, just uncomfortably laughing at all of Paris Hilton's answers, realizing where it was going. And like I told you, Travis and me were...
Travis and I.
You're right. Travis and I. We're dying laughing in the other room, watching you through the window, trying to maintain your composure.
I was so angry.
You just had the rage, the Norton rage was just fueling in you.
But it literally is like, it's a really weird thing. Like, the guys I've argued with on the show ferociously, Chris and both guys that could kick the shit out of me, there's something about arguing with someone who's an easy target, like attacking them, that just kind of turns me off. It's like, it's like fucking smacking a kid in the face.
Yeah.
But I should have been more aggressive because she was abominable. That wouldn't have been an attack. She was a terrible interview.
And the point wasn't to attack her. We didn't book her on the show to attack her.
No, that's what I even said to her, did you have like a preconceived idea?
Yeah, you did. You broke it down because you did the one thing that nobody else was doing in the room, which was, all right, let's put the cards on the table. You're obviously acting a certain way. We don't have any of these intentions. You're being defensive for nothing.
And Opie said to her, you're annoyed.
Yeah.
Opie
did say that.
It was like, I just, do you think Jim's coming down? Sorry, Kenny.
Kenny can call in if he's nervous.
You don't have to wait for me, Kenny. I'll take a cab. You don't have to wait. It's okay. Who cares if I'm killed on the way home? You won't feel guilty about it. What do you care? You're a big shot. Kenny, you don't have to wait. I'm teasing you.
He'll wait anyway.
No, he
because
doesn't
you
have to,
said
though.
that.
It's like,
He will,
I don't
though.
want to sit in fucking traffic because I'm on the...
It's no problem. It's no problem.
She fucking... I'm more annoyed at the OutQ guys. Because I like those guys. I genuinely like those guys. And I would say hello to them. I ride the elevator up. There's a black guy and a white guy. Larry's the white guy. I don't even know the black guy's name. I just see him every day. Keith. I genuinely like those guys. And we say hello. But to come off and just start brutalizing us, they want to be like this and that. It's not that the insults, what they said didn't hurt. It's the fact that that's how these guys feel.
Like
Why
they
am I nice to these
immediately
motherfuckers?
jump on us like they're jumping to these conclusions. I would like to hear what they said too, because our dopey fans are the only ones that have told us that they really try. Roland, have you heard anything yet? Because I know you said you wanted to listen to what OutQ said.
Yeah, they were making fun of Jimmy.
All right, Roland. If you can't take this seriously, we won't invite you back in.
Yes, Roland. This is no time
By
for
the
jokes.
way, I got to tell you something. That was obviously the moment of the day, the whole Paris Hilton saga. For me, the other moment of the day was in the middle of the Wiener segment on the show. Roland throwing that empty cup of coffee on your lap. You almost hit the ceiling. You jumped up so high. You were about to smash Roland with your fists, not verbally, until you realized there was no hot coffee in that
He
cup.
got me so good. He got me really good when he did that, and he got the show when he said, "I have an interesting human being coming through the door."
2 for 2.
And she's not listening, but I would love. Here's her worst crime. She's a bore.
Yeah,
she's a bore. Like that's worse to me because there's people that are assholes that aren't boring. You know what I mean?
What does she bring to the table? What does she bring to the table?
Literally,
hot.
She's beautiful, and I was attracted to her.
She's very good looking.
And dude, I can't kill the show because I said in front of her that I liked it. So again, it's a pussy move to kill it now.
It's interesting.
I liked it more than I thought I would. I have to say that. And I even said that to her. Like, that's a compliment. You're going for a male. I'm telling you, I'm not your target demo. I'm a fucking self-hating white guy, and I'm telling you, I enjoyed it more than I thought.
Living the life in such a huge spotlight that she has, that every move she makes has been on TV, is an interesting thing. Going to jail is an interesting thing. The sex tape is an interesting thing. But she wouldn't talk about any of it.
No, she was disgustingly uninteresting. So I'm telling you, I can't bash the show because, again, I praised it at one point or said it wasn't bad. You want to watch the show, don't do it based off that interview because she revealed nothing.
I mean, I don't...
Nothing.
And the talent department said the reason she was up here was to get guys watching. Like, the purpose of this trip, that's why she was doing us, Covino and Rich, Shade 45. The purpose of this trip was to get the guy audience, which I think she blew it.
She blew it completely because she's such a spoiled, emotionally spoiled individual. She was terrible. She was, and everybody who knows her would go, "Oh yeah, but no, you guys were mean to her." No, we weren't. I've been mean to people. I know what it's like to be mean to people, and how it feels to sink into somebody. And I didn't want to do that with her. I wanted to have fun with Paris Hilton. Why wouldn't you? She's fucking hot.
It would have been one of those beautiful things where everybody was like, "Oh, Paris Hilton," and you turn it around and she has a good time on the show. It's happened with a lot of people.
It's happened with most of them. On the phone, we've had trouble, but who have we had problems with in person? And I don't know how long.
Especially females. Females always end up coming in here nervous and always end up leaving having a good time.
Starting with Mila Jovovich, right?
She loves it. She fell off her chair, literally, laughing.
Because and she came back because Anthony's doing the Russian thing. It was like every time they're nervous about somebody, we are not assholes. It's like almost like we know you're expecting that. We're not going to be dicks. We fucking, it's Paris Hilton. We know who she is. We're not morons.
Yeah, the last fight that you got in was Jesse Ventura, and that wasn't even... That was because of what was going on in the interview. That wasn't like, here, let's get him in. And that's not. This show doesn't book major celebrities to be controversial. We might book like a lame author to piss on his book or something, but that's a different deal.
She came in. Opie was right too. When he said that she thinks she's too good for this play, he was right because what happened was she never would have pulled that shit with Piers Morgan.
No, she was crying on Piers Morgan. She had her mom next to her. She was talking about the sex tape. She was talking about jail. She was talking about how she thought she was in love with Rick Solomon. She was talking about everything.
So the radio guys get nothing. That's what drives me crazy too, I guess. And again, I should have said that. I
Sunglasses on texting. The whole deal was she
wasn't texting while she was in the studio, but she left. She had her arms folded the whole time. She was in like a very diminutive position, and she had giant dark black sunglasses on the whole time.
Which is why when she came in. some people, when you come into a room full of Sharon Osbourne, the first time she came in, Jim Belushi was on that day.
Right.
And I heard that she said to him, "How are they?" Because she was nervous coming into our show. She didn't understand that I worshipped her husband and would never be mean to her, but she didn't know. She had heard shit about this show, and she was scared coming in.
Yeah.
And she was very defensive, and she opened up immediately because she's not a fucking dummy like this one is.
She ended up being so comfortable with this show that she came on the air and made fun of Susan Boyle. Like, that's how comfortable she is on this show now. This is like, this show, once the hosts like you, it's the most comfortable place on radio. Not the most, like, it's the one place where a guest can come and hang out. I mean, I don't know anything about that because it's rarely comfortable for me.
Yeah,
but
as it shouldn't be. But it was very frustrating. What frustrates me the more is that she just didn't walk out going, "I'm not going to be berated."
Yeah,
like you fucking
nobody berated
spoiled
you,
baby.
Like you don't get to dictate. You're the interviewee. It's not up to you to dictate. But we didn't berate you. We just wanted to ask.
I just wish her sandwiches came so I could eat it.
That's what you wish that her
What did
food
she
order
order?
would come.
I don't know though, but I wish they ordered it. Like,
It had honey mustard, whatever it was.
Yeah,
And she didn't
delicious.
she didn't like the question about drinking and getting high. Like, are you still drinking a little bit or partying? I don't have time.
What do you mean you don't have time?
Yeah, how long does it take a pill?
Yeah, you have time. Everybody has time.
Everybody has time. And
How
when
about a nightcap? Everybody has time.
Yeah, if you're doing it, you're doing it. If you're not, you're not. But again, what the Osbournes, not to bring it all to Ozzy because that's what I do, was a revealing reality show. And the only thing that they wouldn't sign off on, they said if anything embarrassed the children, that Sharon wanted veto power over it, is the children couldn't.
And we've had Ozzy, Sharon, and Jackie in since, and everybody in the Osbourne family is a great interview.
Dude, that you watched the documentary they just did. Sharon's talking about when Ozzy said we think you have to die, and he tried to choke her.
Yeah,
Ozzy. When I did him one-on-one, the fucking first thing he says about drinking was, "I never planned on trying to kill my wife." And he goes in like he's a revealing, great interview.
Are you an Ozzy fan?
I'm partial to him because I like some of his older music. I haven't followed him recently.
Did you want to, Troy?
No, she's just so used to having her ass kissed everywhere
it's
she
all
goes.
about Troy. Every time he's got to say something all the time.
He's right.
But just think, I mean, when she answers interviews, questions like that in interviews, and she gives these bullshit answers, they just tiptoe around. They don't confront her and be like, "What are you doing?" Like you don't want to open up and confront her with that. They just kind of
okay, whatever you say, because they want the next interview and they want Nikki helping to come in.
Wouldn't you feel shitty though? Let's say you came to the table and you were on someone's show. I would feel like pressure, like I got to entertain or reveal something or fucking be open. Like
an entertaining person
wouldn't she leave here feeling shitty? Like wow, I gave them nothing.
No, because because she's extraordinarily emotionally spoiled and has no ability to see herself accurately.
And she thinks
But think of you, Jimmy, when you go on other people's shows, TV, radio, anything, you always bring it. Like don't you have the vibe like, man, I fucking better bring something to the table.
Well, because a comic or a radio guy is not what that is.
Jim judges himself on his content, whereas Paris Hilton just believes that there is so much value.
Her being here was
in
enough.
In the presence of Paris Hilton that she has nothing to prove, and there's no reason for her to bring anything.
She did wear these headphones, by the way, that I'm wearing
like
right
that?
now. I'm kind of excited about that. Yeah,
That's exciting. Listen, I'm sure Club Soda Kenny is downstairs waiting for you, and we have to let Ron and Fez.
All right,
jump
fuck
on
Ron.
anyway.
I just want to trash another show now because we got trashed. They cost us this interview. They were bothering her on the way in.
We'll find out what Al-Q said by tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're picking good enemies, right?
Yeah, really.
But for no reason.
Smart move.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, the saga will continue. At least that's something to look forward to tomorrow. Troy?
I did post a picture of her in studio on my Twitter. Troy Kwan. Check it out.
You're a fucking asshole.
Shameless. It's not about you.
It
Jim
really
Norton
is.
on Twitter.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right. I'm coming down right now. I hurt my leg, so I can't walk. I hope Kenny right now is by fucking West End Avenue. Okay. Okay. He hates me.
Club Soda Kenny on Facebook.
Nice, E-Rock. Can we get out of here now? This has been After Opie and Anthony Live.
I was sleeping until my phone rang in the middle of my night.
I didn't mean to call you. I was just thinking of you. I needed guidance. I couldn't come. I just needed to hear your voice.
Oh, God.
I didn't mean it. Because Opie went, hello, and I went, oh, thank you.
Gurgle.
I actually remixed you beating off the burrito.
I saw that.
Because I was so pissed off yesterday. I decided to fucking do a remix of you masturbating a burrito.
Why did you get
The Paris Hilton thing is just ridiculously stupid on so many counts. She was such a drip yesterday.
A drip.
She was a duddaroo.
Ah, you're all wet.
And I
go chase yourself.
And we're all shooting video and this and that. And I shot a little video and I put it up, and now that's a problem. It's like, so people are panicking and calling me, and I finally just fucking took it down for now. But I mean, we did nothing wrong yesterday.
It's out there in the cyber universe.
This broad sucks. We don't know why she's famous.
Yeah.
She's famous for being hot, but even that is questionable at this time. Because I was the one that said that you guys are gonna think she's stunning when she walks through here. She's all right.
I thought she looked good. I really did.
But she's doing the plastic surgery and all that to try to hold on to. Oh yeah.
Her lips looked a little odd.
Oh yeah.
Something was going on there, and then she wouldn't take off those giant sunglasses.
Oh yeah.
And. Yeah, the attitude made her even less attractive. It's very odd how a fun girl can look a little better than she might normally, and then a shitty attitude girl can all of a sudden not look as hot as she should.
Is she a fun girl? Really study.
That's what I'm saying. No, she's not.
She's not a fun girl at all.
That's what I'm saying.
Somehow
she doesn't look as good because she's a fucking twat.
But she walks through life like, you know, everyone should kiss my ass because I'm so hot and I'm so rich, but she's not fun. I was studying videos yesterday. I was looking at videos online and stuff going, what is the appeal here? Her Simple Life show was really good because of Nicole Richie is a funny girl. She really is. And now she's doing Simple Life without Nicole Richie, and this is a stinkeroo. It really is. And I knew before the interview that the show sucked, but I was trying to be nice about the whole thing, going, let's see what we could get out of Paris Hilton. And the one thing I got to say quickly is people are very confused by not only myself, but all of us, why we didn't completely just attack her and make her, I quote, and make her cry and run out of here.
Yeah.
Honestly, the reason, and it's very simple, she did nothing to deserve us to go down that road. You know, maybe years and years ago we did some shit to people that didn't deserve it.
Yeah.
But for many years now, we don't do that unless they deserve it.
Yeah.
She was just a dud, a drip. We couldn't get anything out of her, so we're like, well, she'll make herself look bad here. We don't need to completely pull out our claws and rip her apart. You know?
The one thing that was annoying, though, was when she turned to her publicist.
Oh, yeah. We always fucking hate that.
That was really fucking... Like, that was the absolute turning point of, wow, this is just really... This just went from a boring interview, pulling teeth with this fucking bitch, to, all right, now there's a problem.
What I hated was that she was so dumb. She didn't understand the questions she was getting were really good questions in that when someone says to you, look, you went to jail, how did that change you? That's not reaching a conclusion. That's not a challenge. That like literally is. It happened to come up. I didn't plan on asking that, but it was like that you can answer that however you want. That wasn't a pin you in the corner question. That was a legitimate question, and she could have really made herself seem good there, but she's a dummy.
It's on the first episode of a reality show. She's doing community service because she had a problem. The rumor was cocaine, by the way. Okay, that's why I did this little sniff thing during the interview.
Yeah,
you know, just and I mean, of course we're going to bring it up, and of course we're going to bring up Lindsay Lohan and Kim Kardashian and the rest of them because Paris Hilton kind of started that trend. These women that are famous for we don't know why. I don't know why Kim Kardashian is famous. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't define it. But I know she is. She's ridiculously famous. Lindsay Lohan at this point, I don't know why she's famous. It's not because she's been doing movies at anytime recently. And I don't think she's even famous because she did a few movies in the past.
Like Herbie.
Well, she was Mean Girls kind of put her over the top, but but that's many years ago at this point. Yeah. So why is she still famous is the question.
From Scandal.
Right. Well, and then you got the person that kind of started it sitting 2 inches from Jim Norton, so you wanted to get into it a little bit.
And she's old hat now as far as the whole scandalous entitled bitchy Hollywood thing. Like she's the old one that she's irrelevant.
One guy tweeted me yesterday, and I wish I saved it for today's show. He said it all. He said something like, how do you interview a person about a reality show that doesn't want to talk about the reality show and then doesn't want to talk about anything else going on in her life? And then he just writes, and you could tell he was exasperated for us. He's like, how do you even do that?
Yeah.
As you guys. How do you even do that?
That was just it. Like when she started going, I want to talk about Lindsay Lohan, this, that. Which, by the way, I just brought up to, because it was the whole lifestyle issue.
Yeah, and she was giving us nothing.
She's too stupid to realize that I wasn't asking her to give me any, dish anything about Lindsay Lohan.
Right.
I was talking about that whole thing we have in society, this fascination with scandal and whatnot, but she's much too stupid to realize that. So then it's like, all right, let's talk about the show then. I was willing to go, okay, let's talk about your show. It's really great. It's nuts. It's crazy.
What's nuts about it?
What's nuts? Tell us then.
Right.
Give us something. She couldn't even do that.
It was like
so at that point, you're just left with nothing.
It was like a rolling movie.
Huge.
It was like a
huge.
rolling movie review.
Yeah.
Suspense,
Friday
thriller,
wide.
funny, Friday wide,
Fun.
huge.
Hijinks. Antics.
And I guess
hilarity ensues.
I guess this drip. I love using old school words.
Drip.
This drip kept,
a dud.
She kept using the word huge because I think she's trying to get the whole country to go, it's huge.
Another catchphrase like it's hot.
Huge. Yes, I guess they had it's hot,
that's
right?
hot.
During
Shut
Simple
up.
Life. So, because she tried to squeeze, thank you, Danny. She kept saying huge. She kept trying to push that
I noticed
word.
that too. I didn't know why.
She wants everyone to walk around now. Oh, that's huge.
But it didn't.
Go fuck yourself.
It didn't catch on.
No.
And then, I mean, when these dopey celebrities that have seen and done a lot have to turn around to a publicist with that help me look, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What I hated was she was so imperceptive, and that bothered me, and so not perceptive, and she's no ability to like joke about herself or laugh about herself. We weren't even going after her. It's like if I was going to go after Paris Hilton, you would have known it.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you were going to go after her, it wasn't about that.
She's not likable.
She really is a hateable person.
Yeah.
My uncomfortable laughter was because I was really trying to hold back. It was killing me. I wanted to do some kind of atom bomb. I
was
really did.
stupefied as to where to go with that.
Then it was interesting to me. It was like, wow, she has nothing.
Nothing.
And she is
nothing.
She is famous around the world, and she comes in here and had nothing.
Nothing.
She was out there. You could tell she didn't want to do this interview. She was talked into doing radio in general. She looks down at radio, which frustrates the fuck out of me because we've been at this game a long time, and we've proven to a lot of people that radio could be way better than what you perceive it to be.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she's ordering like breakfast out there when it's so obvious. Look, we're ready for you. The door was open. I think Kenny had his arm like this way, ma'am. Like, it was so obvious it was time to enter the studio, and she's just sitting out there trying to figure out what she wants for breakfast. Like, her shit don't stink. Then she comes in here with the glasses on, just kind of, she literally, like, puts herself down, like,
flopped in the chair.
Flopped in the chair, like, all right, let's do this.
With no energy, didn't bring anything in to talk about, even though it's her show.
Right.
Yeah, that was just
She hated me more than you guys, and I could sense that from my first question. She did not like me, and again, I don't think it's possible. But
she wasn't gonna like anyone, Jimmy.
But I really,
it was just that you were first.
I was not nice to her on my HBO special, and I'm sure she didn't. I didn't remember that I even talked about her, and I happened to click. And I don't watch Monster. I haven't seen Monster in.
I would.
It's been out, really.
Oh.
But there was I don't think she did either. But there was a clip on there where I'm really not very kind. And I don't. Do I think she remembered? No.
Probably
but
justified.
She really.
Would I like to think that Paris Hilton knows who I am and who we are? Yes. The reality, there's no fucking way she knows us.
I don't really need to
There's no
think that she
fucking
knows who I am.
don't know.
The reality was, I was wondering. I sensed that she didn't like me when she sat down, and she didn't want to come in here.
I sensed she didn't like us when she was outside the window, outside the studio.
She's in a world of yes people, and she doesn't know what's going on in the rest of the world.
This is Norton from his HBO special. Why don't you want? This was great, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. This is Paris Hilton and her sex video from Jim Norton on HBO.
Paris Hilton deserves to be a sex symbol because she had sex, had the decency to film it and sell it, and I appreciate that. I respect that. Even though it was that awful green light that they used to catch Mexicans sneaking into Texas. But she was a good lay. That should be a requirement to be a sex symbol in this day and age. We should have to see you fuck. Who knows what Marilyn Monroe is like? She might have been awful. She might have grabbed DiMaggio's balls and just smashed them like, Paris Hilton was wonderful. She took Rick Solomon's big old dick with a big Hilton H behind her. How do you not love that? Shaming mother and father. I would have respected her more if she did it in a Ramada Inn. That would have been a great fuck you to the family. And these beds are so comfy.
Yeah, funny.
Wow, that's
Thank
great.
you.
It's a great bit. Now,
I'd totally forgotten that existed.
Oh,
I forgot I ever said her name.
Now she says that the sex tape ruined her life, but the
did
sex
it?
tape also just pushed her forward.
It made her. It took
A
her to the
household
stratosphere. It absolutely did.
The sex tape ruins a politician's life, not a fucking entitled debutante.
Right.
It doesn't ruin her fucking life. She's trying to make a whole career based on the fact that she gets in her underwear and dances around at these fucking parties no one else is allowed into.
Right.
And a sex tape is going to hurt that.
Right.
What does she do?
Right.
Fuck you.
I just
fuck you.
It's infuriating when some of these people that have absolutely no talent, creativity, anything going for themselves, and they're ridiculously famous.
She has nothing.
You should watch the Kardashians. That show is mind-boggling.
Yeah.
The
I've seen
sisters,
it.
the sisters sit around and they're on their fucking iPhones the entire show. They film it and it's doing millions and millions of fucking views.
And an exasperated fucking Bruce Jenner just walks around.
Who was that?
I don't know what to do as a father.
He was an Olympic champion.
Yeah.
And they don't even give him respect.
Yeah.
They sit around and just look at their fucking phones and have sex with black guys and they're monsters. They're monsterly famous.
Yeah.
You got to sit and really watch because it drives me nuts.
I've seen.
I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I've watched that one like a few times.
And then you got the mother who's had so much fucking plastic surgery, and she wants to be one of the daughters.
Yeah.
She wants to be famous herself. For what though? I don't even know what she does.
Poor Bruce Jenner and his burn victim wig.
Oh,
really,
God.
it's terrible.
But he looks awful. He's had all that fucking surgery done.
But then you get one of these girls or people in here. This is the point I'm making, and this is what you see. We saw the real Paris Hilton. She wasn't tired or hungover. That's what you really get.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
An empty vessel.
The phone's just lit. I'm going to start from the top and move my way down.
Bill T.
Well, people have...
Mr. Tetley? Is that you?
People have great observations from yesterday.
Bill Tetley.
David in Texas.
Hate him.
What's up, Ope?
What's up,
Good
David?
evening.
Hi.
I just wanted to say that when you told Roland to super glue his butt cheeks together and put
That was very funny.
was the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard you say.
Glue your butt
God
cheeks.
damn.
Thank you, sir. But
he was implying that he might get a dick in his ass.
Yeah, the old in and out cue.
Yes.
you never know with the gays.
You never know.
You never know, man.
You know, Roland is just a sexy guy.
Roland is a dish to certain members of the gay community. He's a big bear.
Gays are very unpredictable. You never know, man. You go in there to try to discuss a situation. Next thing you know, you're bent over a counter.
Oh,
Well, next thing you know, Roland's asking to be reassigned.
Right.
Yes, he's filleting people.
I could get you guys some McConaughey.
We would laugh our asses off if Roland was squealing like a pig. That's for sure.
Oh.
But we should get into that. What the fuck is OutQ getting involved for? We have shown nothing but respect for guests in general since moving to this building. So for them to just attack us like they did yesterday. Paris Hilton, after our interview, decided she can't do any interviews because we berated her. And that's why that was important to leave that video up for a while so you could see for yourself that we weren't berating her. We couldn't have been nicer. And then she walked out. She needed some excuse to get out of all the rest of the interviews.
She wanted to just probably go home.
Because she knew she was in way over her fucking head.
It's getting good reviews, the show.
No kidding. Where are we at with the OutQ guys? Have they apologized?
I don't know. Someone told me that this is where we can't really listen to listeners. Someone told me that they didn't mention us by name. I don't know. They were very annoyed or whatever. But the guy, Larry, twittered something.
But Larry,
I twittered something back. I didn't even Twitter anything nasty. I did Twitter that I wish those. I said that they were assholes. They didn't listen to the tape first. But to him directly, I just twittered that you should have listened to the tape. But then he took his thing down, so maybe he heard it or whatever.
Yeah,
but it's like, I've certainly flown off the handle before.
Yeah, of course.
When we first moved here, it was weird between us and those guys. But fast
sexual
forward,
tension.
Yeah, exactly. Fast forward 2 years, we were getting along with these guys. So for them to quickly jump to a conclusion like that's ridiculous.
I haven't heard what they said either, so I have to be fair. I haven't.
Well, obviously something. I mean, when enough of our listeners get a hold of us with something like that, something went down.
By the way, the listeners that are tweeting Paris Hilton, I would never encourage you to do so because apparently it's really upsetting her.
Yeah. So
you probably shouldn't because she reads her Twitter and it's it's bothering her, and I don't want to see her upset any further by this whole brouhaha. If I may.
You know she reads every single one of them.
She just landed in Madrid, so she'll be boring another country today.
Is that how long a flight that is?
I guess.
God, I was listening to her song yesterday. I couldn't concentrate.
A song that was made up for her.
That was a good song.
She has nothing to do with that song.
I love it.
You hear how Drew Boogie in a couple hours made you sound good?
I'm a good singer, though, dude.
That's what
I
do.
won Shower Performer of the Year.
Let's say hi to Ken in Jersey. Ken.
Hey, guys.
Oh, by the way, everyone's saying OutQ did mention us by name.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And each individual. Hold on a minute. Hold on, Ken. Stryker, quickly.
Yeah, when you guys were talking to Roland, I turned over to OutQ for a while to see what they were saying, and a lot of the listeners were calling in, defending you guys, and they went after each one of you guys because some of the listeners were trying to say, well, I listen to OutQ occasionally too, and they're like, oh, you don't listen to us. If O&A knew that you listen to us, that they would call you and going off on this, and they pretty much were, they named each one of you guys and said that you were no better than any of the people who were calling to defend you, that you guys were just, you sucked.
I still want to. That's too vague. I want to hear
I want to hear
the tape.
I want to hear actual.
Did either one of them think I was cute? Well, off the subject.
Do what?
I'll tell you this much. Yeah, we gotta hear exactly.
Yeah,
what
I
they
really
said.
should hear it.
But were they hinting that we're not gay friendly or something like that? Because
we're so gay.
Well, some of the listeners, I did see one of the
half our bits these days are gay bits. We're gay friendly. Trust me.
So gay friendly.
Relax.
I've been
You're
defending
hinting
gays
at
on
us.
television since 2003 when Tough Crowd was on.
Oh,
please,
yes.
my record kneels for itself.
Is that what they were hinting at, though?
I don't know, but
If you
that's
listen-
something I would
If
get.
you listen to us, meaning OutQ, because that from their perspective, that you can't possibly listen to both. Really,
One of my
That's
best friends
what I'm
were
about
gay. Offered me a blowjob. Remember?
right.
Yes,
Of
you
course.
always lie about the conclusion of that. Like I said, no, went to sleep. Did you?
Right. Went to sleep after I fucking shot a hot load in
Of
his
course
mouth.
you did. After he fucking drained you like a toothpaste.
let's say hi to Ken in Jersey. Ken, let's go.
Thanks for hanging on, Ken. Sorry for the
Ken.
diversion.
No problem. Hey, Anthony, you think Paris had a fucking clue when you asked her about if she ever saw the clay head? That was genius.
She couldn't even go with
that. Yeah, I was just trying to move on, and it was impossible. I reached the point where I was just like, if you can't bring up Lionel Richie's big clay head from the Hello video, and that isn't a way to move on, then I'm lost.
No, that was great. And who was the one who asked or reminded her that she left her phone?
It was an instinct when she walked out.
Oh, yeah.
I said it when she walked out, but it was like I saw it. It was just but dude, you can't go through her phone. That's like I don't know if it's
I thought you were faking it. One of those things, hey, you dropped
Oh,
something.
no.
So did I. I thought so. When
No, but I was just an
Jimmy,
instinct. I
think.
saw the phone. It was like your phone. It was
Would
just
have been beautiful.
No kidding. If we had
It
5
would have
minutes
gave her
of
a
that.
reason to come back.
that might be. Is that a crime to go through something? That one we would probably get in
no.
shit for.
Of course we would.
Oh, we would have gotten shit, but hey, what about, I don't know where the phone is.
But Ken's point, she couldn't even go with the clay head thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go with the clay head.
Go with
Yeah,
it.
she had no
Clay
clue what
head.
that was.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Jay in Jersey. Jay.
Yo, what's up, boy?
All right.
Right.
Listen, you know what? Maybe you guys just don't have any original questions for Paris. Maybe she's already answered all these. You know what I mean? Got to keep it interesting for Paris.
Yeah, right. She, no, I think I
You know
asked her
what?
pretty. Hold on, so you're panicking. We're discussing something.
I don't even know if he's goofy.
I don't care if he is or not.
Yeah.
I think the fact is that's the beauty of it. He said something that I can now stand on a platform about. The questions I was giving her were good ones because they weren't condemnation questions, but they were more. It's like you want a male demo to be interested in your show. Then you have to be interesting on a different level than just hi and be cute. She did the same thing to Letterman, though. So it's not personal. She just stinks. Like, she was terrible on Letterman. Do you remember that she was so awful on him and he blasted her?
Yep.
So it's like, we're not the only ones. I mean, Letterman on TV had to deal with this mokes.
Because she's a dummy.
She might be smart business-wise, but as far as questions are concerned...
She's not smart. You can't give her any leeway. She's not smart business-wise either.
How does Lionel Richie's Clayhead have its own Twitter? Called Lionel Richie's Clayhead.
Especially since no fingers.
You know what the first tweet was? Hello?
Let's say hi to Richie in Manhattan. Richie, a lot of comments coming in about yesterday.
Loved your comic book.
Richie.
Hey, good morning, boys. How are you?
Hello.
Hi, Rich.
Hey, Aunt, I love when, she's going, about, I run 17 companies, and you were like, stop. Stop it.
Yeah, I couldn't. I'm not going to buy into the fact that she knows what it's like to work a day in her life. A rich fucking debutante from the Hilton family. It really, she earned it all and went out and did. You're full of shit.
The beauty of the video that now we just got to kind of reference because you can't see it anymore. Although there's whatever. There's a million copies out there. Oops.
Yo, you know what, boys?
Hold on. But when Aunt said that, like, stop. In the video, you see the public go, no, she really, she works. No, she did. She did all that. It was a great moment because the publicist is like, no, she's telling the truth here.
No, she's
Are you fucking
not.
kidding me?
It's like she can't even acknowledge she comes from a rich family.
That's raining. Yeah.
That's what billionaire daughters get. They get everything handed to them, and then maybe technically she is involved with companies. She doesn't do the day-to-day work.
She started out in the basement.
She wasn't even good enough to be she was a model, but she wasn't,
No.
a supermodel.
No.
Hey, boys, you know that, the first word, when I was listening to that, when the first word came out of her mouth, I knew that interview was going to be an abortion.
Yeah, I felt that we were on a bus and the last stop was Dud City.
Pull the cord. Dudville. Dud City.
Yeah, she was the mayor of Dud City, running for her third consecutive term. She always wins, hands down.
By landslide.
Let me say hi to Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Hey, good morning, boys. Happy birthday, Jimmy. Jimmy, I was hoping so bad that after she signed your picture, that you ripped it up right in front of her, or when you said, I'd love to get this signed, but I've already bothered you enough. And she goes, no, I'll sign it. She just went, nah, it's not fine. Don't worry about it.
I wish you ripped up the picture.
Oh, it was
when she
very
signed it.
sarcastic, though.
That was the one. And believe me, I'm a celebrity fool, as everybody knows. But it was the one I've done that really was done sarcastically. I didn't expect her to do it.
And then she writes, hot. You're hot.
You're
or something?
hot. And it was like,
Yeah.
But to me, that's almost how delusional she is.
Of
Like,
course.
you can't even be, like, first of all, do you really think that I don't know? I'm mediocre on my best day. I'm on a 1 to 10 right now. Hold on, sir. I'm sir. Hold on. Who doesn't know when people are pausing? I'm maybe a 5, but in that picture with her, I'm possibly less than a 2.5. I'm fucking frumpy. My hair is all over. There's gray on it. It's like no one thinks I'm hot in that picture. It's like, how delusional are you that you think I would believe that or that you would write that?
She probably writes that on every picture.
But there's nothing real about it. That's what annoys me.
Yeah.
Thank you, though.
Oh, shit.
Ripping up the picture would have been too aggressive. And, like, again, you were right. She didn't do anything to deserve being attacked. She was just a shitty interview.
And people, a few people, fair enough. You got your opinions. Whatever. We all do, right? Like assholes, that old...
Well, I feel good with the dick in them.
But a few people wrote on Twitter yesterday that, now you guys are being all brave and stuff. The fact is, even after the interview, we were frustrated by it. We were going to move on.
Yeah.
What started us really attacking was after she left, Kenny was outside and somebody else, and they heard her say, and I quote, I'm not going to sit there and be berated.
Berated?
Yeah.
No one was berating her.
Does she even know what the definition of that word?
She probably wanted her hair berated because she was going to the islands.
I'm sure the interview will be played a couple times on this channel this weekend. Listen for yourself. We didn't berate her.
No.
We couldn't have been nicer under this circumstances.
Maybe compared to an Entertainment Tonight interview, but it's almost like Parrot, you really don't understand. If you were going to be berated, you would really know you were being berated.
The best was we couldn't get anything out of her, and then Jimmy goes, okay, then we'll just talk about the show. So tell us about the show. And then she's like, yeah, hijinks, skydiving, crazy.
It's unpredictable, crazy.
What are we supposed to do with that?
She was really uninteresting.
Let's see. There's so much shit coming in. Oh, okay. Let me say hi to Ryan in the Bronx. Ryan?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hi, Ryan.
What's so annoying is like, yesterday, you're like, yeah, do you have a drink here or there? I said, no, I'm grown up now. You're fucking 30 years old. What do you mean you're grown up now?
Well,
yeah, she's 30.
And which was also pointed out when we kind of called her on it. I think I said, you're annoyed. You sound annoyed. And she goes, no, it's just, what did she say? It's early or something?
It's early.
And then everyone on the video in the comments is like, the clock said 9:45.
It's early.
And if she's saying that, she's grown up and she's running 17 businesses,
17
and
companies.
she even said that she gets up early because she's got so much on her plate.
Yeah.
And then
She doesn't have time to drink.
She doesn't have time for anything. And then she turns around and goes, I'm not in a bad mood. It's early. And the clock says 9:45. For a businesswoman, that's pretty late in the morning.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm all grown up now. Only way she can get males to watch that show if she did it naked with a sports sticker running on the bottom of it.
Or if she was revealing, dude. If she was literally... Guys would give it a shot if there was something different about it than they had come to know. Like, if she had some personal insight and was being honest. Like, reality TV is so despicably predictable now.
Mm-hmm.
There's none of it is just the truth about somebody's... what's going on and what's going wrong with them.
And the show, 450,000 viewers.
Total. 180 viewers under 35 in the demo.
And
really
didn't crack the top 100 in cable shows.
In cable, yeah, that is terrible.
What was it, beat out by airing of White Chicks?
And
everybody hates Chris.
A rerun of
I think
everybody
hates Chris.
I think the
a rerun of that, by the way.
I think the Henry Blake was killed episode of MASH reran and did better with her target demo of females. Holy mackerel.
Females?
Yeah. Not a lot of 16-year-old girls watching the Henry Blake was killed over the Sea of Japan
Paris
episode.
spun into the Sea of Japan. There were no viewers. It's terrible.
That's a great one.
Oh, God, she's awful.
You have done your job, Captain. Just wanted to do a Mako impression. You're welcome, folks.
We got Larry. Larry!
Hello.
What's up, Larry?
Hello.
Hello. Well, gentlemen, I think you really mismanaged the Paris interview, especially the aftermath. And the reason I say this is because she's so fake and false. All that partying you talked about, she's paid to go to those places so that she appears there. You have the paparazzi are reprehensible, but they're her stock and trade because they keep her in the news.
Yeah.
If she's ignored, then her alleged brand disappears, and she's had no heat of any kind for so long.
No.
And I would think she was even paid for the split beaver shots that she gave to the paparazzi so that her brand was hot. The sex tape, she's playing to the camera. She knows she's being photographed. She knows she's being filmed.
She said she didn't know that it was going to be released. I may believe that. I don't know if I believe her on that one. That's a possible. But everything else you're saying, I think, sounds very accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, so her entire life has been entitled. And don't get me wrong, I don't think you should have jumped down her throat, and I think you handled that part well. Where I think the real screw-up came was the aftermath, because you had an opportunity. The worst thing that can happen to her is to be ignored, and that's what she's been having done. She's pretty much been ignored, which has just got to be frustrating and infuriating.
But Larry, I know. Hold on, Larry, to interrupt you. I'm sorry, buddy. But one of the things, and I'm not saying you're wrong philosophically, but we run on emotion sometimes, and we were all angry. And if we don't react and say how we're feeling and deal with it, the audience knows that we're being full of shit, and they're all feeling it with us. This is not like a type of thing, like a news tease where we can just go, okay, off to the weather. You know, you guys know us, and you knew we were annoyed, and you guys would have killed us if we didn't at least admit, yeah, of course we're annoyed. You knew we were.
We certainly were. We're going to talk about the interview after the fact, but then what ramped it up was finding out that she thought she couldn't possibly actually think this, that we were berating her.
Exactly.
That's when we were like, what? And that's why it went to level fucking 10.
And even after that, it didn't get that crazy. We were just like, we were just annoyed.
Right.
Well, that aftermath, I understand that. What I was saying when you screwed up, and I maybe didn't make myself clear, and I apologize for that, is I think you didn't go far enough. You had an opportunity to save your viewers if they were the least bit curious about this turd on TV to explain to them exactly what they were going to see and save them the trouble by blowing up her show. This is what happens. This is how she deals with the lady who writes porn. And that would have...
Well, I gave away one.
With that, it might have damaged your relationship with a publicist by going too far.
There was nothing really to talk about as far as the show goes. I did blow up one of the spots because they hinted that she's having problems with her boyfriend, and somebody asked, I think it was Anthony, about, do you have a boyfriend, whatever, and she said it's going really well. We've been together a year and a half, and we're still together. And I said, oops, no reason to watch the show anymore because we know that you're still with him, because the show's been taped already.
Right.
Oh, I understand, but that attempt at humor just fell flat on that humorless thing.
Yeah, she didn't have any type of self-awareness with humor. And maybe as a comic that's expecting too much from somebody who is not who's just a dud.
She has this image that she's a fun party,
but she's really not.
Going with the flow type of girl. The fact is, she doesn't understand humor. She barely has a fucking brain and a thought in her head.
But I like that bitch's long tootsies. I want to suck her tootsies.
How do you not go with the Lionel Richie thing? That's a very safe one. It has nothing to do with anything.
Right.
But I think it's because she has a problem with Nicole Richie, so she doesn't want to talk about Nicole Richie, and she absolutely has a problem with Kim Kardashian because I said it. She introduced the world to Kim Kardashian.
Took her gig,
and now Kim took her gig. Very good, Ann. Kim Kardashian is huge,
but she doesn't get in trouble, does she? Kim, she's just like
she's had her own fucking thing. But Paris Hilton is absolutely not friends with Kim Kardashian. When you say I wish her well, that means you don't like the person, and you're just trying to be cool about it. She's frustrated by Kim Kardashian's success, and now she's trying to do the exact same thing with this reality show.
Oh yeah, and it stinks,
and it's nowhere near the Kardashian show, which I think sucks.
Yeah, because they're actually people and much more interesting, although I've never seen any of their shows. And I wanted to ask your opinion on one more thing. How much do you think CNN paid her, and then she was so resentful of not only having to get up early in the morning, but do you guys for nothing?
Do they pay her, CNN?
I don't know where that's at these days. I mean, there's always rumors that people get paid for interviews, but then they say they don't get paid, but then people say, well, but they get taken care of, where they get put up in nice hotels and dinners and this and that.
Maybe,
it's a very shady thing that is going on that we don't really understand, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the rumor I heard for the CNN was that she was paid 7 hats.
7 hats.
Yes, 7 hats, 4 felt, and 3 of an indeterminate cloth.
Well, I mean, CNN, that show's in the tank. Their ratings are in the tank, and he's not generating any heat now. And they got her and her mother.
Yeah, well, but the new show, that's the new guy who's got the big show on CNN, is supposed to be getting a lot of. No.
It's tanking, and that had to have been a hot interview for him to get. And then to have all those topics talked about, I think that stuff had
No, I don't know if I believe that. I think that any publicist in the world would go, you have to do this interview. No, I doubt that's a paid Piers Morgan.
At this point, Paris needed...
I don't know enough.
All right. I'm answering your question, Larry, if you really want to listen.
Larry.
I think at this point, Paris needs CNN more than CNN needs Paris, okay? She's trying to reinvent herself, and it's going to fail fucking miserably. She's trying to tell the world she's not a partier anymore. She's 30, and she's got all these businesses. It's not going to work. I'm sorry. The world is not going to accept that. They want to see her fucking snatch until before it starts drying up.
You know what movie I watched in honor of our interview yesterday? Forget Paris. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Swim walk after that one. After that joker.
Oh, good one.
Yeah, that's what you do after a home run. You swim walk.
What's some of those other Paris movies?
That's the only one I know.
I know.
The hottie and the naughty.
Seriously?
The what?
Seriously?
The hottie and the naughty?
The hottie and the naughty.
Oh, are they phone descriptions?
I think there was a couple Pink Panther movies.
Naughty my phone.
That were filmed in Paris.
He has a good boy phone and a naughty boy phone. That's Jamaican French.
Oh.
Wow.
Someone is writing in capital letters. Scoop says, if you go online, there's nothing in the news about Paris Hilton and Opie Anthony. Yeah, because it wasn't an event in the end.
It wasn't.
No, because it literally was. It was quiet. There was no yelling. There was no get out, fuck you. There was none of that.
If she walked off, or we told her to get the fuck out, or if she ran out of here crying, then we'd be all over the place. We chose not to do that. And you know how easy it would have been for us to get our fucking names all over the place? One lousy question.
It was boring.
Yeah. Right.
I was going to say you're full of turkey.
That's right.
Wow.
That would have been the headline.
Easy.
So I guess that's where we're at.
Yeah.
That's where we're at with Dad.
Phones really blew up, though.
They're still blowing up. Seems to have everything handed to her. That's why she's such a shitty personality. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
She's never worked a hard day in her life. Saying she runs 17, and then the publicist once again. Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. She really
No,
made
she
her own
worked.
money.
She worked for her whole life, and she did not. Shut up. No.
Maybe going to the clubs and this and that. She's probably made a few mil at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, she is.
But her family's worth billions. She never had to work.
No.
And then because of that money, and she was able to set up stuff that none of us would be able to ever set up for ourselves.
No.
And I would love to know how many fucking companies have failed.
Yeah, and how many were, actually she worked for without any input of money from her family.
Right.
Building it herself.
Right.
Stop it.
I mean, a good example. I'm part owner of a restaurant on Long Island.
Yeah.
I have nothing to fucking do with it.
You don't go in there and
I eat like anyone else.
Cook the food. You don't go down to the dock and pick the fish.
Right. and I'm sure she has that situation where she is part owner of some ventures.
Yeah.
But has nothing to fucking do with it. And then she sits here and takes credit that she runs 17 companies. That means I run F.H. Riley's. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
She was trying to make huge her catchphrase. Yeah, we discussed that.
It's terrible.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
She should have done it after Rick Solomon's penis. That would have been accurate. Good old Rick.
Let's see. I guess that's it. I mean, maybe she's smarter than you give her credit for. She's not smart.
Really?
Oh, let's hear this bit of wisdom.
Is that it?
Doug in Illinois. Doug.
Morning, boys.
Hey, I you a hole once.
Hey, maybe it's that,
Doug went.
It's just wow.
Nice one, Jimmy.
Thank you. That was a double off the wall. Go ahead, Doug.
Hey, maybe it's that she knows that you guys are going to create controversy, and
No.
everyone's ignoring her ass. And if she goes on your show and nothing happened, but she still walks off, that she gets her name out there because the big bad radio jocks berated her.
Nah, dude, she was too. I have to cut you off. She was a dud. She wasn't controversial.
Well, I know, but she had to do something, so she goes on a controversial show, which is yours, and it's not controversial, and she's going to try to use you guys to get her name out.
She would have said something controversial.
There's nothing wrong with your point, but it just that's just not what was happening.
Yeah.
I mean, when she looked at her publicist, she's like, "What the fuck? I just want a dumb fluff interview like anyone else would give me and move on."
But she didn't even give us that,
and we weren't even going, controversial or hardcore.
We tried.
If she would have said something crazy like, "I hope that Donald drops pizza on his lap."
Whoa. Easy.
Yeah, she's truly a dud then.
Yeah.
Fucker.
A Dud City, the mayor of Dud City.
A drip.
She really is.
What's
That's
the
what a bus should say.
What's the definition of a drip?
A billionaire heiress who can't answer one honest question about herself.
You could, if you're on Twitter, you could call her a drip.
A drip.
And a dud.
Mayor of Dud City. The bus is pulling in. Once again, the winner, uncontested.
Yes.
Make a speech.
Is she a fuddy-duddy?
Thanks. No, she's not old enough to be a fuddy-duddy.
She's not a fuddy-duddy.
No.
She's a dud.
She's heading toward fuddy-duddy.
She's a wet end.
Dud City.
A drip. What's it? What is the definition of a drip? Let's go with the Urban Dictionary today.
Urban, yeah.
Yeah,
Is that the one
I
that
think
has
that's an
all of them?
urban word, man.
Really? I don't hear.
No,
many
I mean
of the-
as far as the Urban Dictionary.
Oh, I thought like the gangster rappers were using.
No, they take on words like that. I don't know if the traditional dictionary takes on the. See, there it is, urban.
Yeah.
What do they say for drip? They say drips.
Well, for we are on the Urban Dictionary here,
Yeah.
so
Okay. Keep that in mind.
It's a case of chlamydia or gonorrhea where, as a male's penis drips or leaks pus, urine, semen unwillingly due to the infection.
Oh, that's not.
You want an example of in a sentence?
Yes.
Did you hear JoJo's dick got the drips?
JoJo. Who's fucking JoJo?
JoJo's dick got the drips,
Did he,
yo.
Did he fuck Sweet Lorraine in a modern? Is that what happened?
Hey, the second one down has it. Third one down.
Yeah.
Drip.
Slang. This is slang dictionary.
Yeah, let's go with.
Sure.
Go. There was another one. All right. That's
Sweet Loretta Modern.
all right. Here's a drip. Wow, man.
Origin, please. Definition, please.
I'll wait till you hear the spelling bee. shit.
DRIP. Drip.
I'm gonna have to get the.
They're going with just fucking drops over and over again.
Try the regular dictionary. It might be in there.
All right, here we go. A drip is a nerd.
An oaf.
An oaf.
Comma, a nerd.
Bob is a drip, I guess, but he's harmless.
A drip.
So maybe she's not a drip.
What's a dud? Look up dud.
Yeah, a dud might be better.
A dud. Nobody wants to be known as a dud.
A dud.
How was that show? What a dud.
You want the?
It's probably a bomb that didn't go off or something.
Yeah, well, that's the number two. Number one, a device, comma, person or enterprise that proves to be a failure, and then a shell or missile that fails to explode after being fired.
Yes. Synonyms: fiasco, debacle, fizzle, miscarriage.
Yeah, I love that as a synonym.
A synonym.
Did you hear Mary had a dud?
Yes. A dud fell on the floor of the bathroom.
Oh, it's horrible. Mary's husband was brushing his teeth. He stepped at her dud.
Dud. I kicked her down the stairs. Thank God the dud fell out. Because he didn't want the baby. Oh, why am I saying it? Dud.
Hey, Jimmy, you like this one? It says related words for dud: flop, washout, misfire, bomb, turkey.
Oh, a turkey is a good one.
A turkey.
Oh, also another one, a flop. Flop is a great word. Oh, that. Did you see that play? It was a total flop.
Because I think that comes from if you throw something on the ground, it just goes flop.
Yeah.
It just flops on the ground. It's useless, nothing.
So let's call her a flop today.
She is a flop. Her show's a flop.
A dud and a flop needs to be used on Twitter today.
And there's a funny review.
I guess we got to move on from drip, unfortunately.
In one of the papers that says something about it's bashing some romantic comedy, and it just says it's a rom-com bomb. And I just think a bomb is a very funny word when you really think about how awful it is to have your project be a bomb. Nobody wants to bomb.
You don't want to bomb.
Well, how was Bill? Not good. He was bombing on opening night.
Yes.
Nobody wants to bomb on opening night.
He was bombing in that flop of a play he's in.
Oh, that play was a dud. It was a monumental bomb. What a flop.
Hey, this is the review you were saying, then we'll move on from,
it
from
really
Yahoo
was
TV.
fantastic.
Paris Hilton wants you to like her. Really, the starlet and paparazzi target has a new reality show. The aim of the show is clear: to change Paris's image and make her a more likable celebrity. That is not going to happen whatsoever. This is going to fail miserably.
Good luck.
Unfortunately for Paris, that goal might be more lofty than she initially thought. According to early reviews, the billionaire Barbie comes off as a bit of a jerk. And that's what we thought yesterday. And we weren't filming a reality show.
A bit
of a jerk on the Oxygen series. And then it goes on and on, blah, blah, blah. So, all right. I guess we're done with that.
Oh, wait, there was something you said. Shit, you made me think of something.
Drip.
More
dud,
more likable. Oh, I don't remember. But she really just isn't nice.
She's trying to change her image. That
maybe.
Some people could change their image. It ain't happening.
George Foreman.
But she doesn't have the personality to change her image.
No, she's awful.
She is what she is.
Yeah, she is a
A dud.
She's a real stick in the mud.
What's a stick in the?
I don't know why
Stick in the mud. Yeah, how did that become like something that's you're a real stick in the mud?
Because mud, let's be honest, nobody says mud that is stickless rules. Mud stinks. At least a stick tells you how deep it is. I don't know why that's so bad.
I don't know either.
You're a stick in the mud. Or maybe it's just it was an old Irish expression and said, he's sticking in the mud. Yeah, you're a stick in the mud. Maybe you're sticking and became a stick in the mud.
Yeah.
Or maybe your dick in the mud was misinterpreted.
We're going to find out right now.
Stick in the mud.
Stick in the
Origin.
mud,
Origin. Stick in the mud.
Pompeii.
The figurative phrase stick in the mud derives from the imagery of someone whose feet are stuck in wet clay and is unable to progress. It was preceded in the language by earlier versions, for example, stick in the briars, clay, mire, etc. These were usually applied to people who remained in a difficult situation either by choice or because they were stuck.
That was preceded by queer in the hay or Jew in the belfry. These weird ways words become.
That's some dinosaur shit.
Nigga in the woodpile.
That's some dinosaur shit right there.
Is that what it is?
Some of the dinosaurs get stuck.
We called them all muck and mire.
Yeah. Oh, you're such a stick in the La Brea tar pits. That's where that started. You're a brontosaurus in the La Brea tar pits. That's too long. It's not getting the message across. Let's update it. Stick in the tar pits? No.
Goes back to 1733.
Wow.
See, I would have said 1735. I would have been off by 2 years.
Stick in the mud.
Damn.
Maybe it should be. Maybe it's an anal sex reference, like when you're trying to fuck a girl and your dick actually goes in and you pull it out. And it looks like a fucking Reese's peanut butter cup commercial gone wrong.
Oh my god!
You dipped your penis in my shit. Oh, a lovely snack we've created.
Got shit on my penis.
Exactly. There's shit blood and a little swab of paper on my penis. Oh, well, look what you've done to my asshole. Yummy snack time. It's not even 7.
No.
Jesus.
Ramon in Philly. Ramon.
Oh no.
Hey guys.
Hey, Ramon.
Think that interview was worse than the fucking George Wendt one?
Look, man, I still love the George Wendt interview, and once again, bummed Dant wasn't here for that one because that was a terrific fucking day. That guy was deeply depressed and possibly under the influence of beer from the night before.
He was a real horse's patoot.
Oh my God, George Wendt sucked.
I almost canceled.
If you tell me to leave, fine. We weren't.
Oh God.
He was just a very sad man. All right.
I hate
Jesus, it's exhausting.
Yeah. George went to the store and bought himself some set. I got eggs in my mouth.
Looks like you're eating a dud. A dud. I love that.
You got shoe leather in my vagina. You got vagina all over my shoes. The new dud candies by fucking. Oh, it's going to be an ugly one, folks.
Oh, it certainly is.
Today is not going to be charming.
You could tell.
No one slept around here, so.
I laid down in a decent hour. I fucking just couldn't do it, man.
All right, we got to get the latest on Wienergate after the break.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone know the latest? I know a couple things, but I'm a little
They're
behind
saying
on
Y
this.
Frog looks. It
All right,
really
yeah,
could
we'll
have
talk
been
about
a thing.
All right, we'll talk about it after the break. And what else was there? The spelling bee was fucking terrific.
With the little spelling bee, children all nervous.
Huh? Did you get the word right?
P. E.
Yeah, P-E-N-U-S. That's how you spell candy.
Oh, my God.
On After Opie and Anthony Live. But Roland,
yes,
tell me this. We started the show today on O&A with some Paris Hilton recap, about an hour's worth.
Oh, yeah.
The show ended. We had the Paris Hilton interview. You had about 45 minutes of ranting about it. You had about a 20-minute after O&A, all about Paris Hilton. A lot of social networking going on after the show on the Twitter. Jim was twittering a lot about it. Opie twittering about it. Ant had 1 or 2 in there. And then Opie with the YouTube that was then taken down. Who knows what the deal with that is. If you do, feel free to embellish. If you don't, feel free not to. But what I was going to ask you, and then we start this morning with a recap of yesterday.
Yeah.
This is an hour long. Where are you at with this right now? How is your life in terms of the Paris Hilton situation is what we'll call it?
Do you know that girl in Egypt who was raped?
Yeah.
She had it easier.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. I don't agree with that. Eric, do you? He's not listening.
No,
Thank
he's
God.
listening to
because
something else.
He would have been offended by that statement. I don't like that type of talk. But what you're saying is it's been 2 days worth of dick in the ass for Roland?
I know how she feels. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Now, is it dealing with stuff from her people? Is it dealing with stuff from bosses here? Is it dealing with stuff from O&A? Or did I just mention everything?
I say all the above.
All of the above. Were you kind of... Did you realize once it happened that this was going to be this long of a situation, or were you hoping for a bit of a blowover?
Not a blowover, but not as severe.
Tell me this. It seemed yesterday, like after the interview, everybody was still on our side, except for the OutQ guys, I guess.
No, they're on our side. I mean, I talked to them. They're really nice. It's like anything. Like they were upset at the moment, then it blows over.
Did they apologize? They apologized to you, but maybe not on the air.
Yeah,
Right.
but they just said how it is because they had a.
They just got upset in the moment.
Yeah, in the moment. Yeah, and then that's like what happened. Jimmy got upset, then he kind of.
So, tell me this: are we in trouble?
No.
With the company?
No.
Are we in trouble with her people?
No.
So you think Opie and Anthony might be able to skate this?
Oh, no, we just everything.
Because it wasn't. I mean, in the end, it wasn't anything that we did on the show.
No, everything's taken care of.
Because of you. Or you're just deeply involved. See, the problem is here, folks, as you can obviously tell, Roland can't give too much information because for every bit of information that he gives on the air, he's got about 6 hours of work that he has to do to fix what he just said on the air. Because he's not even supposed to be having this conversation right now.
Probably not.
I mean, it's not a good idea for you to be anywhere near a mic given the Paris Hilton thing, correct?
I mean, I'm not going to divulge anything.
Just that it's been a tough
Today's
go
Friday.
of it.
Today's Friday. That's why.
You're going to drink a lot this weekend, Roland?
You bet your sweet ass. I want to start drinking like at noon.
Well, I saw Greg Charles from Caroline's walking around here.
Oh yeah, we're gonna GC.
I know he's your drinking buddy.
Tonight. Blackout.
As far
Total blackout.
You're already counting.
Fuck my liver. Fuck the bladder. I'm going for all blackout.
You mean your bladder?
My bladder.
Okay. Now,
I had pains in my bladder.
I was thinking. So you're planning a blackout.
Yeah, I told my liver and my bladder, say, the guys, we're going to fucking roll tonight.
Yeah, pack it in, you two, because you're not needed.
Nope.
You're going to take a lot of damage, put on the artillery, and we're going in.
Mm-hmm. Then Saturday, I sleep all day.
I wanted to play real quick. This is a quick clip. It's not a full bit.
Masturbate to QVC.
You're going to masturbate to QVC?
Yep.
What on QVC will you masturbate to?
The lovely lady, she says, buy these pants.
You like the ladies that sell things on QVC. Do you not have pornography?
That is pornography.
For you.
Oh, yeah.
So most people would make, the little Roland Food Channel masturbation joke. You correct them and say...
QVC.
QVC is what I masturbate to.
Yeah. It's free, 24/7. And you can masturbate and you can buy things, too.
What about, what's his name? Russell Simmons' brother. What's his name from DMC? DMC.
Run. Oh, what?
Run, yeah.
Reverend Run.
Reverend Run. His wife sells things on QVC. Lil Jackoff?
Probably got 2 squirts from her.
A couple of squirts, at least a little bit of pre, right?
Yeah.
That's disgusting, Roland. We shouldn't be talking
Out of
about
respect.
such things. But you see that?
One was for Brooklyn.
One for Brooklyn. One for Jam Master Jay. Can't forget about him. Pour it out for him. That's disgusting. But you see how easily it comes off the tongue for Roland, whereas Joshy Tomatoes, not so easily. He said, I'm done. The reason I was asking about Paris Hilton is because, real quick, I wanted to play, because it had me thinking about it, when Ant asked Paris Hilton, when things were going poorly, Troy, you remember this. You were hoping for a Paris Hilton picture.
I really was, because I'm a fan.
It didn't work. Are you still a fan?
Yeah, of course.
You like her. You like her vibe.
I thought it was great. Everything yesterday happened. Everything that happened was fucking awesome. How uncomfortable it was. And the unfortunate thing is, being here in the studio, you can watch what's happening and watch where Jim is looking and watch their body language that doesn't translate on the radio. But you could just tell that it was so uncomfortable.
Well, we have a little taste. For those of you who didn't hear it, again, I'm sure no, spoiler alert, I'm sure that this will be #1 on the countdown this week. But if you didn't hear it, or this is just a tiny little clip, this is 30 seconds of Ant. Who did that? Who passed gas just now?
I got scared.
I hope that came through on the mic. If it did, record the show and rewind it, because I'm sure you heard a little bit, because I have 2 headphones on. This was Ant asking Paris. Things started getting bad, and Ant thought he would liven things up a little bit, at least put a smile on Paris's face, by asking about the Lionel Richie head from the Hello music
Because
video.
Nicole Richie, when she called in, she
Right.
thought it was hilarious.
So here, we'll play this first. This is just a quick clip, and again, you'll be able to hear this on the countdown this weekend. A quick clip of Ant asking Paris Hilton from yesterday's show.
Obviously, you grew up with Nicole Richie, Lionel Richie's daughter. What about that big clay head in Lionel Richie's video, Hello? You ever see it?
No, I haven't seen that. I love that song, though.
I'm obsessed with the big clay head.
I have to check it out.
Yeah.
On YouTube. I haven't seen it.
Because I thought it was on display somewhere in Lionel Richie's house, and I would assume you would have been there at some point in your life.
Yes.
And seen the big clay head.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh well,
Jimmy.
I'll check it out next time.
I'm trying to think of something from the show.
It was a rough one, folks. You can't just sit there and laugh at it's funny. Troy, you were sitting in here laughing at the question, even though you already heard it. It's a funny question to ask Paris Hilton because it's so random. Paris can't go, oh, yeah, that would be hilarious. Oh, imagine if it was in his house.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, I don't know if you saw my show, and then bring it back to the show, and all of a sudden you're an engaging, interesting person. I'd like to watch this reality show.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out that way, obviously, as you just heard. We had Lionel Richie's daughter, Paris Hilton's former best friend, on the show. It was 2007, actually. It was on the K-Rock years, and it was when we were on K-Rock. It was not on the XM side. It was just a phoner, but it was still Nicole Richie, and she was very engaging. Like, Roland, you booked that, right?
Yeah.
They didn't want to take it.
No.
You had to fight for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were guest heavy that day because we had Brian Regan and Chuck Liddell in studio while talking to her.
And they really didn't want to take the phoner.
Mm-hmm.
If she had been a bad phoner, she would have been hung up on.
Yeah.
And that would have been a dick in the ass for you, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So she wasn't, though. As it turns out, she was actually a great phone interview. And to be a great phone interview is a lot harder than being a great in-studio interview. But she was actually fun enough that we kept her on for 15 minutes, which is a lot for this show, I think.
Yeah, especially on the K-Rock side.
Yeah, especially on the K-Rock side. So this is just a quick clip of Nicole Richie being asked the same question about her father, Lionel Richie's clay sculpture head from the Hello music video, right here on After Opie and Anthony.
After O&A Live.
Do you want to ask a question too? There was something.
Yeah, I have something I have to ask you. Of course, Lionel Richie's daughter. Love Lionel Richie. Where is the big clay head from the Hello video?
We have it, actually.
You have it?
We have it, yeah.
You the big clay head.
Clay head.
Do you think it looks anything like your father?
No, and I actually don't like looking at it.
And who made it? Did that blind girl actually make it? Because I would only say a blind girl could have made that because it looks nothing like him.
I don't think she made it, and she's actually not blind. I actually recently, well, not recently, but about 5 years ago, recognized her. I saw her in a commercial, like a Burger King commercial or something, and I was like, is that the same girl that was in
That's the one that
video?
made your head, or supposedly made the head. Where do you
That's
keep
not a good
it?
compliment for an artist to ask, are you blind?
Where do you keep the head? Where does your dad keep the head?
He has like a collection of stuff, so I know that I know I've seen it. I don't know exactly where in the house.
I would display it right in the foyer. Right in the foyer. Right when you open the huge
right when you
doors.
walk in,
Yeah, I'm sure your father has this huge entryway. And I would put it in a big glass case, just sitting there like the idol in Indiana Jones. That big clay head with the giant jaw and the hair that looked nothing like his.
I think he should actually put it at the gate, so before you bring
Oh, that would be good.
you're warned, like, this is what you're walking into, you know?
Or actually have it tip back and have a red button that he pushes and a secret panel opens up like Batman's house.
Or on a post at the foot of the bed, so it's just staring at you all the time while you're sleeping. I would love to look at a bust of my own head on the foot of the bed.
Nicole, I have been fascinated with the clay head for years.
Loves it.
Yeah. Does he dance on the ceiling?
What?
Does he dance on the ceiling?
Every night.
Yeah. Not entertaining the whole pregnancy thing, though, huh?
I'm sorry?
Damn, I wanted a scoop.
Yeah, we need a scoop.
Do you think Page 6 is going to write about the clay head, Nicole, and the information? Clay head,
That's really interesting.
the big
you guys are
headline.
I think, listen, I give you guys credit. You guys are finally talking about something that no one else talks about.
I know.
I personally get so sick of people asking me the same stupid questions over and over again.
See, I knew it. That's why I wanted to talk about that. I could see.
My favorite interview so far.
It's gonna say it in Page 6. It's gonna say Nicole Richie confirms clay head at Dad's house. All right, Nicole. Thanks for giving us a call and continued success.
All right, you guys. Thanks.
Yeah, tell your father I love him and love the head.
If you want, I'll try and get a clay head made of yours.
Oh my God! I would love that. Get me a picture of the clay head.
You know what? The sad part is she's not even going to remember us. When
I know.
Oh yes, she will.
She'll remember us every time she sees that big clay head.
Stand out in my head.
All right, Nicole. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
After O&A live.
So there you have it. That's how you conduct an interview. Well, not conduct. That's how you are an interviewee. Like, she was down for the question. She was making a little joke here and there. And we learned something. That the head is still in Lionel Richie's house. Who would have thought?
And we welcome Jim Florentine to the show. It's been a while. How are you, Jim?
All right, man.
It's like, Paris Hilton doesn't have people around her to go, you're a bore. He doesn't have people around him that will go to him. That stinks when you do that.
Horrible. Why can't the Yankees do that? The Yankee front office do that.
Dude,
the Steinbrenners.
They must like it.
They have to like it. Or they
athletes are dummies.
Yeah, they would have shut him down. I forgot we talked to Paris Hilton already.
Yeah.
I really did. We had Paris in here.
Yeah, I heard it didn't go well. I was following you guys on Twitter, and I heard
but we didn't attack her because it was so interesting how horrible she was. It was too easy to just beat the shit out of her. It was horrible.
Yeah,
she was a bad interview.
Stunk.
Yeah, but that's who she is.
Did she get offended by anything you guys said in the interview?
Well, we were Ann was bringing up Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, just wanted her take on the whole Hollywood thing, and she's been through it and shit. And she's like, I don't want to talk about Lindsay.
No.
I want to talk about my
show.
To
talk about my show.
I'm here to talk about the show. Would you shut the fuck up, you bitch?
She was a bore. She revealed nothing. She was just terrible. She's a terrible interview, dude.
Yeah,
terrible.
She's doing a reality show, so you babble a little bit.
That is painful, by the way. I watched some of it. Because I watched maybe 2 seconds of it before she came in because I could give a shit. And I finally watched a little bit more of it. That voiceover she does.
It's horrible, right?
It's fucking painful to watch.
Because the producers realized they had nothing. They had to pump
Right.
it up. So
They had
they
to
wrote
bring her
lines
in.
for her, and then
Yeah.
she does voiceovers over her material.
Yeah, they must have looked at it and said, wow, there's nothing here.
Yep.
Can you come in and loop some shit? And it was horrible.
And that was written for her, you could tell.
Of course.
You think? That felt very organic to me.
Yeah.
Some low-level comic
It felt
writing.
very what?
Organic, very genuine.
Like shit.
Her dialogue just seemed very off the cuff, and that's the way she lives.
Yeah, that's the person she is. She's wild.
If she had good management or PR, just said, "Look, this is a guy's audience. This show, just play along with them.
Play along,
and you'll get some good plugs." And some of these guys that would never watch your show are going to go, "You know what? I'll check it out."
Yeah.
I remember when Richard Simmons went on Stern for the first time. Like, why are they having this fag on? And all of a sudden, I was interested in the guy because he was a great guest.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I like when he comes on, and when he would have gone let him, and I go, I'm going to watch him.
Turns out she was partying the night before she came in here, even though she doesn't do that anymore, she told
I don't
us.
do
And
it
she's a
anymore.
businesswoman.
I run
and she gets
17
up early. At one point, we go, you seem kind of, annoyed or something. She goes, no, it's just early. And the clock, I think, said 9:40 at the time.
9:45. Yeah.
I run 17 companies.
Turns out she was partying until like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have respected her if she said, "Look, I was partying until 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm kind of cunty." You know how much I would have loved her? if
Yeah,
she said,
that
"Look,
would have been like, okay, fine.
guys, I apologize.
Believe me.
I'm cunty because I've been up late." I would love her if she had the balls to say that.
Her whole angle is she's reinventing herself, and she's not that person anymore, but she's still that person, but she's making believe she's not.
She gave a great
she's
blowjob,
fucked.
though. God damn, I like her
Did
sex
you like
tape.
the
Love
blowjob
it.
she was giving?
Love that
for
fucking
that gentleman.
Yeah, that Rick Solomon really knew how to fucking get a Hummer.
Solomon. Yeah, he sure was getting his knob hobbed.
And Glenn Close was supposed to come in, but
we still don't know yet.
Well, Opie Anthony and Jim all said we don't really want her in to start with. Then Anthony and Jim are going on this paintball game with the Wirecast this
On
weekend.
Saturday, right?
And apparently we're going to be able to get some cast members from The Wire in, which if you haven't heard, the show likes The Wire. And so when the cast comes to town, we're prone to having them in.
Now, Sam, what is The Wire?
It's an HBO series, Eric. I don't think we need to bring everybody into that level. How come you didn't display this much personality when you were hosting the show by yourself yesterday?
Because I didn't have much time.
What do you mean you didn't have much time? You played a long bit. I heard it. I listened to it.
Yeah, it was 14 minutes.
The whole after show was 14 minutes?
No, not the whole after. The whole after show was under half an hour.
Well, this one's not going to be that long, and you could still have a little bit of personality
There was
involved.
no one else to talk to.
You're not strong on your own.
I just threw the bits, and that's what they want to hear. They didn't want to hear me mumbling around.
Yeah, Roland's all laughs right now. Where is he? Still in there?
Hold on, let me get him.
Because he's all laughs right now, thinking, I would love to hear what's going on. He's walking right in here. He knows where to go. You know where to go, big man. You know where you're wanted. Well, how's today going?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna be a fisherman. I'm gonna throw my reel and just wait to see what bites.
Because I'm hearing that this Glenn Close thing may be falling apart. Pick the right headphone set. Take your time.
No, I'll be a fisherman. I'm gonna throw the line out and just wait to see what bites. Because Isaiah Willock Jr. from The Wire, they passed twice on him. So.
Okay, I don't. What before?
Mm-hmm. After because he was boring.
So that was he?
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're picking up the same thing that I'm picking up in this studio, and I hope it, are you picking it up in the other room, Eric?
There's some frustration there.
I'm just telling the truth.
Okay, there is some venom. And I know that you lose something. There is a delay, and you lose something when it goes up to the satellite in space and then back down to your radios. But I know that the venom is coming through in this room.
Yeah, when Roland doesn't make eye contact and breathes in really heavy,
and then starts. Wait a minute, he just insulted thing. He said something mean.
No, I mean just the truth. Like the way they feel, I'm telling the way I feel.
So, like we said, apparently at the last minute now, there may be some cast members of The Wire coming in to talk about paintball tomorrow.
Maybe, yeah.
And all of a
Waiting
sudden,
for confirmation.
And now it looks like they kind of want to cancel Glenn Close.
Yep.
That doesn't make you a happy Roland. No. Is that going? So, what's your plan of action? Because I see it two ways here.
I'm going to be a fisherman. I'm going to wait to see.
Just wait and see what happens.
Wait and see what happens.
The risk in doing it that way, though, is that you could end up with a situation where they're trying to cancel a guest like tomorrow morning as they arrive. Isn't that a risk? Like if they decide, well, no, Roland, we told you we probably don't want Glenn Close. Now we really don't want her, and she's on her way here. Is that a risk?
Yeah, but if let's say if the Wire guy goes like, look, it's only me and another guy, and this is the only time we have too. So I don't know their timing, like whose situation, because I'm not involved in that.
So you're willing to roll the dice on this one?
Well, I'm gonna wait a few hours and just. Like,
oh, okay. So you're not saying
no.
Maybe you won't wait all the way till tomorrow morning.
No. Just like till like noon.
But yeah, you're definitely not making any.
No. Then noon. Then I'll do what I have to do, and then that's it.
But you're not happy about it.
No, just the person who doesn't want her shouldn't ask me for any favors. That's the way I look at it. If I can't get favors, I don't do favors either.
Okay, and I mean, and you're saying the favor that you're asking for is take on this. Did she win an Oscar or nominated?
Nominated 5 times.
5 times she's been nominated for Oscars?
Won Tonys, BAFTAs, Golden Globes.
So she's got a full trophy case.
Yeah.
But this is gonna be something you remember.
It's their call, it's their show, so
I know you, Roland.
I'm just a vessel.
But when you feel like you're being slighted or when you're not being let's say when you're not being treated fairly, you tend to carry that.
Forever.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's something you don't let go of it.
No.
It's something that you just hold on dearly. Sometimes you'll hide it. Sometimes you'll lie about it, but it's always there.
Yeah. But
we got a very busy show. We have 11 pages of sexting that we have to get through.
Oh my God, is there that much?
Very crazy.
And I was talking to Travis.
Wow.
I'm like, just print out all 11 pages. What else are we going to do today?
By the way, Andrew Breitbart would like to come in at 9 today. I know there's a lot of guests.
That messes up everything.
But 9.
You know how complicated today has become.
I know.
Why would you even suggest that?
Because he's in the news.
Is he?
We might be able to do 9 as I look at this schedule here.
And I was the one that said keep Glenn Close to fuck off the show today, but oh well.
We got the Wire guys.
I don't want her on the fucking show. We got too many people. And she's somebody that, if you ask me.
Why didn't you get involved with that email thing that was going around yesterday?
Because yesterday.
But then things changed.
In the hallway.
Things changed after the hallway.
Fuck that. I said in the hallway yesterday after the show. Here's my take. I don't want Glenn Close in here tomorrow. Too busy. Call and tell her people we've overbooked and she's welcome to come in at a later date.
So you don't want her. I said I don't care at this point. So what did Jimmy say?
I said that I would love to talk to her, but today is just too...
Still too busy.
No, here's what I
Then
said.
why the fuck is she coming in?
I heard because the Wire guys, we got a bunch of them, but not a lot of them. So then
I think only 2 guys, right?
It felt like we could kind of squeeze her in, is what I was told.
I'd rather squeeze Breitbart in. That's in the news, all those transcripts and everything. He'll tell you where they came from.
If Glenn Close comes in at 8:30, then Vincent...
D'Onofrio's at 9:30.
9:30. Breitbart 9. He could hang or Breitbart. Everyone's saying it's Breitbart. Will you guys stop? I'm fine. It's Breitbart. And then maybe he hangs for the rest of the show through the Vincent interview.
Could be, or he could stay until fucking 9 to 9:30.
Either way, Glenn Close is not going to affect the Andrew Breitbart booking.
I just
because
remember
we're only going to do like 15 minutes with.
We're going to
with
pile
her.
up. Just mark my words. It's going to be a pile up. It's not good.
All right, cancel Glenn Close.
Because I read what I did. I read the time schedule this morning because I had gotten a text from Breitbart and figured, all right, if Glenn Close is coming in at 8:30, we could have him pop in at 9, even do a half hour with him, and then D'Onofrio comes in at 9:30. So it's like it still works out, but I'd rather have him come in at 8:30. Fucking tell Glenn Close to take a hike like I fucking said in the hallway to Roland, who obviously didn't even fucking listen to me.
No.
I'm a fucking piece of shit when it comes to Roland. When it comes to Roland and the guests.
No, man.
I am. I've said no to so many people, and Roland insists on still booking them. They still walk through this fucking door.
When we all left, that's exactly what was going to happen. But then... did you read any of the emails going back and forth?
No, it was settled in the hallway.
It wasn't, though, because then some of the Wire guys weren't going to make it in. Then there was only a couple guys coming in, and then those guys...
Here's my take.
Are stars, but maybe not huge stars. So then it was like, okay, maybe we could squeeze her in. And then I said, I don't care. That's fine then. But I'm only one voice.
I didn't care
because I don't care
if we have no guests today.
I would love no guests.
I just didn't want fucking Glenn Close on the show.
How about we all enjoy the fact that we did a great interview with Sugar Ray Leonard yesterday?
Yes, that was superb.
And we don't do guests.
Oh,
I kind of like when we just do a radio show.
Yeah, it is fun.
Instead of these people marching down the hall one by one.
No, I obviously don't mind the Wire guys.
Now that you finally saw it 4 years later.
Saw it. It's great.
Or D'Onofrio, obviously.
D'Onofrio.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking around.
Like
These
that.
are jokes.
Fucking, Breitbart. He could add some more shit to these texts and.
Jamie is coming as well.
Shit. Oh,
that's
Jamie
good.
Hector.
Yes, that's good. Very good.
So where's Roland? He's going to be doing some emotional eating today, man.
And fucking like this Glenn Close thing has been a pariah since her name came up.
Yeah, because we got tricked into thinking that we get excited talking to A-listers.
And
by the way, she's an A. She's an A- lister now.
She never won an Oscar.
She's probably down to a B-lister. I know that Damages is a good show. I've never seen it though. So
we've never seen it exactly. I bet she'd fit in great.
When does Roland get
down
in
the
here?
hall?
Is he here yet?
Morning Mashup would love him. Love her, right?
Tell him to get
Glenn
an
Close, yeah?
Tell him to get an extra breakfast because it's gonna be a long day for Roland.
Oh boy.
But the thing is, we're willing to take her early. It's like I even said, if we could do her earlier than anybody else, let's get her in. It'd be great. But she can't come in.
Why don't you talk to
very
Roland? He's
busy.
walking down the hall now.
Very busy. I'll talk to Roland.
Does he even know what's going on?
Bring change to mind strikeout stigma. It's mental. We do retard jokes on this show.
What happened?
That's what she's doing. A charity, by the way,
right.
for the mentally ill.
I did some charity work yesterday. Roland?
Roland, my good friend.
He said he'd start.
What happened? I was Where's my beep?
Yeah.
I was treated like a common person yesterday. I thought yesterday we had gone over the Glenn Close situation and we weren't gonna have her on.
Yeah, that was if the big cast members of the Wires were coming in, and they go, "It's okay." So because there was no big members, just two.
We got 3 now. Now Jamie Hector's coming.
Jamie Hector's coming in also, and then we got Vincent D'Onofrio, and now like Andrew Breitbart wants to come in at 9.
Well, I didn't know about Breitbart.
Well, that was a last minute thing. Things are. See, we needed some wiggle room.
When
for
did Breitbart get a hold of you?
Fucking 4 this morning.
4
I got a text.
morning.
I got a text for 4 this morning, and we needed that wiggle room. And I had said yesterday, I did say that Breitbart said he was coming in today. I didn't know the exact time or anything, but that was the wiggle room we needed, was the Glenn Close wiggle room.
I didn't hear that.
I said that in the hall yesterday.
I didn't hear Breitbart.
I was yelling about Glenn Close and the fact that we should call her people and say, bye.
But then there were a lot of emails going back and forth yesterday.
And then,
in all fairness to Roland,
I was in the hotel. I was watching the news.
10 to 12 emails on the Wired thing yesterday, as everyone was giving their opinions.
Yeah, then I go.
I saw some of the Wire.
Yeah,
emails.
then they're just the two guys, and then Jimmy goes, "Okay, you could bring her in because there's only J.D. Williams and Chad Coleman with only confirmed." So I mean, if I would have known that, I would have canceled her. So I'm just doing what the emails said. So it's like,
Ant was adamant yesterday.
Like a common, I'm treated like a fucking on the street.
Wait.
but then Jimmy, you did right. Say, okay, don't cancel her because we only had Chad and the other guy.
Yeah, I read. I think Ope said. I'm not sorry. I'm just saying. I thought you said all right, keep her, and I was like, all right, well, then keep her.
But like I said, I'm one voice. So.
I thought you said Spider.
Well, that's why I said one voice, two voice.
After all the emails going around, I'm like, all right, then keep
you
her.
guys said Chad 3, so like, okay, open Jim.
But I wasn't thinking Breitbart, honestly.
I didn't even had no idea.
Breitbart.
If I knew about Breitbart,
Just so you don't have to deal with these idiots.
It's
Breitbart. All right.
Breitbart is.
I didn't even know about Breitbart or Breitbart.
He's a bigger get today than she is. It's
Yeah, with all the transcripts coming out in the paper. I mean, it's front page still. It's,
he would come in at 9,
and he might show you a picture.
Huh?
And he might show everybody a picture in here. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe on Twitter the picture for you guys.
Huh?
I don't think any pictures are going to be Twittered.
Yeah, but I didn't know about that.
Oh, well, she'll get over it.
Like, you'll get over the picture. Come on.
Oh! Hey, you didn't get yours either. It's
I know.
the same thing.
Oh, no, trust me.
Please.
Oh, damn.
Trust me.
You know what? Now, fuck her. Cancel her.
Right.
You're right. Fuck her.
I would say
now, no more going to bat for Glenn Close.
It's easy to just call her people and say.
Doing that.
I know what you're doing, brother. And you're annoyed that I know you're annoyed, and I'm annoyed about yesterday. So I'm not going to explode about yesterday.
All right. I apologize to you, Jim. Jimmy, I apologize to you. But without it, I apologize to you.
I'm just saying things do change on a day-to-day basis with a show and guests, and we rarely do it. We rarely change to the point where a guest has to be canceled.
Can I ask, what's the problem with Glenn Close?
There have been many guests that we have said, wow, we got nothing to say, but then they come in and it works out to be a great interview.
Hold on, but I going all the way back to the beginning, we all found out that we could get Glenn Close on the show, and we all got sort of tricked in a weird way. And I'm not blaming Roland, by the way. Like, all of a sudden it went into our heads like, oh, Glenn Close, without even thinking about it. And then you start thinking about it and go, well, why would we ever talk to her?
If you replay the tape of when
you were never excited about
when
it?
you wrote it down, and you're like, it's an A-list, and let me write it down, and you wrote it down and showed me, you'll hear in my voice, I go, oh. Like, I thought A-lister, I'm thinking,
Will Smith or somebody?
Will Smith, Tom Cruise, something like that. And it was Glenn Close, and I'm just kind of like, I don't care. I don't watch the show. I haven't seen a movie she's made in since they came out.
What was the last movie she did that anyone cared about?
Probably that fucking one with the rabbit.
She's done some stuff. She's a pretty.
She was a lawyer in that other movie, right?
She's a big. Glenn Close is a big name in Hollywood, and I would actually. She's somebody I would want to talk to because I think she'd be a fun guest. I met her at Dane Cook's taping.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's not
Is she chill?
stiff. I'm sure she is, but it's just a busy day. It's not.
I will bet a lot of money in the end we talked to Glenn Close today.
I know there's no way to. It's like it's one of those snowballs rolling down a hill. There's no way to stop it.
She's pushing a retarded charity, like a charity for mentally ill people.
Retarded charity.
No, a charity for retarded people.
Yes.
Yeah, for she's throwing the first pitch out at
the Mets game
at Citi Field.
All right, so the people there will enjoy her throwing a ball.
Oh God, great! We do more fucking retard jokes on this show than anything. She heard the show. Does she know about this show?
I don't know.
I don't think she's going to be as upset. I obviously don't think she'll be that upset if we just have our people say, "Oh God, one of the shows you're doing today." Is she doing more shit today? Obviously, if she couldn't come in earlier, she's doing something.
She's coming early for us at 8:30.
And then if it was going to be just 15 minutes, she's probably got something afterwards, right?
She's doing 2 other shows now.
It's got fucking look. She's got time to hang out, drink some coffee, relax a little bit, instead of doing this stupid ass fuck show.
I know, but sometimes they get antsy.
Well, I got to tell you, Roland, part of the job, I think, is not only getting the good guests for us, which you have been impeccable at doing, but it's telling some of the guests, maybe not today. That's what I think.
That never happens. I mean, on TV, though, you have a...
People get bumped.
Sure.
People get bumped all the time. All the time.
Yeah, Letterman bumps people all the time.
Right.
And Letterman bumps comics all the time. Comics are seen as expendable.
Remember the author on Jerry Langford's show?
I sure do.
No, sir, I don't see the name, sir.
Sorry, it happens.
No, Glenn Close, I don't see your name, Glenn Close.
Just tell
I'll
her-
check again, Glenn Close. No, Glenn Close, your name is not here, Glenn Close.
Let's be in cahoots with the guys downstairs and make sure her name is not in the system.
Get her name out of the system.
And then we go, I don't know what happened.
Hey. Make sure Breitbart's name is in the system.
What time can he come?
He's coming in.
At 9 o'clock. We're going to see...
I might be able to get him in earlier.
No, you can't do earlier.
No.
Did you look at the schedule? Don't do earlier.
Glenn Close, though.
Okay, I
If
hear
we
you.
nix Glenn Close,
Then we could push him
maybe we
up.
could bring him in 15 minutes earlier.
Yeah, that sounds good.
8:45.
And you know the Wire guy's going to be here a little early, so we'll throw them in as soon as they get here.
I don't see them being early.
Oh, they'll be early. They'll be early. I bet you they're here by 7:45. All
Holy
right.
moly.
So what do we do with Glenn Close once again?
I say...
Where's Ronnie B?
Well,
to
is she
save
gonna be?
us?
If she's gonna, if we're the first one she was gonna do, I say if she's in the building, we can have her walk in for 10 minutes. Sure, but you can't have her come and then not talk to her. But
wait, is she doing other interviews here?
Yeah, she's got a couple others. Yeah.
Who?
No.
Morning mashup?
Yeah, because maybe we just tell her we're big,
gonna guess
big
Cinemagic.
fans, but we're really busy. Come on in, tell us about the charity, blah, blah, blah. Great. All right, man. We'll do this again some other day. A nice long interview.
She's booked for sports, for the Mets connection, OutQ, and Ron and Fez have her booked.
Ron and Fez!
Oh, so she's going to be on our channel no
She's
matter
safe.
But he's not coming till later on, Ronnie B.
what. Yeah, but
it's...
Ronnie saves us again.
Ronnie B.
Ronnie saves us again.
Fucking Iron Horse.
Ronnie putting that cape on and saving us again.
Ronnie B.
Ronnie B.
The big...
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
What happened?
The big B on his chest.
No, you guys are set for tonight.
Why'd you
Just,
take that shot at Jimmy? That was rude.
No, I deeply apologize. I'm an asshole for that. No, I admit it. I was an asshole. I shouldn't have done
Did
it.
your claws come out for a second?
No, I just was panicked. So you know how it is in here. You go,
Well, we're all
And
extremely...
Roland, this has nothing to do with me and you. You know I love you.
I know. Just,
And I know this is it
No,
puts a little pressure on you.
it just after last week.
What happened last week?
Yeah, what happened last week? Nothing happened last
We
week.
had great interviews with everybody.
It turns
didn't we?
out Paris Hilton was a cunt.
Oh, Paris Hilton. That has nothing to
That
do
has
with
nothing
us.
to do with anybody.
I know. But
She turned out to be a cunt.
None
we were
on us.
justified in the end.
None on us in that one.
I know.
Even if
but
people
it
were
was on-
suspicious
but it
of
was on-
us last week, it
was
turns
on
out
me.
she was a cunt.
How is that on you?
Did they blaming you for The View as
she
well?
was
Which
fun.
is all part of The View?
The View and every other show she did that they
I'm
shit on
Letterman.
her.
Are you
bitch
being
is
blamed for the
terrible.
bad ratings that she's getting?
No, I got blamed for the interview.
How did you get blamed? Well, whoever
by-
blamed you, you send them to me. I'll fucking take care of it. Believe me.
Right.
Yeah, it was an ugly situation. So
Holy shit! It was an ugly interview.
I know,
Yeah,
I know,
and we had
I know,
nothing
I know.
to do with it.
I know
was
it was nothing
terrible.
to do with you guys, but then for some I got blamed. So
well, you should march back in there and tell them my boys are really pissed off that your client gave them a shitty interview.
Give them shit like
That's
you
what
just
I would
like
do.
you just gave Jimmy.
No. It wasn't. It wasn't mostly
Sam's
her
trying to
people.
start something. Whoa, his singular.
Oh,
Whoa.
trust me, my ear here is deaf.
You don't hear Sam, do you?
No.
You got your Sam filter on.
Yeah, no, just I get in trouble for that. And
what'd you get in trouble for?
And then if she cancels the rest of the platform by not waiting, then I'll get into double the second time in 2 weeks.
happened?
No. The Paris Hilton turned out to be a cunt. Everyone knows
I
it.
know.
Glenn Close gets an extra 10 minutes to fucking sit around and have some coffee.
Right.
I know, but she's
bagel.
But she's coming in like at 8:20.
Schmear. What?
No, she comes in early because of the publicist told her to come in early.
For what?
They'll come in like 10, 15 minutes early.
When is Glenn Close?
Set up a room with Sam. She'll never know it's not even on the air. We got an empty studio around.
Yeah, she's a dummy.
And Sam could go in there and just be like, "Hey, it's Glenn Close," and then you talk to her.
Go, hey.
Right?
Just put a banner behind Sam that says Opie and Anthony. These people don't know what we look like.
And go, "I thought you were a guy." Because of the name.
Right.
She'll laugh, and then it breaks the ice.
Put her in a room with Bobo. That's what she deserves.
Hello. I knew you. I heard you. Oh my God. Now that's hilarious.
If you want to like do 10 minutes, bring her in, say, hey, thank you, you're busy, and then that's
There's no way to get her off the show, is there?
That's what I said to you.
There's no way to get her off
because
this show.
I'll tell you what happened out there last week. It was bad.
Who is the person that came to you and said you fucked up?
Baldy?
Now, how the fuck is that you fucking up? What did you say in your defense?
It was a long story, so I have to start from the
And if that motherfucker's coming to you, then he obviously thinks we did something wrong.
Well,
I want to speak with him.
No, it was a different matter. And
What was a different matter?
That's what I try to tell Roland off the air, that if those guys aren't coming to us directly, then there's no problems with
Then there's no
anything.
problem.
There's no problems with anything unless they come to us and tell us there's a problem.
How would Gary come to you and give you shit about the Paris interview when you had nothing to do with anything that even happened in this studio, where we had nothing to do with it going awry?
And it wasn't necessarily the interview that was the issue.
No, if you're
was it?
hinting at the video,
yeah,
I did that on my own.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with you. I popped on my camera and I started fucking filming. I didn't know that she didn't want to be filmed. Fuck her. Fuck her. Fuck her people, and fuck the people that are fucking blaming you.
What, is that you? You're supposed to fucking come in here and snatch up all the cameras and everything?
I did the
It's not
camera
your
thing on
job,
my
Roland.
own.
You're okay. You're in the clear.
I see Paris Hilton sitting literally 7 feet away from me. I'm going to turn on a camera. Sorry. And then I fucking posted it. Yes. So it's on me, not you. And that's what I told them off the air. You can talk about it on the air. If these assholes come to us directly, then it's an issue. Until then, there's no issues. And secondly, I was talking to Brother Weasel yesterday. He's like, "Wow, that Paris Hilton video, holy shit, that's a great hit for you guys." Like, don't they even fucking understand that's huge to get that shit out there, no matter what?
Yeah.
She's known around the fucking world, and we got video of her acting like a cunt.
Believe me, there's video of her sucking cock out there,
right?
And nothing came of it,
right?
I think a little bit in this radio station isn't going to do anything.
And you know what? I'll speak for Roland. Fuck it. Like, I guess she was supposed to sign something, or her people were supposed to sign something, right?
Yeah.
And for some reason, it's Roland's responsibility because she marched out without signing anything because she was pissed off because
Not Roland's problem.
because she decided she was going to be a cunt that morning.
Supposed to chase an angry fucking twat into an elevator to
And
sign something?
Fuck this shit. And it turns out that she was partying until 3 in the morning, even though she's trying to tell us she's a businesswoman at 30 years old. That's why she was tired and gave us a shitty interview that day. And then she knew she was sucking dick, basically, and decided, I can't be part of this because I don't have a brain when it comes down to it. So she marched out of here fucking the whole company over. And then they turn around and try to fuck Roland. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. It's misplaced fucking anger, and they don't
Roland
want
had
to come
no
to
idea
us.
that I turned on my fucking camera and filmed. No one had an idea, really, until I posted it.
No one who's really to blame gets blamed around here.
bad
Or no one who, not even blame, that sounds ridiculous. If there is a discussion that needs to be had, it should be between whoever has the problem and who they have the problem with. Not fucking 10 degrees of go-betweens or you know, the guy that's booking the guests or something. If there's a problem with something I did, talk to me.
And know what?
Something that Opie did, talk to him. Jimmy, talk to him.
And if we don't hear from Roland, no. If we don't hear from those guys down the hall, it's never a problem.
Nope.
Know when the Paris Hilton video became a problem? 11:30 at night.
Oh, really?
The video was up at that point probably 12 hours, okay?
Yeah.
And then when I did talk to the guy, I convinced him, let's keep the video up until tomorrow morning. But then at that point, I decided to make the video private just to calm people down.
Yeah.
Mostly because Roland was freaking out, even though I'm like, there's no reason to freak out because no one came to me or Anthony about the video all day long.
No one. It was just a bad 2 days for me.
Yeah, but they're beating you up for no reason.
I know.
Do you understand that?
I know.
You didn't tell me to make the video.
No.
I didn't tell you I made the video. I marched out of here and I fucking uploaded it.
You're supposed to be Kreskin.
Paris Hilton had a bad time on our show because she just sucks in general. And she's a party girl, even though she's trying to make believe she's not anymore. And she marched out of here because she knew she was going to just get fried by every single person in this place. And then you're supposed to follow her and her people and have her try to sign shit? Get the fuck out of here.
So do you want her or not? I'm just so stressed right now.
Roland, are you okay?
I'm just so stressed.
No, calm down. Calm down. Roland, it's okay. We'll get Glenn Close in. Get Glenn Close.
Sorry.
It's okay. Shake it off. Deep breaths. The stress of this place is going to kill people. It's just going to kill people. There will be corpses from people just fucking dying of stress.
Well, that's why I'm sorry. That's why I'm out of here in a year. I have no problem.
It's just fucking. It's too stressful.
I'm done with
What you're hearing from Roland right now really is the way every one of us feels every day here.
Day of our lives.
Yeah, because the shit that went on yesterday, we'll discuss in a little bit too, in a manner that keeps it safe for everybody. E-Rock. You're not mad at me, Roland, are you? I'm just fucking defending.
Roland's not mad.
I'm
He's
fucking
very
defending
frustrated.
you.
He's very frustrated.
I'm defending you because if these once again, if these guys don't come down the hall and talk to me and Ant, they can't be beating you guys up.
I know. I love
because
you
it's
guys,
only a
but
problem when it gets to us. E-Rock, what were you going to say that you said in my fucking ear?
There's times throughout the day that I've overheard and seen, like, from a variety of people that work here, the shit that Roland has to go through.
What is he going through?
They come in, like, they'll talk to him about something, and then they come back in maybe 20 minutes later on the same subject. Now it seems to be escalating, and then they'll come back a half an hour again.
The guy's
and it's
giving
getting
us
worse.
great guests.
Details.
Great
like
guests.
what, D-Rock?
Details.
You're languishing in vagaries.
Once again, you're vague.
Oh, God, you're right. That's just like the news story. When you said he calls and goes, watch the news.
Yeah,
For what?
E-Rock is the vaguest person I know in my life. It's
Yeah.
so frustrating.
Have some balls.
He'll start
Say what you fucking want.
He'll start his text messages with "Hey," and then you write back, "Hey, what's up? Can I talk to you for a second?" Yeah, and then maybe by the third text he starts telling you what's going on. Maybe.
Yeah.
So fucking details.
Yeah, what are you talking
So
about?
go with the Paris Hilton thing because that's very fresh.
All right, exactly. With the Paris Hilton thing.
Because now we got Roland fucking crying.
There was like 2 or 3 different people coming into our office talking to Roland about the release, the way that she was handled, the video. Did anybody talk to Opie about this yet? And Roland's like, I tried. I haven't heard back from him yet.
Did
well, that's
anyone?
not good
How
enough.
about they fucking walk in and talk to Opie?
And let me tell you my world, because I've been at this a long fucking time. Roland did get to me. And I'm like, I'm not worried about it until one of the quote, and I use quotes, bosses get to me. Because it's not a problem until someone talks to me directly. Roland's not the in-between between those guys and us whatsoever. So they're beating
books for the show.
They're beating him up to try to get me to take down a video, and I'm walking around New York going, I'll fucking take it down when one of the main guys finally gets a hold of me. That's exactly my logic. Go ahead, E.
Like I said, it's an impeccable job of booking for this show, and he shouldn't take shit from those fucking guys down the hall.
Because they don't contact you. Nobody here contacts the 3 of you for anything,
Well,
and they
that's
go right
ridiculous.
after him.
Well, I spoke to Gary that night. I called Gary. It was like
Yeah.
10:30 at night. Whatever. It was going on before 11:30. It might have got to you by 11:30, but
It was
happening
going on
before
all
then.
day. But my point being, if Gary or Rob or Steve don't talk to me, then I'm fine. And everyone else should be fine, by the way, because I took it upon myself. Roland didn't say, "Hey, make sure your video and get this up somewhere."
I called Gary at 10 o'clock at night. I talked to him, and I'm like, you can't. I'm like, because Roland was concerned, so I just called him. He didn't ask me to call. I just called him, and Gary's like, no, I know. And he's like, there was just a release issue, and I'm like, well, the release. There's also a platform-wide release. Which he's not responsible for getting right just necessarily before our show. I mean, and he knew that. And he goes, "You think he's still up?" Like meaning that he was going to call him. And I think they talked the next morning. But by that point, he knew, and it was nothing. The initial, all they think of here is lawsuits. It's all they think of. But no, I'm just.
I know, and I'm just voicing my fucking.
All they think of is if there's when something happens, immediately every head in this place on that side turns to. There's going to be a legal issue. Who do we blame, and how do we not get blamed?
Yes,
that's all it is.
That's all well and good, but
so he was the first line in their mind of defense. Well, he was supposed to get this, which would have fallen apart completely.
They should have went
quickly.
right to me and Ant.
They have a throw under the bus machine
They can't.
back there.
They can't fire Roland or threaten a firing over that.
No.
They can't. It's not his fucking job in the end.
Not his job. It's unbelievable.
What else did he? So they were beating him up all day after the Paris Hilton thing?
What you're saying is like they can't fire him and threaten and all that stuff, but it's being done in a way without those words being directly said, but everything else that they're saying is being implied that, your ass is on the line for this, that we could get rid of you at any time.
Oh, fucking A.
That's impossible. That is
good luck.
That is impossible.
Because Thursday was
I got
really
a record
bad.
where it's still on my phone. I think Gary finally... Gary reacted to something I tweeted that night because I was starting to get, frustrated because I knew I didn't hear from anyone from the company. And then he's like, "Hey, what's up? I just saw your tweet," or something like that. And that was probably 10:30, 10:45, probably. So then I guess technically that's when officially it was a problem, that video.
God.
That I shot on my own without telling anybody.
This fucking place.
I just fucking picked up my new camera and I set it down for that interview because I knew she was going to be difficult.
It's stunning, this place.
Yeah.
It really is.
It never ceases to amaze me how, no matter how hard I try to have loyalty,
You
they
can't have
manage
loyalty.
to do something
You can't have loyalty.
to make me regret it.
These guys don't know how to take care of their people. They take care of the one guy, and even the one guy is fucking
Even the one
pissed-
guy is not happy, believe me.
Is pissed off at him.
He's got millions of dollars in
talking
issues.
Yeah, he's the ultimate.
happy.
He's the ultimate pissed off guy in the room.
Yeah, he's not happy.
We're gonna
Holy shit.
We're gonna lose one of our. We're gonna lose somebody else soon because I had a long talk with somebody else yesterday about this place.
Yeah. You're gonna write it down? Is it Glenn Close?
Yeah, she's being hired as manager of operations.
I gotta write this one down.
Yes, write that down.
For the newer listeners, don't get frustrated by us writing shit down. All this always comes out.
Always
on the air.
comes out.
Always.
Believe me.
Almost everything.
Any new listeners that happen to stumble on it?
What?
I didn't
Oh,
see.
yeah.
Can I see?
Please don't say.
Yeah, no, I won't.
But I'll read you what was sent to me yesterday.
Holy mother!
This is my
Jesus.
This is a regular
Christ.
day, by the way. After I leave this fucking place,
Yeah.
this is a regular fucking day. That's why when the Paris Hilton thing was going down, I'm like, I'm walking around New York with my kid. I was at playgrounds. I was getting fucking treats, and I was just enjoying myself, waiting for those guys to write me or call me.
Yeah.
Knowing the longer they wait, that video, I'll tell you, that video would get out there.
Mm-hmm.
People would see it on my channel, and I knew damn well the pests were going to grab it and start pushing it there, to other places.
That's what
so when
happened.
I did take my video down, guess what? It didn't do anything in the end
it's
because there's 10 to 12 copies of
Still
that thing out
easily
there.
accessible.
So I just walked around fucking licking ice cream cones and all that shit, just waiting. Because I've been at this fucking job a long time. I know how this shit works. And that's why I try to tell Roland. I'm like, until they get a hold of me, I'll say it again, there's no issue, and certainly no issue with you. Because if they told you to tell me, then you did your job.
And they're happy with. We had the meeting, the three of us, with Blatter, and Roland's name was brought up, and Blatter had nothing but praise and said that no, people are even amazed how well he works with everybody. He said there hasn't been one complaint from anybody he's worked.
Yeah.
So like behind the scenes, I think they feel that Roland is a way to get through to the show. That's kind of a nicer way.
Other
Leave
management.
Roland alone. He has nothing to do with fucking anything else on this program. He books great guests. We have great fucking interviews.
They do know that, and his job is, believe me, not anywhere.
Look at pre-Roland and post-Roland as far as guests go on the show and the quality of interviews go.
It's a big.
It's black and white.
It's a bigger issue. Management has always tried this tact over the years, try to have other people get to us, but
chipping away at the at the periphery instead of going for the fucking three of us and fucking talking to us.
Look, put it on record. Put it on record. If there's an issue, you got to get to us directly.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
He's stressing out for Roland. I swear to you, and I'm sorry you broke down this morning. You're stressing about nothing. You're doing a great job for us in this company, and they weren't going to fire you. They didn't have a case.
Yeah, but if somebody tells you you have to, I mean, that's why I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but then you go back to them and go, all right, I did what you said. She marched out of here, that twat.
Yeah.
She marched out of here.
Were you supposed to tackle her?
And what this company should be doing is getting to her people, her publicists, the networks she's involved with, and go, look, you really fucked over our company and our guys.
Yeah.
You know?
They are exactly what you just said. They are wormy. And I mean the company as a whole is wormy when it comes to big name talent or names. They don't. It's like you have a 20 million subscription company here, and that's what 2 people per sub. You're talking to 35 to 40 million people.
Listener base,
It's listener base. You don't have to kiss ass when somebody is atrocious.
Right. Yeah.
It isn't like Springsteen came to play and somebody tripped him and broke his guitar and his fucking shoulder.
It's stupid Paris Hilton. Within a year, no one will give a shit about.
And she was terrible.
Please.
She didn't walk in and get sandbagged here. We didn't fucking ambush her.
We were so fucking nice.
That's why
we wouldn't have been nicer to her.
That's why I love drip. That's why I love that video, because now, thank God, there's evidence out there.
Yeah.
There's fucking evidence out there that we were on our best behavior.
You know who
knowing if we went after her, then they would spin it and go, wow, Opie and Anthony haven't learned a thing in all these years, and they're still a bunch of twats.
There would have been a problem.
A non-fan of the show. Not that she doesn't like the show, but she doesn't listen to it. Sent me a PM on Twitter. Megan McCain said, hey, I watched that Paris video. Why was she like that? You guys were so nice to her.
Dude. Yeah.
That's what everybody's impression was.
Everyone's calling me. All my little fucking moles out there and other radio guys. I've been getting calls like, wow, what a congrats.
Yep.
And we are, and they make us feel like shit about it.
Yeah.
I got people calling me from all over the country going, wow. We do great radio every day, but it's stuff like this that make people talk and make people call me personally and go, wow, you guys are onto some shit, huh?
And like
anyway,
it was our problem that she was a fucking piece of shit.
And then this came in yesterday, which I was dealing with, not to do with, it's not Roland or any of the guys in this room, okay? Or Iraq, who's in the other room. When you're good, I need to get your advice about the future. SiriusXM is a very difficult entity to stay friendly with. And boy, does that say it all. Boy, does that say it all.
Difficult entity.
That's what we're finding.
Yeah.
That's what we're finding. Stupid. I didn't mean to say stupid.
No, I know what you mean.
You know how I do that,
yeah.
though. I'm sorry. But some people go, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I'm not offended at all.
Jimmy couldn't get his Lady Gaga picture yesterday. And it was the way he was told. Without mentioning names, the way he was told.
The way I was told and the way I had been trying to do it.
Makes it sound like we're some dumb music jock on a dumb channel that no one listens to.
Fuck music jock. That was you were treated like if a UPS guy came up and saw that shit was going on with a celebrity and was like, well, maybe I could get myself an autograph, and then someone just dismissed you like, if you think you're getting an autograph, you best get back in the fucking elevator.
Yeah, they had the way I was trying to like as much as I talk shit on this program about getting photos, I'm not an idiot, and I'm not going to, if Lady Gaga walks in with security people, I'm not going to stand on the corner and go, get a picture. I'm not that stupid. And I do know that I'm at work, and I do know it's a special event that was booked through Harpo, which is Oprah's company. I know all of that. And I know everybody here is nervous because it's Oprah's booking. It's not a SiriusXM booking. None of the bookers could do anything here.
Right.
Liam, Roland, Spencer, none of those guys who would have normally helped me or Steve could. So I knew all that. So what I did was I texted Elo, who's the president of Harpo.
He's the president of Harpo.
Yes. Can I stop you for a second? The only guy that ever understood the show and knew how to push it forward.
I have such a love for Eric Logan. Tremendous love.
He's management in the end, and management in general. But he is by far the best guy we've ever worked for.
Yeah.
I mean, he got it and understood our little foibles, and he would understand Jimmy's picture taking thing and what it means to him, and if you could help him out in some way, it makes him a happier employee, which makes for a better radio show, which makes for a better fucking company.
But the route I was taking, and you're right, and he just understood that. But I texted Elo, and I also, my agent knows her agent. So I said, look, can you ask if it's okay if I'm introduced to her? It was a request that was going to go directly to her assistant who was with her from her agent. And I also called the Live Nation guy in Philly who I know, who knows her people. Is it okay? So it was going to be, for me to get that photo, it was going to be okayed, if it happened, by somebody at Harpo and somebody who was directly with her. I was not just going to walk in like an idiot and go, so I know that. I'm really not a dumb guy, and I really don't think of myself above the company. I'm not going to do anything that's going to endanger the company's relationship with Harpo or make SiriusXM look bad. I'm not a moron.
Of course not.
And so I'm down in the area with my camera, and I was talking to a couple of guys from Oprah's channel who we all know, and I was just approached by somebody in management, and they said, you're not going to try to get a photo today, are you? And I'm like, well, I didn't have time to explain, well, this is what I did, and if it worked out. And they go, look, today's not the day, not the day. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll just say hi to Gayle King because we did the Tonight Show together. And they said, I don't know, she's going to be too stressed. So I was told that I couldn't even say hello to Gayle King, who I did Leno with.
I want to say this carefully. You're saying management.
Yeah.
It's up there, management. It has to be said. Has to be said. That's all I'll say.
And I was basically shooed out of the area. And it was, again, I was shocked, but then again, I wasn't. Like, I wasn't even that. I was angry, but I was like...
I wasn't surprised at all.
No.
When you texted me yesterday, I'm like, of course that's how it went down.
But
of course
I was shocked in that moment, but it's like, oh, yeah, this is where you work.
Yeah.
Oh, dumbbell.
Now I understand. I forgot for a split second.
I forgot. What a dummy I am. It's never going to be any way but that.
Yeah.
So I didn't go ballistic over it, or I knew what it was, and then I talked to Eric Logan, who actually was coming in.
And once again, because these people, they get a little confused. Used to be our boss. Moved
right.
on to work for Oprah. He's pretty much Oprah at this point.
I believe he's the president of her company.
If Oprah retires, then Eric Logan has to be the new Oprah. That's how high up in the company he has become already.
Or there's one over him, but he's that close. Oh, is he the president?
He's co-president.
So he was going to walk me in. He was getting here kind of late. Lady Gaga was running late. To be very honest, I don't know if it would have happened even with Eric, because she literally came in late and went right into the fishbowl. And it was one of those things where I don't even know if it would have happened with him because he had to leave for a meeting. So I might not have been here with him.
I just want to stop you, Jimmy, but the difference is what he said to you. That's the difference, and what the other guy said to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Elo would have tried to help me.
He showed a little respect for you and the fact that you like getting pictures with celebrities and the fact that you're a big part of this company, even though he doesn't work here anymore.
And that was as a friend as well. But he actually advised me not to. He goes, look, if you've been told you shouldn't, she gave me good advice. And that's why I was texting you. So I wasn't going to come back.
Went over the other guy's head technically.
I don't even know if I could have done that because the way it worked.
Well, what did he say to you? Because I thought that was great, and that's why I loved Eric Logan.
He just said, look, I'm like, because he had called me. And I'm like, look, I was kind of asked.
Not to try to get a picture.
Not to try. And he said, yeah, he goes, look, it will happen. He goes, I'll make a call for you when, if you're ever on the road and you're in an area she's in, I'll make it happen. I'll call somebody. And I'm like, and I believed him. And okay, no problem. I wasn't going to try to. I'm not a belligerent idiot. Like if literally somebody that hands me my paycheck says don't do something, I'm not
right.
I'm not a lapdog, but I'm not a dummy. I'm not career suicide.
And
either.
it's just from what I heard, the way it was told to you, you were treated like just a piece of fucking shit.
I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not going to react with freaking out. I did the right thing. I was shooed away, and I left. And that's it.
Literally shooed away.
But it wasn't. What annoyed me the most about it was this lack of faith. Like, do you really think Like, do you not think I know anybody else in the business that I would just stand here
try to blind?
I really don't do
somebody.
that. I really don't do that. And when Jennifer Lopez came through by herself, she had people. It was a nightmare. I know not to go out. I'm not a fucking moron.
No, you go through the proper channels.
Kareem, though, we went through everything.
With Kareem, I went through all the proper channels, and I waited, and he recognized me.
You always go through the proper channels. I just don't get this place, man. I mean, Gayle King, I guess she's okay as a broadcaster. She's not bringing in subscribers like we are. And if we were the ones that were chosen in different circumstances to interview Lady Gaga, of course they would have marched Gayle King right in here to get a fucking picture taken. Why are we such fucking scum? We bring in so many more subscribers than these people that they treat like rock stars. Like, you weren't even allowed to get close to Gayle King yesterday. Why?
And the thing is, we've done a major show together.
Yeah.
And it's almost like what's so insulting is to think that, what did you think I was going to do? Stand there and pester her? I was going to say hello to her. She was very nice to me the one time I interacted with her. I said, "Oh yeah, I have a show on a show on Sirius XM," and we just chatted for a minute in the dressing room. Like, what did you think I was going to do?
Yeah.
That's what drives me. When have I ever done something?
Hey, could I get a picture with...
But boggle my mind is you get so spoiled being treated a certain way. And I mentioned the Tonight Show just because that's the one group I interact with on a regular basis that has access to people like that. And the way they treat you, it's like... Oh my God! You really get spoiled, and then you come back here, and you're like, oh right, right.
I desperately want out of radio, and the reason is not because I don't enjoy doing the show with you guys. Is that I'm so sick after all these years of being just treated like scum. Because you see other guys that we work with get treated so well in other entities, but because we do radio, we're supposed to be treated like scum.
Yeah,
and I fucking have had it, to be honest with you. I don't have to work anymore. And I don't want to put up with this anymore. Like yesterday, when you texted me, I was fucking furious.
Yeah, I was
and
too.
It's always like Gayle King doesn't bring in the subscribers we do. But they fucking rope off the area and this and that, and everything is like, it gets crazy when these people come through.
Keep the scum away.
No offense, but Oprah doesn't bring in the amount of subscribers we do, especially when you start figuring out contracts and stuff and who's more valuable. But when she comes to Sirius XM, they set it up like a president is walking fucking through.
On TV, she's huge. Believe me, we understand that. It's huge ratings, everything. But in this medium, we do very well. This is what we do.
Right.
Yet we're just fucking, shit on at every turn.
We should have been praised for the Paris Hilton thing. We should have been praised for the video that got, kind of squeaked out there.
Yeah.
But instead, I said this at the end of that show, eventually we'll get blamed for it. Go back to the tape. I said, eventually there'll be a problem. I said it. It was one of the last things I said that day. And here we are. We have Roland crying over it.
And there is no going above and beyond here. Like when you do in other areas, it really does amount to nothing. And
none of it means shit.
It really doesn't, man. And it's frustrating. It's like it drives me nuts. It's like you want to be loyal. You want to I'm loyal as far as they pay my bills. I'm not going to not do it. I'm not going to start podcasting behind. I'm not a fucking. There's something that they don't understand about dealing with people who work for them, and whatever. It is what it is.
And by the way, we're the voice of pretty much most of the personalities here. A lot of people march these halls, and they are just fucking fed up and frustrated.
Yeah.
I can't name names. That's up to them.
Sure.
But I mean, that is a very good look at the vibe around this place.
And we have an easy job compared to a lot of people out there. But I thought to myself, I do relate when people talk about dealing with bosses. It's like you guys, I know we bitch about them a lot, but it is very frustrating. And stuff like that happens. It's like I'm under no illusions as to where I am on the entertainment ladder. Believe me, I'm not. But I'm not deluded as to thinking that I should be shooed away when I'm not doing anything wrong. It wasn't like I was standing there waving at her while she's being interviewed. Then you go get the fuck out of here, you lunatic.
Yes.
But I wasn't doing that either. It's like, do you not think I've been around enough of these people where I'm not going to... Even when Tom Brady annoyed me so much, I would never have been disrespectful to I just wouldn't do it. And I wouldn't ask at a time with... It drives you crazy, man.
Like Tribeca, they took care of you when Frog.
Tribeca took great care of me. They took great care of me. Of course, they took care of me. And of course, Sharon... she gives you all access. And,
sure,
and the guy who works for Tribeca took care of us because he knew we were promoting it. They just know what they're doing.
It comes down to understanding and getting it.
Well, that ain't happening down that end.
That's what I'm saying, though. Getting what your guys are all about, doing that little extra thing to keep them happy. You know, believe it or not, sometimes it's not about the money. I think we got a really shitty deal. I'll say it right until the end of the contract. But besides that, it's not about money. Sometimes it is that little thing. Sometimes it is that thing going, oh, wait, Jimmy from Opie and Anthony. Wow, yeah, we all know he really likes getting pictures with celebrities. And Lady Gaga, of course he's going to want one. You know what? I'm going to just do the right thing. And I'm going to make sure this happens. Eric Logan would have done that.
Or
But
if it
sometimes
can't happen, how about
but at
treating
least
the
he
guy with a little?
tries.
How about treating the guy with a little respect? If there's no way it could happen, and instead of fucking shooing him away like a fucking janitor with a mop that is standing there wanting to get a fucking signature or a picture, you treat him like the fucking guy that's on one of the top shows here.
And let me say too, I really don't think that I should be put above other people in the company where they go, you know what, we've said no to everybody, but fuck them, Jim, you're special. I understand that too. But what annoyed me was the fact that it's like, I'm not just I have, for like 4 days, I have made a couple of phone calls to do it properly.
Right.
It's like, I know how to do this.
You know
and if
how
it
to play
doesn't-
this game.
I know how to do it where nobody is going to get upset.
Right.
And if it's a no, it's a no. I'm not going to stand there and freak out. But I was going through all the proper channels that had nothing to do with SiriusXM.
You're not just standing around here waiting to get a picture, huh?
That's what bothered me. It's
You
like, if the person would have said to me, like, look, today's really tense. You can't just jump on. I would have said, no, here's what I'm doing. And that would have been that. I'm not a... That's what made me so
What's the problem
bothered.
in the end? Lady Gaga doesn't give a fuck about SiriusXM. You got a little nugget of gold yesterday, but that's it.
Shooed
it ends
away.
there.
Shoo.
It fucking ends there.
Shoo.
She took pictures with her fans, though.
Yeah, with
Well, of
the
course.
fans contest winners, and I understand. Again, you can't have everybody at the company lining up for a photo. I get that.
I also hear that Shoo guy got a picture.
I honestly don't know who did or didn't.
Right? Isn't that true?
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did.
The guy that shooed you away, he managed to get in there and get
Oh,
a
did he?
fucking Oh, yeah.
he did.
I didn't.
Oh,
yeah, he did.
Why wouldn't he?
Oh yeah, he did. Of course he did.
Do you remember when Sting did that loot thing and Elo brought us back there and it was like, literally we were in and out. It was a meet and greet. So we were in and out in 15 seconds. Like literally I said hi to
a
Sting.
little
We
longer
took a
because
picture.
my flash didn't go off.
You took an hour and 20 minutes.
Robert Plant's giant head.
You know what? Robert Plant, when he did that thing and Eric brought me and you in and goes, hey, you guys just sit here and watch. And it was like, we didn't annoy Plant. You and I together took up about 15 or 20 seconds of his time,
Well,
and he was fine with it. We
hold
watched
on.
him perform.
Let's slow down with that because it's very important. Like, I'm a huge Zeppelin fan. Jimmy, not so much, but understands the importance of Robert Plant in the music world. So at the time we're down in Washington, we're like, I asked, I'm like, I would love a picture with Robert Plant. And then they said, you know what? They're going to be practicing before they actually go live on XM. Would you guys want to sit in on this? And me and Jimmy are like, fuck yeah. So it's just me and Jimmy. I've told the story a bunch of times. And 2 fucking chairs, 10 feet from Robert Plant with his band. It was just us.
Yeah, that's great.
But Eric Logan went, this is important to Opie and Jimmy. I'm going to make this happen.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say today. And then we did get our pictures as well.
Instead of being shooed.
Right. And those little things really meant a lot to me.
And Elo has been gone for quite a while, and he's still a guy. Like, I'm going to see him when I'm in Chicago next week. Him and his wife are going to come to the show. Like, he's a real friend. So you're not going to be that close with everybody who's in a management position.
Well, we didn't start out being friends with him.
That's exactly
He
it.
was management. We've been trained our entire careers to hate management because if they knew what they were doing, they would be doing their own radio shows, quite frankly. But it's something with him and how he treated us and understood the show and understood how to push it forward and understood the tiny little things that were important to us went a long way.
Yeah.
And then you got this guy. This guy.
But some people have managed to make this gig, which I love. I love coming here.
Yeah.
But they've managed to make it where I don't want to do anything extra. Like
Above and beyond.
Yeah.
Coming in.
It's amazing. Like I've never been around people who, and I don't like to say talent because it sounds arrogant, but people just say performers that we're working for you. I've never been around people that reacted this way to performers.
No,
it's mind-boggling.
I've gotten to the point where I avoid that part of the building, and when I see certain people, I barely nod.
This is a radio sweatshop.
nod.
This building. Yeah. It's just a sweatshop. They just want you to come in. If somebody fucking, gets their arm caught in the machinery and it gets ripped off, just get somebody else. They don't care. There's no real appreciation for what an individual does in this place. No. It's all about the collective. And if one piece of the fucking machine is broken, they know they could just go and pop something else in, maybe something of inferior quality. And if that breaks, they'll just get something else. That's how it works.
Well, that's what's slowly happening because people that really do have talent, and there's still people here that have talent, by the way, because this will get around today. They're leaving.
Oh, yeah.
They're leaving for other gigs or just saying, you know what, I don't need this.
Yeah.
I'll stay home with my family for a while until I figure out my next move. And that's the problem because then they're replacing those people with, kind of desperate people,
Just
to be
nothing.
quite frank with you.
Yeah.
And eventually you're gonna notice that through your speakers. You're gonna notice.
Oh yeah,
that the quality is drastically dropped.
Oh yeah.
I have a solution to the problem, but I'm just waiting for someone to come to me and ask me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it has to be,
one of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good luck.
Oh, of course.
And that would solve everything.
But
Roland, you all right?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, he's all right. We'll talk to Glenn Close.
I told you.
It'll be great.
I told you in the end
It'll
we're
be
talking.
great. It'll be great.
Close. I think Roland fucking put some fake tears
No, he
in
didn't.
front of us to get it done.
No, he's frustrated as fuck
Roland,
with all,
that's a
and he
joke.
should be.
I know. All right.
And he should be.
And the Paris Hilton thing, they should have never beat you up about that. You had nothing to do with that.
That's nothing.
They
to do
marched
with it.
out of here and fucked over the company, and then they go after you. Get the fuck out.
It really, the company reacted to that the way a coyote reacts when it's caught in a trap, just biting their own leg. It's like, how about you attack? How about as a group, you show a little moral courage and go after the publicist and say, you know what, that was inappropriate today.
Yeah.
We heard the tape. Those guys did nothing wrong. Your client came in here very unwilling to do a pretty friendly interview and then marched out in a huff. And we're really aggravated. And if your clients are going to behave like that, we don't want to take them. How about you act?
Do that.
Why don't you
stick up for everybody?
Why
in the
don't you, for
company.
once,
have a little moxie?
Defend your talent
Defend
or
your
your
own
performers
people.
who didn't do anything wrong. It's not like she walked in with, "Hey, fuck you, porn bitch," and then expect to be defended.
Right.
But when we don't do anything wrong and you still fucking act like you're
Give a
cowering
shit
before
about it.
what are you doing? I don't get that.
Fucking.
I'm a whore for celebrities. I love them. I fucking love them.
I know. You
Believe me,
really
I'm
are.
Arnold Anonymous in my own mind.
You really
if you
are.
only knew what a monumental failure I feel like all the time. Why do you think I get photos with a guy who did one episode of Beretta? You were on Beretta in '76. Can I bother you for a picture, please? Okay, when you're done.
Now we got Roland upset. This is like the easiest gig in America.
Yeah, it really is. But
we'll be here for a little
Everybody.
while. I'll tell you that much. We'll be here for a little while. I honor contracts, but fuck that.
Unbelievable.
Afterwards, things will have to drastically change.
That'll happen.
I'm serious.
I mean, things will drastically change.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know.
That'll happen.
Oh, I already know what this means in the end. Trust me. But until then, we'll have a good time. You all right, Roland?
Yeah.
Are you going to power eat today? Pizza
Probably.
party?
Oh, yeah.
Pizza party.
Pizza and ice cream in my underwear.
Oh,
yeah.
That sounds great.
It's fantastic.
Oh. Yeah, I got to eat.
Yeah.
Let's all eat.
Yeah, let's eat. And
we'll come back and start the Opie and Anthony show instead of this fucking shrink session with these fucking assholes.
we might have enough material to do a cry show.
Really? I don't know about that.
It always happens in the first hour, too,
That's-
because people are
Yeah, you wake
just
up,
waking
you're
up.
just fucking, you're just a disaster. I hear you. Jesus.
All right. Hey, we got a lot of guests coming in today. The great Glenn Close will be on our show today.
Yes.
We'll just do a very quick thing with
Oscar
her.
nominee and Emmy Award winner.
Yeah?
See, she was an Oscar nominee, yet she won the Emmy. I think 3 Emmys, right? Something like that.
But 3 Emmys don't equal 1 Oscar.
No, if you melt it down?
Nah. Who else we got?
She'll be in with the guys from The Wire. She'll come in while they're here. I'm sure they won't mind.
We got The Wire guys, and we got Vincent D'Onofrio.
Yes.
Is that how you say his name?
Yeah, D'Onofrio, yeah.
I always have a problem with that.
It was Pyle from Full Metal Jacket. He's on Law and Order. If people don't know.
He's been on Law and Order for probably
many years, yeah.
At least 10, right?
I think it's the final season. This
Yeah,
year.
final season. He
You gonna be
left
all right,
and then
Roland?
he came back.
Huh?
Yeah.
You're doing a great job. You shouldn't
Oh, I
have
know.
to feel like this.
It's amazing.
This company.
It really is.
You shouldn't have to feel like this. You're doing
No,
an
we
amazing
should never
job.
have to feel like this, ever.
And Blatter, we had a meeting with him recently, and he did say how just amazing you are and how it's been great. So, all right. And also, we got Anthony Weiner. We have 11 pages of shit to go through.
Yeah. And Andrew Breitbart is going to drop in and
Good.
give us a little more insight on some of these transcripts, where they came from.
What time is Bard coming?
Bart. I believe 9.
I think it's Brett Bart.
Yeah.
I think you're right, actually.
I think so.
I believe 9-ish.
And you want to feel old?
Oh, boy.
I'll do this before break. Dakota Fanning.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Believe
did.
me. Please.
Graduated high school.
Yes.
Holy shit.
A high school graduate.
Oh, my God.
And I believe she's pursuing her education right here in New York.
NYU.
So
It's always NYU.
So I got a shot.
Got a shot.
Got a shot.
Wow, she graduated high school. What the fuck?
I know. She was just a little tater tot, and now she's a high school graduate.
Her sister is an actress too.
Yeah, I saw
Super
her.
A.
She kind of looks like the younger version of, yeah. Well,
all right. We too bad I didn't bring.
Maybe we
in
can
those.
get her on the show.
Too bad I didn't bring in those puffs today.
No,
huh, Roland?
Dakota Fanning, not her 14-year-old sister.
Too bad I didn't bring in the puffs today.
Oh, God,
you would
those
have been all
puffs.
about it.
I would eat the whole box in 20 minutes.
I think Roland does a little of that stress eating.
Is that it?
Oh yeah.
Stress eating?
Oh yeah.
That cure whatever ails you. That's for sure.
Roland, you breathe and you go back down that hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get in your office, kick your feet up, take a few breaths.
That's right.
Relax. And that's me that said that.
That's right.
Anyone has a problem, talk to me.
Hey.
When you need radio gold, he's the one that you call. With crappy movie reviews, wears his shirts extra small. The one you can count on the book that gets for a session, but ends every single sentence he says in a question. No pronunciation, soft-spoken and mumbles. Just try and put him behind the mic and he crumbles. Babbling moron, that's for you to decide. Bonadouche, check him out Friday wide. It's rolling, 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 rolling. It's rolling, 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 rolling. It's rolling, 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 rolling. It's rolling, 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 rolling.
It's good. I mean, it had action, suspense.
I think I'm going to have an official video on the Roland versus Fez from my TV studio, also known as my bedroom.
You're going to just talk about it? Is
Or
Opie
do you
Rants?
want the official statement now?
I would love the official statement now. Do you want me to video you making the statement?
No. Fez mocked Roland for crying yesterday.
Yeah.
But let's remember that Fez cried.
When?
Because I asked him what Batman character he would be. Roland cried because he felt the entire
the weight of the entire company.
Thank you.
Dick in the ass.
The weight of the entire company, this Sirius XM satellite radio. He was feeling that. He was feeling the stress of the weight of this entire company, and it broke this man down.
Yeah.
That's my official
Now I'm
statement.
ready to attack and kill.
So you're saying,
And there's been wonderment. Yes, I do blame Ronnie B.
you're leaving on that note because you're saying, number one, Roland cried because he had the weight of an entire publicly traded company on his shoulders,
Right.
whereas Fez cried because he wasn't sure which Batman character he wanted to be.
Exactly.
And you're saying this, Opie, you believe Ronnie B is behind this.
I'll say it again, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm suspicious.
You're just questioning. You got questions.
I'm suspicious.
Okay. You're suspicious of Ronnie B's intentions, shall we say?
I'm watching him.
Okay.
Is he the puppet master?
He thinks Jay Moore has gotten to you, and Jay Moore put this into
I
your
know,
head.
but that was his spin to try to throw me off a little bit.
Oh, that was a little puppeteering.
I thought about it in between watching myself on TV. I'm like, was that a move by Ronnie B to throw me off the trail?
Because then you're thinking of Jay Moore, and then you go, wait. Let's get back to Ronnie B.
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
Because he got me yesterday during the this show.
Mm-hmm.
He threw the Jay Moore thing, and I'm like, yeah, Jay Moore. sure. I bought into, and then I'm whoa. Look who's saying it. Ronnie B.
Could this puppet master be spinning this in a different
B?
Wow.
30 days in the hall.
I just got a text from Club Soda Kenny that says, "Shut up and let him go home."
30 days in the hall.
I love the way news breaks on this show.
All right.
Thank you, Opie, for stopping by.
I will say this, though.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Fez that active and funny in a long time. So if it takes me to break down to make him have a good show, then so be it.
Wow, you don't mind being the fall guy.
Do you know what? He was actually, I was laughing in my office like, wow, he's actually vicious and funny. It's been a long time. So if it takes me for him to do that, then so be it.
You're saying it doesn't happen often?
Yeah, it's kind of like sporadic. But I was like, oh man, he's funny attacking me. Every time when a caller make fun of him, he goes, "Oh, I'm rolling." Oh. I was like, that was kind of funny.
But you're saying it really that's the first time in a long time.
Man, I've been in New York 10 years. Yeah, 10 years. Yeah, a long time.
Wow. E-Rock, are you hearing that? I hate not having a monitor.
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
What happened to the monitor?
I don't know. We came in this week and Mars says, stuff's broken.
How's it broken? It was working.
He shook it twice. It's not fixed.
It didn't work. You think that's how Mars fixes things? Just shaking?
Yeah.
Huh.
But I have to say, he was funny, though. I wasn't mad at Fez. I thought that's pretty funny.
But you're saying that it takes something like that for Fez to have a good show, is what you said?
Yeah, he was like vicious, on point. He was like really on fire yesterday.
Eric, are you going to isolate this for Ron and Fez?
No.
Could you at least write down what time it happened?
Do I have to?
Well, yeah. I mean, throw Pepper Hicks a bone. He's going to have to cut it either way.
All right.
But it's not really insulting him. It's just like...
Well...
I'm giving him props.
But you're saying it doesn't happen often.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we got everything on the table because I believe tomorrow Opie wants to talk more about your thing with Fez and what Fez was saying about you.
Mm-hmm.
Because he definitely heard about it.
It's a whole show. Prep. That's why I say prep.
That's advice?
Well, yeah. Doesn't have to be all about me.
You're still writing down this time, right, Eric?
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Okay. Eric's going to write down this time, hopefully.
Right now, Rob Cross is just banging his head like, oh, God.
Oh, what am I going to do?
I'm not mad, though.
He's worried about Sirius XMU causing all these problems.
Yeah.
See, but the thing is, I love Ronnie B. and I love Fez, so it's like, I thought it was funny.
I'm mad at you. Now, Ron, I'll talk about your breakdown later because I want to talk a little more.
You?
No, please.
No, just kidding.
I want to talk a little more about, of course, Wienergate, but that's the one thing that I was bummed about not getting to talk about on the after show yesterday was your breakdown. That was the one thing besides Wienergate that was a huge deal yesterday. So, I mean, we will talk about that. You know, Roland had a tough day yesterday.
What happened to Ro?
Why?
What's up, Ro?
You know, can I tell him, Roland? I mean, it was on the air. I'm going to tell him anyway.
Yeah.
He completely broke down
Ro.
on the air.
What happened, Ro?
Like you cried?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
There was real tears on
Do you
it?
have that clip, Eric?
He cried?
Second, hold on.
Ron and Fez played it just to bring them on board.
Oh, yeah.
Not taking shots. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Ron and
happened?
Fez played it yesterday, so it must be in the system somewhere. Because Roland is under a lot of stress here as a guest booker.
Of course he is.
Number one, management is making certain demands and then just putting it on to Roland, not to the talent. Then Roland has to come in here and deal with Opie Anthony and Jim Norton, which, ask management, is no easy task. And he's the one who's got to deal with both of these onslaughts, right?
Yeah.
So stuff is getting piled up and piled up. You remember what happened with the Paris Hilton thing.
Oh,
You
yes,
guys
I do.
lost the Paris Hilton interview.
Yeah.
We did.
Roland, because a video went up and it shouldn't have gone up and released this and that.
Yeah.
Roland ended up getting in a lot of trouble for this, and things were said. And Roland's got all this stress on him. Finally, this gets blown off. Finally, okay, everything's back to normal. Roland gets in here yesterday, and we have Glenn Close booked. The Academy Award nominated actress.
Yes.
And Anthony comes into the studio and starts the show 6 a.m. with, I said I didn't really want Glenn Close, so we're going to go ahead and cancel her. And Roland goes,
No, you're not.
it's later today. You could have told me yesterday, but it's today. And so he's going back and forth. He's like, you told me that it was okay. There were two of you, blah, blah, blah. And finally...
So Glenn Close made you cry?
No. Finally... Roland just broke down. Did you find the clip, Eric?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, and
boy.
this is what the end of it was. And listen, by the way, Ant goes from saying yes, we're canceling her, Listen how quick his tone changes.
Okay.
So do you want her or not? I'm just so stressed right now.
Roland, are you okay?
I'm just so stressed.
No, calm down. Calm down.
Oh my God.
Roland, it's okay. We'll get Glenn Close in. Get Glenn Close.
Oh my God. Did you fake cry?
No.
It's okay. Shake it off.
Men don't fake cry.
Yeah.
Deep breaths. The stress
Sam
of
was
this
next to
place is going to kill people. It's just going to kill people. There will be corpses from people just fucking dying of stress.
Well, that's why I'm
sorry.
That's why I'm out of here in a year. I have no
Dude, I swear it was the realest thing that's ever happened on this show. I was sitting in that chair, Roland was standing right next to me, and I was sitting there, you know, throwing in my little jabs while all this was going on, thinking we were all having a good time.
But it wasn't.
And all of a sudden I look, and he's beat red. I go, this.
You know what it was?
Whoa.
It was the straw that broke the camel's back. It wasn't
Yes.
anything about Glenn Close. It was like he had been just
Enough.
like it was enough already.
Plus, Roland, I believe, lives in a world like for me. When I get all very stressed out, I get very honest, and I can say a lot of things on the air. I have that liberty, and it relieves that level of stress.
It's cathartic.
Roland doesn't have that because if it's not management, if it's not Opie and Anthony, if it's not a publicist, it's someone else who's paying attention to every word that he says. So he can't throw anybody under the bus. He can't even say something if it's true because you don't know who you're going to offend. And so everything gets bottled up. And then all of a sudden he's like, look, I'm just trying to work with everybody. And that's what happens. Is that right, Roland?
Yeah. But at the end, it all worked out.
So they
In the end, it worked out. They took Glenn. It was a great appearance. The whole show yesterday was awesome.
Oh my God. I feel like, do you see how the tone in the room has changed?
Wow, sorry, Ro. I didn't know, bro.
And you guys were bickering about clothes here, not realizing that some real shit was happening.
That Ro's in fucking pain. I mean, I feel like an ass.
I mean, he's been in much better spirits since then because that turned out well. And
5 drinks later,
had a couple drinks, and the Anthony Weiner thing, Breitbart, Vincent D'Onofrio deal all happened.
Right.
And he got releases signed by all of them. So he's in the clear. He's like, yeah.
Do you want a spoon or something or hug? Or...
Yeah, give him a hug. Yeah, give him a hug.
See what you can get out of this.
Quick?
See what you can get out of this.
I'm gonna hold you close. I'm gonna push my
Hug him.
bosom
No,
into
screw
you.
that. Give him a reach around. Go ahead.
Hug him tight. Roland, squeeze in tight. Don't worry about HR right now. Get the crotches pushed together. That's a move that you could do in a hug.
Stan, you give him a hug too.
A full body.
Rolling just the tip.
All right, I'm a hug Ro.
I don't think he wants a Stanley T. There's another female right there, and you're offering up.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Can
you go give him a hug.
Give him a hug.
You
All
can
right,
hug
good
me
point.
after you change your outfit.
Another hug for Roland. It's a beautiful thing. Because Vincent D'Onofrio, did you see that he was in studio yesterday?
Yeah.
While
We
all
talked to
this,
him yesterday.
While all this Breitbart stuff was going on?
Yeah.
So he ended up on CNN and all these other places, and nobody even mentioned that, like, he's not an Opie and Anthony show member. He's Vincent D'Onofrio.
Oh God, I love it. I love it.
And Sam's camera work was a little shaky.
Oh, you're taking shots now, crybaby.
Well, Ro, I wanted to come over and hug you, but I don't want HR to get on my case. You understand that?
I hear you.
Yeah. Are you having HR issues?
Yeah, I think everybody is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. Who is everybody?
Well, after today.
Hey, you think I mean,
You're listening
look,
right now.
Look, behind these mics, everything is safe.
Right.
Are you
My
having,
ass.
Are you having HR issues?
Yeah, I hug Ro, and it was inappropriate.
I don't believe that. I think, you know what I think, Nicole? I think there's a real HR issue.
There is.
And Stan doesn't want to talk
Well,
about it.
we're not going to talk about it because it's over, but there was one, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
HR doesn't have a lot to do
This week?
here, so they make up it. They make up things.
Would you blame this on HR or the person who
The
brought
person.
it?
It's actually not
the person.
HR's.
It wasn't HR's
It's
fault.
the person.
But then HR is forced to do something. But we're going to move on, Sam.
Do I know this person?
Yeah.
Just Roland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Some of the
All
legal
right,
system.
Listen, I got to go get the 411 going, but I love you.
I got to go.
Are we going to be in the
Hey,
411?
I got to go get the 411. Yeah, are you going to put Opie and Anthony in the 411?
I should, right?
Yes, you
Look,
should.
I mentioned them on Hits One last night.
You did.
It's a big story.
It is a huge
big story.
But to be fair, you're in every channel. So.
That's true. By the way, I was on Hits One. Do you know last night from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.?
Amazing, dude. You're
crazy.
taking over.
Yeah.
I like that, though.
After this
Yeah.
O&A after show thing is done, can you come hang for a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool. Love you.
All right. Peace out.
Tell me who's the HR issue.
I'm not going to
Don't
tell you.
you dare.
What is the name?
Don't you dare.
What does the first name start with?
I can't even tell you.
Male or female?
Can't tell you.
Sam,
I'm leaving. I'm leaving now.
I'm going to think female.
I'm going to guess Mikey Piff.
Thank you for stopping by. Was it Piff? Was it Mikey Piff?
He's not around.
Promise not to hug him anymore.
Sam.
Yeah?
Is Mikey Piff tight sweater. It said enough, and then it just broke free, and then we saw a stomach.
I love the old Roland his back. For a minute you were gone. You snapped right back though.
Poor Roland.
There was some real venom going on with the mashup.
Yeah, there's some real tension there.
I
You
think
can
we
tell.
should. I like that we can get more of that on here.
Yeah.
You know, and if anybody didn't like that, then I don't know what you're listening to this for, because this is what this is all
Sam,
about.
What do you think they say about Ryan?
Huh? What did you say,
What
Roland?
clip are you playing today?
Yeah. Never mind that clip thing. And Eric just asked, "What do you think? What do you think they think about?" Well, Eric, what do you think about Ryan?
I'd never think about Ryan.
Oh, Jesus.
He's a nice guy.
Who is he?
Yeah.
He's a member of the Morning Mashup, Ryan Sampson.
He fills in when Rich is gone.
No, he doesn't fill in. He's a full-time member.
Oh.
There was 3 giant things that happened to us in the last week alone.
Yeah.
Okay, we had the Paris Hilton thing.
Yeah.
And I on my own made a video and put it up there, and the company felt like that
Damn
was
you.
a major problem.
Damn you to hell.
You know, that video was going to go everywhere. It still kind of went places because our listeners were smart enough to take my video and make copies of it, and
Certainly,
I thank
certainly.
you. I thank you for doing that. Okay,
Certainly.
but that video, if it was just left alone, I guarantee there was going to be no problem from Paris Hilton's people, and that would have been another massive hit for us. Okay, we fell short on that, but that was a biggie, and that was another thing that the PR department should have came to us about, because that people were really curious about Paris Hilton being such a dud on our show, and they could have probably worked that.
Yeah.
Okay, you had that happen. That really just annoyed the hell out of us, going, what the fuck, does this company understand anything? And then there was the Jim Norton not being able to get the Lady Gaga photo, but it was the way he was told that just drove all of us nuts, including Jim Norton, okay?
Yeah.
Drove
And
nuts, to interrupt you for 1 second, it was drove nuts is not even the term. It's kind of like it's almost like a level of calm came with it, like a level of finality.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel. It's
you know what this is about now.
It is
officially.
such a loathing I feel.
Yeah.
That I can't. There's no coming back from it.
And then we do the wiener thing, and they didn't know how to capitalize on that whatsoever. They thought what they needed to do was put our faces on the front page of Sirius.com.
Well, that's cool.
SiriusXM.com.
Oh, that's great.
So they felt like they did their jobs there.
Yeah.
That's just in the last week alone.
Yeah.
Just nothing but disappointment, to be honest with you. Big things happening, and not understanding, how to use that and capitalize on it. And of course, the Lady Gaga is just a simple, simple case of just trying to take care of your people a little bit.
It never happened.
Guys, it's been an hour and a half of just negativity. Could you get a little positive? I mean, the good things are happening around here. Just look at the flow chart. Oh, wait a minute.
That's the call. Believe me, that's the call.
Here's positivity.
Yeah.
It motivated me to write a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There are some residual ripples. It's a ripple effect that is good.
God.
That happens from the bad rock that's dropped in the water.
Hey, Ron and Fez.
Yeah, what up?
I pay $100 for those guys.
Ron and Fez.
$100?
Photo for Ron and Fez.
Photo
yes.
Ron and Fez.
Roland had a breakdown on our show this week.
Oh.
Anthony,
Was it a breakdown?
Yeah. It kind of was, and I was listening to. I don't know if it was a replay. I don't know where I heard this. Did you replay it?
Yeah,
maybe Sam replayed it. And basically said this place is going to kill people. The stress and the pressure.
Yeah, the stress level is just
the stress level in this
astounding
area. In this place is ridiculous. It doesn't need to be this stressful.
It doesn't.
And it finally got to Roland, and Roland broke down a little bit. Had a real moment on our show, which we like. We like the real moments, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially when it's over something of substance.
Why are you calling him? You're a sex man now.
It's his new name.
How did that come about? Because it's been Sex Bagel.
It was Sex Bagel, then it was Sexy Bee, then it became the Sex Man. And fans are calling him the Sex Man on Twitter, so once a name takes off,
How
it
many
takes off.
fucking nicknames does this kid have to have, though?
Amazing.
The Sex Man, that's his name now.
What about Sex Bagel and Hawk and E-Rock?
Oh, Hawk.
and-
Things develop, though.
Remember Hawk?
Hey, Hawk. I forgot about Hawk.
God.
That didn't
Hawk.
stick.
That's okay. I just enjoyed it.
Another bird butterball. See, that would be all right.
We got to play the clip, Roland. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
sorry you got to sit through you.
Is this going to be difficult to listen to?
Yeah.
Because I know it's going to be difficult for me. No, but you can be assured no one's going to look at you when this clip's playing because we're all just going to look down.
Exactly, with our raging hard-ons.
All right. Hit it. Or just do whatever the fuck you just did.
Just play some music.
Yeah.
What are you doing in there?
Roland,
Oh.
are you okay?
I just was stressed.
No, calm down. Calm down. Roland, it's okay. We'll get Glenn Close in. Get Glenn Close.
Sorry.
It's okay. Shake it off. Deep breaths. The stress of this place is going to kill people. It's just going to kill people. There will be corpses from people just fucking dying of stress.
Well, that's why I'm
sorry.
That's why I'm out of here in a year. I have no problem. All right, we're back.
Wow. Oh, that was hard to listen to.
He was getting a beating behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Something we had no idea about, actually. But, all right. So, Ron and Fez certainly took the opportunity to kind of have some fun with that.
Commented on that?
I mean, recently we did a whole thing on the Blueberry incident, so...
The Blueberry incident.
You can't blame Ronnie, certainly,
Hilarious.
for bringing it to his show, knowing there's a little beef between Roland and Fez.
Their intern made a Blueberry Incident song on his first day. He came in with a Blueberry Incident song.
Oh, no, what happened?
Fez responded by saying, this is going to be a long internship.
Oh, damn.
I wasn't happy.
Well, here's Ron and Fez. Oops, they played the clip too, Roland. I'm sorry. I just read that.
Oh,
so now you got to sit through it again.
Shit.
Oops.
Oh, shit.
Jeff, you're on the Run of Fez show.
Hey, I think I got an itchy bomb for you.
Well, if you think... Let's do this.
This morning on the first hour of O&A, Roland is stealing Fez's character. He was crying.
All right, let's face something. Fez has invented crying on the radio. Now, I'm not going to sit around and get mad at Roland if he did cry. But if he did, he needs to credit Fez Whatley. We do have a clip, and this is Roland today on the O&A show.
So do you want her or not? I'm just sort of stressed right now.
Roland, are you okay?
I'm just sort of stressed.
No, calm down. Calm down. Roland, it's okay. We'll get Glenn Close in. Get Glenn Close. It's okay. Shake it off.
Well, wow, I never saw Roland like that.
Oh, my God. What a puss for doing that.
Well, yeah, I guess he was under a lot of stress. He had Glenn Close.
It was just about Glenn Close. That was it. Oh, my God, what a baby.
Yeah, but you know what? When you're in the talent department, you're...
Oh, could you be a bigger pussy? My God. Just weeping and weeping.
Whoa.
If you say biggest pussy like the way he said it, doesn't it, doesn't it cancel it out?
It's not. He doesn't say it like Jimmy does. Let's just say that.
Pussy!
Yes.
Let me go to Joe in Tennessee before we move on with more audio from the Ron and Fez show. Joe, it's your turn, sir.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How do you do?
I do fine. About 20 minutes into that whole deal when he was busting on Roland, he broke down. He was like, hey, what's the deal? A minute ago, you was all big-time Fez Whatley, and now you're just sitting there being quiet. And,
Why did he break down?
Sometimes he locks up.
Locks up, they call it, yeah.
He locks up.
You're locking up there, buddy. You're locking up.
Yesterday, Ron asked him who he liked to be with on the air the most. And he named two people. And then Ron said, who else has been in here? And then he said, I don't remember. I'm locking up. I can't think right now.
Locking up.
Is that what happens now? He locks up?
He locks up.
Okay.
He wasn't locking up when Roland came up, though.
No,
No, sir.
Fez talks shit about Roland. Here we go.
Let's go over here to David. David, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Ron and Fez, welcome back.
Yeah.
I got a question for Fez. How are you going to complain about Roland crying about guests when you've done the same thing on your show?
I don't know quite what he means by that, but what were you saying about Roland? I don't even remember that.
Oh, with Roland crying on the O&A show today, I just said total pussy move.
Uh-huh.
Just sobbing about the Glenn Close booking on their show.
Well, here's what happened. He had booked Glenn Close.
Mm-hmm.
She's a big star, Fezzy. She's got Emmys, she's got Tonys, and nominated 5 times for Oscars. 5 times. That's a big star. I think for Roland to walk back and tell her we're not having you on the show would have been uncomfortable for him.
Yeah, but be a professional. There's no need to be sobbing in here and just crying about something like that. It's just ridiculous. I mean, what is he, 2 years old?
Oh, 2 years old.
Shit.
That's gotta hurt a little.
Yeah. Does that hurt a little bit, Roland?
It's like that South Park character, like a Skittles yelling at you. You kind of like go, huh?
Oh,
Like a retarded kid?
Oh, really?
Oh,
a little effeminate.
Yeah. Wait, he
Is that
made
what
it-
you're-
he made his
He made a
lip-
limp wrist. That's what Roland just did. A little limp wrist.
And then Fez debuts his Roland impression.
This one is actually, I just smile. I like Jesus. If it takes him this long to be funny, I'm like, go ahead.
Wow.
Hasn't been funny in a long time.
Oh, right, Jimmy?
No, he hasn't. Even management go, oh, look, he's actually talking and being funny.
You're talking about Fez?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Wow.
That's what they said back there.
Management did?
Well, somebody did.
They were commenting.
Yeah, like, oh, look, he's talking. He's funny.
Because they didn't know it had been so long?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's uncalled for, I think.
Shit.
Wow.
Let's go over to Estelle, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi. First of all, Fez, I just want to say I'm sorry about your dad's death.
Now,
But
why bring that up? It's been so long.
because it stimulates something in Fez that maybe he's aware of. I'm sorry.
But that's a long
I'm
time ago
calling-
now. Let him get over it.
All right, well, that's fine. But the fact about this Roland thing,
Mhm.
I mean, the guy does a hell of a job.
He does.
He came back to O&A. They needed him. He's doing phenomenal work, getting great guests to come in. And then Fez has the nerve, wait a second, Fez has the nerve to start carrying on. Listen to that. Fez has the nerve to go ahead and carry on about Roland crying.
I'm Glenn Close. Hope he didn't Anthony don't want Glenn Close.
His job might be in
let him go.
Did they book Twitchell's? That's where Twitchell's went?
He sounded like the Cowardly Lion.
Sure did.
Put him up. Oh, God.
You don't like that?
I hate it so much.
We got to ask every
Twitchell's.
time.
His job might be in
Let him go
jeopardy.
see the Wizard of Oz for some courage.
Why don't you?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me,
I am
lady.
not kidding. I am telling you. You
you're
gotta,
nuts.
You gotta at least feel a little bad for
Fez. Please.
Let me roll up my pant legs. The tears are getting so deep in here.
That's not that deep.
I thought he was going into an asthma attack.
Wow. You're going into an asthma attack?
You think he sounded like you?
Yeah.
You like that, Roland?
He kind of did.
He's doing impressions.
Kind of like it?
Yeah, I mean, if they didn't prep for the show, they need this. So be it.
Wow. Wow. Damn.
Twitchell's? You want to hear it?
Yeah, let's hear his impression of the Cowardly Lion.
I know Anthony enjoys
He likes
this.
it.
Oh, do I?
Anthony really enjoys it.
I like the video of it more, though.
You know?
Yeah.
How many times did we make him do that, by the way? At least 6.
Yeah, let's hear it. I mean, it's
Yeah.
not bad.
Put him on.
Oh, God. This is cringe-inducing.
E-Rock's got the audio. Let's go with the audio just because it'll sound better for the people out there.
Yeah.
Even though the video itself is terrific.
Get out of there, you tin can.
What'd you hit me for? I didn't fight him, but you tried to. I was just kidding.
Faggot. Dude, you are so fucking gay.
Oh, think my friend's fucking evil.
Oh, God.
What's wrong, Ant?
Oh,
that's good stuff.
That is so awful. It's just over the top.
Oh, well, that will do it, Carly. Yes, a boys' band. Do you hear me? Vera City's going to have their boys' band, and they're going.
All right.
Oh, God, he's just bombing.
Yeah, let's.
He's just bombing left and right. And all over. His face gets all distorted when he does that impression.
Going back to Ron and Fez. Fez continues with his Roland impression.
Let's go over here to B in Yonkers. You're on Fez.
Yeah, I would like to say, how the fuck is Fez ragging on Roland when he broke down over talking about a fucking blueberry last week? You know what I'm saying?
What's wrong?
It's
me being Roland.
Crying about something. You're always crying about something, Fez.
Boo! Oh no! The woman who was fantastic in Fatal Attraction may not be on the show. Oh, boo!
It was a good movie, Fez. Boo! 5 Oscar nominations.
Oh, he's just a nut. You know what? It may be time to lock Roland up.
I don't even know what that means.
Nut hut time.
Thank you, Ronnie.
What do you mean? Do you think Ron's responsible?
What?
You said thank you, Ronnie.
No, because that fell flat.
Oh, okay.
Fell incredibly flat.
I gotcha.
So thank God he acknowledged that.
Wow.
Roland, back to you.
Roland, comment?
Nah, I don't want any more meetings. Bye.
Well, we made
be kinder to Fez.
Because he made
his feelings.
Wait, you've had meetings that you have to be kinder to Fez?
Oh God, yeah. After the last one.
Wow,
4
really?
months. Yeah.
With HR?
Interesting.
No, with they're like
the cute guys, and I don't mean cute in that way. I mean
the other ones.
The other definition.
They're,
of
they're
cute.
like he's sensitive. You gotta be more. Even though if he does stuff to you, you have to kind of like brush it off. So after the 4th meeting, I'm like, I'm tired.
Hey, you got the sex. The sex man has the Ron and Fez interns blueberry song.
Oh, yes. But why would you play it?
Are we
Fez won't
confusing
like that.
people, or should we continue with the Ron
I'd
and
say
Fez audio
continue
first?
with that and then hit the blueberry song.
Good.
Another of the many impressions by Fezzy as he continues to attack Roland.
Made him look like an
pretty much
asshole.
unprovoked.
Let's go over here to Mike in Albany. You're on Fez.
Hey, Stezzy, don't you think you could cut Roland just 1 ounce of slack?
No, not even an ounce. Not even an ounce. You heard that blubbering on the air. It makes me uncomfortable. Having to listen to that.
Wow. Makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You saying that?
And he cries like a bitch. He wants people from mass to help
Oh,
you out.
wow. Damn.
So, yeah.
Roland, I'll ask you this.
Yes.
How many times have you cried on the Opie and Anthony show?
0. Well, one.
Come on. You got to take responsibility for one.
I'll take the one, yes.
You're allowed one. I hope.
How many times has Fezzy cried on Ron and Fez?
I lost count.
Has he cried more than 3 times?
Fez?
In the show.
This week.
Per show.
Has he cried 3 times this week?
I'm not sure. I can't say
He
that.
cried
for a fact.
once where he left the show. And people had to condole. Like, are you okay?
Having to listen to that.
Let's go over to Jake. Jake in San Antonio. You're on Fez.
Hey, buddies. Hey, I agree with Fez. Roland sounds like a filthy, cocksucking faggot. Isn't he? Am I right, Fez?
Roland is just a big baby is what the problem is. Boo! Boo! Things are going wrong. Boo!
What were you thinking, Roland?
Let's go. And that bothers you, Fez.
Oh, yes, it bothers me. Come in, do your job, go to work.
Johnny, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Fezzy, you're back.
I never went anywhere.
James in Missouri, you're on Ron and Fez.
All right. Fez, first of all, you hardly ever bring anything to the show. Ron carries the fucking show. Now all of a sudden...
Well, good thing you didn't say that to Roland.
Roland does more than you. Roland always does more than you.
Could you hold on a second? Hold on. Pepper Hicks, I need facilities in here with a mop. There's still a lot of rolling tears on the floor. I don't want anyone to slip.
Rolling.
I know.
Watch out.
I know.
He took exception. I could see on Roland's face he wanted to respond when Fez just said he was a big baby. I saw on Roland's face he took exception to that remark.
No, just when management calls me, I talk to them, I confront them. I don't go in the corner and start shaking and crying to the management and run away from them. So he doesn't have to be talked to. Ooh. He does that. They go, can we talk to you? He says shaking. And they go, oh, never mind. We'll talk to you later.
Wow.
Man.
This is like, now it's getting personal.
Uncomfortable.
And now the gloves are off.
Wow.
This is like the Warrior and Hogan.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
This is some unbelievable stuff.
Adam.
Ronnie B, what's
Yeah.
up, man? Hey, Fez, how the fuck are you gonna rip on Roland? Every time I turn on your show, you're always whining and crying.
Oh, you mean like this? You have me confused with Roland for the O&A show, sir.
I don't know what has gotten into Fez today, why he's feeling stronger. And by the way, I want to see how Opie tries to turn this back on me. Because Opie's got, Jay Moore got in Opie's fucking kitchen about, Ron's a puppet master. No one can control Fez. No one knows when Fez is going to have a good day. No one Fez is going to have a bad day.
I don't even know.
I will know this. When somebody hits the floor, when somebody most of all needs help, that's when Fez starts to stomp. This is as old as life itself.
Fucking Ronnie.
Ronnie.
We discussed the Jay Moore part of this, I think, in the after show.
Yeah.
Ronnie was trying to throw me off the scent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very suspicious of Ronnie being the puppet master.
Yeah.
And then he threw in my head that Jay Moore got to me, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Now I know what he's doing.
He's doing the puppet master thing.
That was kind of the puppet master thing.
Yeah, without even
deflecting,
realizing.
Right.
Yeah.
So now I'm back onto him.
Pull the strings.
I'm back on.
Pull the strings.
I'm not saying he's the puppet master. I just got some suspicions.
Yeah.
And now the Jay Moore thing, no, that's over with. I'm back on the track.
Fez starts crying. It's like Fez starts crying. It's like the whole sky is raining.
Wow, Chip, that was uncalled for. I mean, literally, we never called for anything like that.
Roland, I really appreciate you helping this bit along, by the way. It's been great.
I'm just so tired this week.
He's holding a lot of stuff in.
But without your input, this pretty much just sits there like a bad fucking fart. You
Just
idiot.
permeating the room with a stench of nothingness.
Right.
Sits here like a box of phones.
That's crazy.
Box of phones.
See, we're using the audio as a catalyst to get you involved here.
You have to listen to the little things that he said, though, because he's taking.
Roland?
Yeah, he's taking some pretty brutal shots at Fez, but he just kind of mumbles them and shrugs his shoulders, so you can't really pick up on it.
Comment,
Roland. Comment.
I have
comment.
nothing today. It's just, I don't know.
He said Fez shakes in a corner when management.
It's true though. That's what they all say. The management like, stay away from him. He's crying. Oh my god. They do that means they're like, who wants to talk to him because nobody does. Because he says a pain in the ass. That is the truth.
All right, enough about me. We're talking about Fez here.
I know. That's when they all say. Someone goes, "Do you want to talk to your Fez?" They go, "Fuck, fuck." They go, "Do you want to do it?" They're like, "No, it's your turn." They're like, "Oh, Jesus Christ!"
But they're gonna
It's your turn.
They're gonna spin it on that show. I'm sure Ronnie will. That means people are scared of Fez. Is that what's happening here?
They just don't want to deal with this shit. They're like, "Fuck this."
They
Like a cop in the end of his shift. Like, should I pull that car over? Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna go home.
So they don't want to deal with his emotions?
Yeah, I think so. That's what it seems like back there. You see the three of them talking. Who wants to talk to him?
Oh, wow. All right, you're getting really, like,
Is that bad?
Yeah, I think there's going to be some tears today. If someone hears this, there's going to be some tears.
I figure if I have to have a meeting about this, I might as well make it worth it.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Fuck it now. I need worth it. I don't want to, like, I skipped over this, skipped over that. I said it.
You've been around us way too long.
I'm tired.
That is the God's honest truth.
Wow.
'cause before
You might
they
as well
got-
go all in.
Before the other three were like, you almost said it, but you didn't. And I had said that for 20 minutes every other time.
Is this true shit that goes on?
Yeah, the last one I did. Had to say it 3-4 times.
Roland's closer to the.
But why aren't you allowed to kind of do this type of thing on the radio?
Oh, well, no, just like the Fez is sensitive. Like the last time when I made fun of him, they gotta be more
boy.
this, more that. Then the next day, can we talk to you real quick for 2 seconds?
Well, why would you make fun of him though?
No,
if
just
he didn't do anything to you.
Oh, no, I didn't make fun of him. I just said about the publicist what the publicist said. And then they said, you shouldn't say that about Fez. You shouldn't do this.
What?
do that.
I don't understand what was said that
I just said
upset
that-
him that you had to be called into a meeting.
I said he creeped out and annoyed the publicist. That's what he said to me.
Shit, he creeped out.
You don't know where this all began?
Yeah, that's
No,
what happened.
I have no
Literally,
clue.
the
That's-
publicist goes, Roland, can't see you. He goes, who's that creepy guy? He's creeping me out, man.
Oh no!
This is where it all began.
That's where it began.
What was he doing that creeped out the publicist? What did
Every
the
time-
publicist say?
I
Every-
heard
every-
he was just hanging around. I don't know. I was
No,
not there.
it's just like
I'm
he-
way
he
in
got
on this
up.
whole thing. I've heard.
Like, text on his phone, and then he looked up. Fez was this way. Then he went to sit down, then Fez was that way. Then he went to take a call. Fez popped up over there.
And the publicist sat you down, said,
What's going on?
He was in his eye line.
Yeah, all the time. He goes, hey, buddy, can you come here? He goes, who's that over there? I said, oh, he wants to talk to you about this client. He goes, just tell him, just email me. I just don't want to talk to anybody right now. I was like, all right. Said it, but then he kept on doing it, and then walked up to him and talked to him. And then he got a little annoyed, the publicist, but then he was just having a bad day, too.
Ooh.
I just said that, and then all of a sudden, it blew up to something
way bigger.
Way bigger.
Yeah.
And then every day was like, can we see you for 2 minutes?
Well, Fez believes that Roland, at the time, not anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the time, Fez believed that Roland had was developing some kind of conspiracy against him, that he was spreading rumors.
I was the devil.
Oh, boy.
And it's
Really?
been escalating ever since.
Yeah, and I.
So when Fezzi heard that Roland, broke down,
Yeah, then they said.
obviously it's going to take his shot.
And then management goes, well, if you help book Unmasked, we could put this to bed. I go, what did I do wrong? They go, you did nothing wrong. But if you help out to do this, you can put that to bed. And for everybody, I agree to everything. And then with another meeting. So now I'm like, if I have to go to another one, I got to make it worth it.
So
I have to sit there for 20 minutes and go,
So what would you like to say then that you hadn't said previous about Fez Watley?
I'll tell you, I mean, I have nothing against him. I'm just tired today. I did. Whatever.
You're just a little tired, yeah.
Tired of the bullshit, or you mean like tired, like you need a
Tired
nap,
of the
or tired of the bullshit?
Yeah, well, I think we're all tired of the bullshit.
Yeah. All right.
It's total package.
Well, I'm sure that the Jim Henson and Fez show will.
Oh, because of all the puppets.
What?
See?
Or the AIDS.
Oh, God damn.
I want to thank Cigars and Scotch for that.
Yes,
now
that
calling
is-
it the Jim Henson and Fez show.
Jim Henson was a puppet master.
Well,
he
some would
was
say,
a puppet
yes.
master. He
Yes.
he worked
Literally pulling
the
strings.
puppets.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
He knew how to work the puppets.
Had his hand up
I'm
all
sure
those
we
asses.
haven't heard
Yes.
the last of this one.
oh, no. Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, Fez is not going to be happy that
You
the
know,
publicist story
he's-
was broken.
Roland,
Yeah.
I really want hopefully still save the last 20 minutes of radio. Fezzi was doing an impression of you. Would you like to do your impression of Fezzi? I think it's
Sure.
only fair.
Right.
And maybe it'll
boy.
save.
I'll do. Hello, Ron. Skittles. How are you guys? Oh my God, you look fancy, Anthony. How are you? That nice black hat. Oh, let me cry. Chanel's not on sale. Go fuck yourselves. I'm tired. Get a dick in the ass and then call me on Monday. Then you'll be happy.
Well, we don't know what Fezzi does. That has to be said. I
tired.
honestly have no fucking idea.
Oh no!
No idea.
When are they
And
going to
if that's
play
what,
this?
what is going
Because
on,
when
that's
are they-
fine too. Whatever.
When are they
Whatever.
going to play this on the Ron and Fez show? Because I have to tune in to hear the tears.
Roland has taken a turn since he broke down because honest Roland, because he realized he was keeping too much inside.
Yeah.
So we're dealing with
But you-
honest Roland.
But you didn't do the impression of Fez crying. He did the impression of Roland crying. How would that sound like?
For Fez, it's like, Fez management's coming. Oh wait, woo, woo, woo. They're gone. Anyway, Ron, let me tell you.
Are you saying those are crocodile tears? Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
Rolling as Fez. What Batman character would you?
Oh no.
Would you be?
Why would you do this to me? Ronnie B! Why did you stop Opie? Anthony's involved. He's driving too fast home. We must call Anthony. Where's Jimmy? Where's Jimmy? He loves me.
Whoa, Roland Fez. I was just asking you what character you would be for the Batman show.
The Steger brothers are on line 1. Help me. Help me.
I'm just trying to get to know you a little bit.
You don't understand, Opie. I am Fez. I don't know what to do anymore. I'll be the character of Robin. Do you know what they say about Robin?
Oh no. Oh my
I was just trying to ask you what character you would be, man.
Stop it!
I wasn't trying to make you
Stop
cry.
it!
Oh, this is not good.
I would say I would be the Joker because the little fucking sociopath shit going
God,
on.
why doesn't the man stop?
I might have to call Matt and Trey. You might have a voice for South Park there. Oh, okay, now we made it into something. All right.
Wow.
Oh, the sex man has Ron and Fez.
Don't play that song! No!
Can we play the original Blueberry incident so this makes sense?
Oh, yeah, I guess we have to, huh?
You got the original Blueberry incident from the Ron and Fez show? All set, here it is.
Blueberry incident.
Listen for a heavy breathing. Listen for a door closing. Supposedly that's Ron leaving the situation. I don't know. I was not there that day, but that's what has been told to us. Here's the famous Blueberry incident once again.
You're on a health food kick.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit. The voice is going to get the spot after the Super Bowl.
The breathing,
So-
the door shutting,
You're
it's
locked
all
up.
classic.
So it gets better. They're allowed interns. We're not. still.
Yeah, it must
We're
be
still
nice.
not allowed. But they're working on it. They're making progress. Was the last thing I heard about 4 months ago.
Yeah.
One of their interns decided that
on his first day, this is intern No Name. He hasn't even named yet. And on his first day as an intern, he came to them apparently and said, I made a song.
a blueberry
called
song.
Blueberry Feels.
So let's listen.
Oh my God!
I guess this is not
Blueberry
allowed
Fields.
on the Ron and Fez show. Do they play it?
They played, I've heard it once. I don't know, it was just this week. And then Fez said, you're going to have a long internship.
What a get up and go gumption kind of an intern.
God
huh?
bless the kid. Can we have him? Oh,
We
that's
can't.
right.
Oh,
We're not
yeah,
allowed.
no.
Here's the song. It's a long song, but
very
I'll
funny.
tell you right the fuck now. If we were allowed to have interns, I'd grab that guy tomorrow.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a really good song parody. That's really good.
Yeah.
But Fezzi said he's going to have a long internship now.
Well, to come in your first day and do a song parody making light of
Why not make
I think
light
you gotta.
of it? You
I
got to
think
make
gotta-
light of something that was serious on the show.
And you got to take what's going on the show and not take it personally and just go like, "Wow, this kid's got some talent." I
Well,
think.
Fez doesn't like the fact that he's been embarrassed
He
by
feels
that
disrespected.
incident.
Yeah,
And all of a sudden, this new kid just comes in and is just mocking him to get everybody on his side.
New kid on the block, right?
Yeah.
He
I don't
almost-
blame Fez.
Comes
He almost
in.
killed their intern Fast Freddy a few months back.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he was a bit intoxicated at the time. but-
Yeah, I remember that one. Wow.
That's really good, though. Bravo to that kid who has no name yet. That's a really good parody.
That's his name. No name.
No name.
Right.
All right, we'll.
So that's his name.
Right.
So he has a name. It's called No Name.
There's a DJ named No Name though.
He's in
Yeah.
San Francisco.
It doesn't
You know?
matter.
I know him. He's a friend of mine,
intern.
Oh, is he the guy that
look
used
at
to
that.
work with the girl?
Yeah, with Sarah. Yeah, he's great.
All right. And then Paris Hilton.
What about this cunt?
We had this broad on,
Yeah.
and man, she's showing everyone what she's made of.
Yeah.
Extremely shallow.
She's definitely not coming off well for somebody that's trying to plug her show that's bombing.
Look, she was very lucky to be an A-lister. Extremely lucky to be in that whole world.
Because the fact is, we saw it for ourselves. This broad has nothing to offer.
Not a goddamn thing.
And it was proven with this reality show of hers, which was just there.
She has no entertainment value. She can't speak. She just can't communicate.
And then when she gets frustrated, she looks to the side and looks for a publicist to help her out. That's what she did on our show. When we got into some questioning, which we weren't trying to beat her up. Ann was asking some good questions. And she turned all the way to the right, all mad.
Yeah.
Looking at her publicist like, your job is to save me.
Yeah.
How about you save yourself and talk your way out of this stuff?
Dude, you're a talent. You're a scary fucking talent.
Well, she did the same thing for the guys on GMA, I think.
Yeah.
And the video's all over the place. We got the audio of it, but this is how it went down. Paris Hilton having another kind of tizzy and walking off a show.
Do you worry at times that the people who have followed in your footsteps, like Kim Kardashian, are overshadowing you?
No, not at all.
There's been some talk about the ratings in the show being low. Has that upset you?
No.
Never a feeling of, do you ever worry about your moment having passed? You want to wrap up?
When I was curious about one thing going back to...
What followed was a long, heated conversation with Hilton and her publicist.
We had
the publicist. Of course. You know, what? I'm supposed to put the kid gloves on?
Right, what's the problem?
What a fucking piece of shit. Just go away, Paris Hilton.
What you don't see, obviously, on the radio is after the interviewer asked that question, she just kind of stares blankly and then glares over
all
at the
way
publicist.
to her left.
And so that's why she's not saying anything, because she's just staring at the publicist like, hey, what are you gonna do?
Help me, publicist.
Yeah, what's the problem? You never had substance whatsoever. And your time is up. Kim Kardashian took your fucking thunder. And Paris Hilton introduced the world to Kim Kardashian. And Kim Kardashian is the same type of broad. She has nothing to offer.
Nothing to offer.
She's really hot. Abso-fucking-lutely. She's beautiful. But past that, Kim Kardashian has nothing to offer the world of entertainment. Nothing.
That's her walking off?
Yeah.
See, that's the question.
She looks over at the publicist.
You want to wrap up?
When I was curious about one thing going back to...
And then she walks
her
off.
PR convinced her to make good.
I've been in this business for 15 years now, so it's been a very long time. And just like any other business person or someone in the industry, it's always important to reinvent yourself.
Smart move, Paris.
What have you done?
Wow, you see the look in her eyes, though?
Move,
She's
Paris.
fucking pissed. Because her whole life she's been just coddled by her parents and everyone around her.
Because she'd dress in her panties and bra, go out to clubs where paparazzi was everywhere, drink, snort coke, do whatever the fuck she wanted to do, and that was like, holy shit, look at this wild bitch. And now, what is she reinventing herself into what? She thinks she's a businesswoman?
She's not a
businesswoman. I run
businesswoman.
17 businesses. Do you really? Do you?
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You're a figurehead for a lot of businesses.
Yeah, you're a face.
And you probably got some good business people behind you.
And if she's not going to be that hoary fucking sex tape, partying girl, no one wants to see her because that's what she did.
That's why you're famous.
That's why you're famous in the first place. And when the guy said, do you think that's passed you by? He's saying it because you're not seeing you on the cover of all these rag magazines anymore with your fucking cunt hanging out, coming out of a limo.
Like you said, famous for being a partier and having a sex tape. That's
so
it.
Don't get pissed when someone calls you out on it.
And she had a really good reality show because of Nicole Richie.
Yeah.
I love The Simple Life. I really did for the time.
Which, by the way,
time.
she said that the Paris that you saw in The Simple Life, the airhead, bubbly baby voice girl, that's just a character.
That's a character, like Mr. Amos does.
Well, and then when the cameras are off, that's the real Paris.
Well, then she should go back to being the character because what we got was a dud.
Yeah,
a really boring fucking person.
Could you bring the character back, please? Because I don't like this.
That seems to have no original thoughts in her head.
No.
Nothing.
She's a zilch.
Who's protected by a lot of fucking people.
She's a zilch, and we were vindicated because she's a zilch on every fucking show she goes on.
And then she blew off Sirius XM because of us. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
We
yeah.
did nothing that day.
No, of course not.
And she's proving it, obviously.
And this shows.
With this. Yeah.
If anybody were to give us any shit about what we did and, she left and we missed an interview, look at what she's been doing since. Horrid interviews. She walks out because a guy's asking her questions that aren't milk toasty.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. God, I can't stand her.
I'm going to play the rest of the clip I have over here. We played the, 'cause this is a little different.
And her publicist.
Well, I don't want all this being used.
After which she agreed to speak with me again.
I've been in this business for 15.
Then we get that.
I don't want this being used.
Well, tough shit.
Well, then figure out what you want to say.
Right.
Before you get on there.
Right.
Have an answer, dummy.
Be combative. Do something. Don't just walk off.
No.